of mine, my stream, another MagicManMo stream. Today. Right now. In case you were thinking you were somewhere else. In case you were thinking you were in some other place. You are not. You're here with me right now. Let's switch over to chatting. Hello! 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 Better. There we go. Hello, welcome to my stream. Today, we're doing something a little bit different, but not something we haven't actually done before. Mr. Bean fan, welcome to the stream. You rock, my dude. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Today we're jumping into. I was thinking about this just today before this stream. I'm kind of setting this stream up. Sorry, I'm getting all choked up. Excuse me. I don't know what I just choked on just now. It's not food. I haven't eaten. Let's see. Oops. What's going on here? White balance. I haven't eaten yet. I will very soon. There we go. I just got distracted. I just choked on myself. I was thinking about this right before the stream, where it's my birthday bash subathon. Birthday. So like, I haven't really made this subathon about me enough. I haven't made this whole marathon of streams for the last 2 weeks now, just about. Almost. It's been like 11 days. I haven't made this about me enough, and I need to do more me-related things. And I grew up with the Humongous Entertainment games. Humongous games, I think it's Humongous Entertainment, and they made games. They made several games, a lot of point-and-click stuff, and I grew up with most of them. There's very few of their games that I actually haven't. Well, I say that. There's a bunch of stuff that came later in their lifespan where they were like bought out by other companies that I didn't play. As they sort of like kind of went downhill a little bit. But when you think about like classic Humongous Entertainment, like the original Backyard series, you know, backyard baseball, soccer, football, hockey, etc. The classic point and click, Freddy Fish and Putt Putt and Pajama Sam and Spy Fox is what we're playing today. And games like that, and even their Jumpstart games. I grew up with these games, and I thought like it would be fun to like go back and just sort of relive the nostalgia for myself and play the Spy Fox games today. That's what I thought I would do. You love Spy Fox games from your childhood, they're nostalgic, just like the Spy Fox and Pajama Sam were my two favorite. My favorite was always Spy Fox. I loved Spy Fox. I loved spy stuff as a kid, which when I was a kid, it was like the perfect time for it. There was all kinds of spy stuff coming out back in the day. When you're talking about like late 90s into the early 2000s, right around then, there was a lot of spy stuff. I mean, Spy Kids was a thing, you know, Spy Fox. James Bond stuff was having a bit of a resurgence coming back. I don't remember if there's a Mission Impossible or not, but that stuff was coming around. Much later, there's a Cody Agent Banks stuff. There's all kinds of spy stuff sort of coming. Like just all of a sudden happening. There's all those spy gear toys that were everywhere. So it was a big time for spy stuff, and I was super into spy stuff. So today, I thought it'd be fun to go back and play the Humongous Entertainment Spy Fox games today. I loved these games. If everyone enjoys this stream, if this stream does pretty well, or maybe even if not, maybe I'll just do this myself. I'll probably do like Pajama Sam, and then like Freddy Fish, and then like Putt Putt. You know, maybe not in that order necessarily, but I'll probably play the other games too. I grew up on these games, and I loved them. Joseph, yo, welcome to the stream. I grew up on these games. I loved them then. I love them now. I think they hold up to this day. There's some dated references in some of these games for some of the jokes and stuff, just because they came out so long ago. But it's not the sort of like it wasn't even necessarily topical at the time. They were just references to classics. So like when we play, in particular, when we jump into Dry Cereal, because I've thought about this recently. When we jump into Dry Cereal today, I'm going to point out a couple of references that most people today, if you picked up this game right now, like if you were a young man of 18, 19, 20, or lady, whatever, if you were like just coming to become an adult these days, or if you, let alone if you were a kid these days, you wouldn't pick up some of these references. But even when this game came out, it wasn't so topical that like kids even then, like even when I was playing this game in the late 90s, I didn't really understand the Get Smart references. Get Smart, I didn't mention Get Smart earlier. There's Get Smart references everywhere. Everyone always thinks of Spy Fox and they think of James Bond, but Spy Fox by far is way more closely related to the show Get Smart than it is James Bond. It's just that, you know, James Bond is more popular in the United States, so people know that series more than Get Smart. God, I was actually watching not too long ago. Actually, I want to do a thing. I have a project I'm working on that's Spy Fox related. I won't talk more about it, but because I've actually been playing specifically Spy Fox Dry Cereal recently. I'm going to play it again for the stream today. But I was watching, I went to like the Internet Archive. No, was it Internet Archive? No, it was, I think it was the Library of I don't know, I was on a site. What was it? Hang on, I've got it bookmarked. I forget where I even was. I've got a bookmark somewhere. Oh, I swear I do. There it is. Hang on. It was Internet Archive. I was on Internet Archive watching the early Get Smart episodes, and I'm like, oh, I need to do like a watch. I can't do that like on YouTube specifically. But I need to do like a watch along. I want to do like a party group. I don't know if it'll be a Discord thing or what. No one's gonna care about this, just me. I'm like, I want to do a watch along of watching the old like 1960s Get Smart episodes. Oh, they're so good. They're a little dated because, you know, 60 years ago, but but if you look past some of the datedness, they're really good. They still hold up in a lot of ways. That being said, I am working on a side project related to Spy Fox. I don't have more to say about that, only that I am working on a side project related to Spy Fox. I've been thinking a lot, kind of nostalgically a little bit. Reminiscently is perhaps the better word. For those of you that don't know, for those of you that might be watching, whether you're watching live right now or if you're watching the VOD later, like when the stream is over, maybe someone's watching this 2 months from now, I don't know. So, if you're not familiar with my channel, I've been doing this channel, the MagicManMo channel, for a long time, and actually just Monday, what day is it? Tuesday? Yesterday, I've been streaming at weird times, so I'm losing track of what day it is. Just yesterday is actually, and I didn't put a video out. I wanted to do a video. I'm going to do a video. It'll just be late. Oh well. But just yesterday was the 13-year anniversary of my first video upload to YouTube. Trust me, this is going somewhere. And back then, I wasn't streaming, I was making videos. And the landscape on YouTube has changed so much in 13 years. And I basically mostly, hey, did you miss much? No, I'm on a nostalgia trip. I'm reminiscing here. I'm talking about the past and the future. I'm doing a little bit. I was talking about my love of Spy Fox, humongous games. I talked about all that. And now I'm kind of talking about where my headspace, that's the word. Headspace didn't sound right, but that is the word. Where my headspace has been at, because it's a couple of things all at once. It's been my birthday recently, so, you know, I'm getting older, so, you know, I look back, I look forward, you know, it's been my birthday recently. I was just saying yesterday was my 13-year anniversary of my first upload to YouTube, so I've been looking back, and I've been thinking forward, and thinking about like what I've done, where I want to go, what I want to do with YouTube, the channel, myself, etc. I've been thinking a lot about that. And I've been thinking about how this channel, the MagicManMo channel, has slowly become primarily a stream channel. I'm primarily a streamer. When I started, there was no streaming. It was all videos. So I was a YouTuber, video maker. That's it. And this channel now, in 2025, has become primarily a streaming channel. I have the most fun streaming. When I make Let's Play videos for this channel, sometimes I wonder, like, you know, it's in the back of my head, like, well, I could have just streamed this, you know, instead of playing it. So that's always in the back of my head. I feel like this channel, as a Let's Play channel, has evolved to sort of prefer streaming. And I think a lot of Let's Players that are not necessarily... There's a difference between people who make video game videos, like video game content, versus Let's Players. There are plenty of people that make like a video game video where it's like, I'm going to explore... Actually, here's one that has been really popular in my feed a lot, that Any Austin guy. who's like, I'm gonna play Grand Theft Auto and we're gonna find out if these power lines go anywhere. It's not a Let's Play video. It has a topic, it has a theme, it has a point. That's a really good video. Let's Play videos where you just play through a game. You just just blind. You're playing through it blind, right? Just playing it through. This is your live experience. Let's Play videos have primarily mostly died in favor of streaming, and I've seen that a lot on my channel as well. It's across YouTube, and it's on this channel a lot as well. And I've been thinking about that lately, and this is going somewhere, I promise. This isn't just me talking about YouTube. It is, but it's going somewhere. I've been thinking about that a lot here on this channel. I need to turn this into a video, but I'm going to talk about it now because we're talking about Spy Fox. I've been thinking about that a lot on this channel, and I'm thinking about doing something new. I miss making videos, but I don't want to make Let's Play videos anymore. When I make gaming stuff, when I make like Let's Play content, I really enjoy streaming. I love interacting with you guys. Even when, you know, chat is slow. If it's a slow day, I'd rather be streaming than making a video. Especially because I have the video making experience. I can yap to myself in an empty room all day. And, you know, people, if they didn't watch it live, you can watch the VOD. You know, that's totally a thing. Sooner or later, I want to be better about making like clips and shorts or whatever. I don't know about compilation video. I don't know about that. But sooner or later, I'm going to get better about doing that. But when it comes to specifically Let's Play content, I prefer streaming. So this channel has evolved to reflect that in a lot of ways. That being said, I kind of miss making videos. And I'm looking a lot at other video, gaming video content out there. And I kind of want to do my own take on that. And that's where I mentioned I'm kind of working on a project right now. And it's related to Spy Fox. It's a Spy Fox related. I have a lot of personal feelings or nostalgia, whatever, wrapped up in Spy Fox, and I thought it would be the perfect first, because I have a lot that I want to say. It's a matter of packaging it differently. It's not a Let's Play. I have a side project that's Spy Fox related, but it's not MagicManMo related, and I'm very excited to share more about that in the future. So consider this your little sneak peek, your little like way early access. Mo's working on something in the background. Mo's working on another thing that I hope you guys will be very excited to see, very excited to experience, that isn't just Let's Play videos, especially if you're really into the streams and not into the video Let's Plays. It's like, well, maybe you'll be into my streaming, but also this other project that I'm working on. I think I've yapped enough about that. With that being said, Spy Fox has been on my mind a lot lately. Interesting, thank you. I think you guys will like it. There's lots of stuff on this channel. Don't worry, it's not like I'm forgetting this, like, all the stuff we've already done on this channel. It's not like we're not gonna make videos on this channel from time to time. We still have M-A-N-N episodes that I haven't had the time to get out because I've been Subathoning. To be fully frank, if you've been waiting on those, sorry, all of my free time has been dedicated to when I can. I've been streaming until the Subathon timer is out. So if you've been waiting on those types of videos, Monday show, MANN, you know, that kind of thing. Once this Subathon wraps up, I can start getting those rolling back out again. So don't worry, those are still coming to this channel. Videos are still happening. But what you'll notice is that MagicManMo Monday show is not a Let's Play. MANN is not a Let's Play. Those are separate things. When it comes to Let's Play content, I really prefer streaming, and I want to do other videos. I'm going to do that. So anyway, that's my little sneak peek. That's my little sneaky peek. Anyone that watches this will now know that I'm working on something. There's stuff going on. There's stuff going on in the background. That being said, I've yapped a good deal, and it's already pretty late in the evening. I think we should probably get started with the first game. I'm going to try not to blaze through this because actually I've recently played. It's been a little bit of time, but I played all these games as a kid anyway. But I've recently played dry cereal, so I remember how to do everything. But I'm gonna try to take my time and enjoy it and kind of show you guys the game, because if you haven't seen Spy Fox, if you haven't experienced this before, I think you should. Like I said, I think these games really hold up. When we get to Spy Fox 2 and 3, it's been a little bit longer since I've played those games. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. You guys are missing the cutscene. Uh-oh. Here it is. He didn't have any milk for his cereal.
Got milk? Not anymore. Everything is going just as I planned. Soon the entire world will be without dairy milk. No butter on toast, no ice cream, no cheddar cheese, and nothing but dry cereal. Nothing can stop me now.
You know what's crazy? As an adult, I'm into all the weird cheeses. They're about to make fun of feta cheese soon in this game, and I love feta cheese. Goat cheese? Dude, I love
Somewhere over the Mediterranean Sea.
There it is. I freaking love this game.
Would you like our Italian entree, sir?
No thanks. It gives me hives.
Our vegetarian dinner, then?
Nope, gives me the vapors.
Then may I recommend the Greek plate? It's delicious.
All right.
She's like, get the hint.
Enjoy.
She's like, get the hint, agent. I'm trying to, this is not real food. This is a message.
It's good to see you, Agent Fox.
Ah, Monkey Penny. Now this is a real TV dinner.
Right. Yesterday, our spy operatives discovered the factories and offices of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated abandoned and drained of milk. Soon the entire world's remaining milk reserves will be depleted.
The idea of eating dry breakfast cereal is pretty hard to swallow.
Yes, it is. Here's the only clue we have.
Feta cheese. A low grade, too.
I'd eat it.
Spy operatives took that picture in the office of Mr. Howard Hugh Heifer Utterly III.
President and CEO of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated.
Exactly. We presume he has valuable information on the dairy crisis. The only available picture of him is hidden in your mashed potatoes. Finding Utterly is your top priority.
He shouldn't be hard to spot.
The feta cheese samples found in Utterly's office have been traced back to the island of Acidophilus. Your plane will be flying over the island any minute now. I've already set up the mobile command center where you'll rendezvous with me and later on with Quack. The entrance code is in your fortune cookie. Any questions?
No, I'm on my way.
Good. Monkey Penny, out.
Guys, I haven't thought of Secret Squirrel in forever. I need to look that up, Mr. Bean. I haven't thought of Secret Squirrel since I was a child. I forgot that existed. I don't actually remember it. I need to look it up. Like, I remember of it. Dude, I haven't thought of that in years. That's one lady there. He sounds a lot like it.
I left my parachute in my other tuxedo.
It's
Maybe one of my special spy gadgets will help me.
It's definitely not the same voice actor, but I can hear it. I can hear what you're talking about. I don't think it's the same. I'm gonna go with this one.
So that's where I left my anvil.
Great, perfect. I'm gonna go with this one.
I'm in no mood to tickle the ivories now.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
What good is this without helium?
Dude, I never go through all of them. That's crazy. I usually accidentally pick the right one, like right away.
I've always wanted to try that. It puts a little bounce in your day.
There are other ways. It's not the same
So
four
this
things
is
every
the sleepy
playthrough.
little Greek island of Acidophilus. I seem to have arrived unfashionably early, since nothing seems to be open. I should meet up with Monkey Penny at the Mobile Command Center.
And we're gonna do just that. Dude, yeah, what blew my mind about the point and click I don't know if this was unique to them, but when I was a kid, what blew my mind is that you could replay these games and things would be different. Not a lot different, but a little different. So the different things that you could use to land would be different between games. There's, I think, 3 different paths that you can take, like different combinations of gadgets and villains that you'll encounter to actually get to the end. It actually gave you a little bit of replayability, because if you know what you're doing, you can beat this game like crazy, like under an hour if you know exactly what you're doing. But as a kid, you'd put a couple of hours, if not more, into playing this game, and then you could play it again and it would be a little bit different. Oh, Oh, I'd play it so much as a kid. Happy hour is 10 to 12. We got to be there for that.
It says happy hour 10 to 12.
And then in typical Humongous Entertainment fashion, at least Spy Fox does that. A lot of the games do this in the first game. I don't know if they continue to do this. Putt Putt does it. Because I forget what the age rating for this game was when it came out, like, I don't know, 6 or whatever. So if you couldn't read, they weren't judging. If you couldn't read, he'd tell you. He'd be like, this is what it says.
It says Greek Cantina.
There you go. Now, he's not going to tell you what a cantina is. When I was a kid, I didn't know what a cantina was. When I was like 6 years old, I'm like, cantina, what does that mean? I don't know what that is. But if you go in there, you find out pretty quick. I love this guy.
Hey, wanna see my tattoo?
His tattoo changes like every time. Sometimes you get a couple of the same in the row, the same thing in a row.
Your mother must be so proud.
Here, see?
Wanna see my tattoo?
That blew my mind as a kid. Like, whoa! Inception hadn't happened yet. There was no such thing as Inception back then. But that's what that would be like an Inception moment. Now we can't go anywhere over here yet. Soon we'll be heading to that warehouse. Over there, we'll be going there soon. I'm not gonna go there now. Soon we'll be getting on this boat. That's later. So there's stuff to do over there. The cantina, I'm pretty sure, is closed because we're early.
The door's locked.
And then this door up here is always locked until you unlock it. You can get in here later.
Breakfast.
Yeah, they don't serve breakfast. A cantina serving breakfast.
The door's locked.
So we can't do any of that. The trinket stand is closed. The only thing we actually have available to us is, in fact, the phone booth. Now, for this, you're supposed to use. Monkey Penny told us that.
555-555-6705.
There you go. Monkey Penny tells you that the code is in this fortune cookie, but you can actually do different numbers.
555-6705.
Shush. I want to do 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. And you can get different.
Hello, you've reached the offices of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated. Our staff is a little tied up right now, so we'll have to get back to you as soon as we're rescued.
I'd better try another number.
The funny thing about that is that Mr. Utterly, who we need to save, is literally tied up right now. So our staff is tied up. That's the joke.
2.
Hello, who is this? How did you get my number? Never call me here again.
Probably wasn't the right number.
That was actually, oh shoot, I can't think of her name. That was actually someone we'll meet later. That's another undercover agent. I can't think of her name. She's a giraffe. I can't think of her name right now, but we'll meet her later, actually.
Hello, this is Gilbert. I am presently unable to answer the phone right now, but please do not bother leaving a message. I have much more important things to do.
I better check my number again.
That's Gilbert. He runs the trinket shop that is closed right now. We'll meet him very soon.
Ahoy there. This is Captain Drydock. I'm fixing a leak on my boat right now. Please float your verbal buoy at the tone.
That's not the Mobile Command Center.
Captain Dry Dog being a Star Trek reference. We might meet him later. We also might not. Actually, you might meet. I think you meet him in every game, but you actually don't necessarily need him in every game. Sometimes you take him out to sea. Sometimes you don't do that. So we might use him, but I think we meet him in every playthrough. I think, if I remember right.
Hey, you are beautiful, babe. This is Johnny Gecko of Johnny and the Flat Tones, and I'll be playing at the Greek Cantina all this week, where appetizers are half price during happy hour, and ladies always drink free. I'm taking your requests at the Flat Tone.
I don't make requests. Besides, it was the wrong number.
He actually will be playing at the cantina later. We'll see him. Dude, imagine drinking free? Dude, I want to be a lady if I drink free. Are you kidding me? Bro.
This is the voicemail of Clarence Walton. I'm currently busy conducting business. Please leave a message. Thank you, boys.
I must have dialed the wrong number.
Oh, I can't place him. That voice comes up a lot. Clarence. Is he the... can't place him. I don't think we meet him later. I don't think we do. I think that's just a thing. I can't place Clarence right now, which is driving me nuts.
Hello. You've reached Nectar of the Goats Enterprises. The office will be closed this week while we take over the world's dairy market. We will return to normal business hours next Monday. Thanks for your cooperation.
Nectar of the Goats
That's an interesting wrong number.
Nectar of the Goats is literally the Billy the Kid organization that is the actual main villain of this game that we're actually trying to take down. Nog. Nectar of the Goats, Nog.
This is Radio Room Rabbit. I am currently up on my roof readjusting my rabbit ears. Over and out.
That sounds painful. I better try another number.
I'm pretty sure that is also one of the villains in the Nectar of the Goats that we'll meet later. I think we'll meet him later. Some playthroughs you don't need to go that way, so we might not actually meet him later. But he's one of the henchmen in the Nectar of the Goats headquarters, where he's keeping track of like the power supply of the facility, and if you turn the power down, he has to go repair it. That's who that is. You'll see that later.
Hi, honey. This is B-Bear.
B-Bear.
I'm out, so leave your name and message at the tone. Thanks, sugar.
She sounds sweet, but I need to find that Mobile Command Center number.
We'll meet her in the cantina. She runs the bar. She also runs a massage parlor in Spy Fox 2. And I can't remember if she's in Spy Fox 3 or not. She might be. I can't remember what she does, if she does. I don't remember if there's a 000 though.
Hello, you've reached my car phone. I'm at home right now, so leave your name and message at the tone, and I'll call you back when I'm out again.
That's original.
That is, I can't think of his name right now. It's evading me, but he's a flea. He actually works with us. We'll meet him later, I'm pretty sure. We use him for a lot of things. We'll meet him throughout the series, in fact. He shows up in, I think, all 3 games. And funny, he mentions that we reach his car phone. Again, talking about references. In the 90s, when I was playing this as a kid, I'm like, what's a car phone? Back when they used to put telephones in cars, because there's no such thing as a cell phone. Way back in the day. Anyway, what's the number that we actually need to use?
555-6705.
6705.
555-6705.
Let's actually get into the Mobile Command Center.
Hello. Spycore Mobile Command Center.
Penny, I've got your number.
Which is literally just right down here. It turns out that the phone booth was actually just the tip of like a boat.
Now that's a person-to-person phone call.
Glad you could drop in, Spy Fox.
Hello, monkey.
That's Monkey Penny. So what
Get
do
it
you
right.
think of Skycorp's new Greek Island Mobile Command Center?
Impressive. Disguising it as a half-buried boat in the middle of the town square was a stroke of genius. Nobody would ever notice that.
That was Professor Quack's idea.
Where is Quack?
Oh, he'll be here soon to refill the Spy Gadget vending machine. In the meantime, he sent a couple of things ahead for your mission.
Good, because a spy without a gadget is like a shopping cart without a broken wheel.
How apt. Now pay attention. This is Greek money. It's called drachmas. You may need to buy a few things around here on the island. And this is a
toothbrush, and I sure could use one after that airplane meal.
That you didn't get to eat.
Don't put that in your mouth. It's not a regular toothbrush. It's a special laser toothbrush. Let me show you how it works. You hold the laser toothbrush, apply the Minty Fresh laser gel, push the button, then you can use it to cut through really thick steel.
I guess that's one way to fight cavities. So, do we have any idea where Mr. Utterly is being held?
No solid evidence yet, but you might want to check out that feta factory down by the docks.
Feta factory, huh? I thought I smelled something suspicious.
And Monkey Penny, she mentioned Quack. We got Monkey Penny, which is of course like referencing Money Penny from James Bond, and Quack, which is like Q from James Bond. So Money Penny, Q, James Bond. That's why everyone's like, oh yeah, Spy Fox, he's based off James Bond. No, Spy Fox though, not James Bond. Get smart. There's a lot of references to both, obviously, but yeah, a lot of people miss that. You know this game, Joseph? Dude, I grew up on this game. I love this game so much. All right, we've got basically, this is a vending machine of gadgets. We can't use it until Quack shows up. Quack will show up later when we actually get down to the docks and save Mr. Utterly. So there's not much we can do here other than just like screw around and click on stuff, which as a kid loved to do. Just click on all the things. Some things have multiple things that they do.
Monkey Penny, did I ever tell you about the time the demented Dr. Gemini created a clone of me? And I had to stop myself from beating myself up?
I'd wish you'd get a hold of yourself and get going on this rescue mission.
You can sit here and talk about our past exploits.
Monkey Penny, do you think my white tuxedo is too formal for Greece?
Spy Fox, don't you have better things to do than hang around here and stare at your reflection in the monitors?
No.
Oh, Spy Fox? You're going to be busy on this rescue mission. Should I call the Spy Academy and tell them to cancel the weapons class you're going to teach?
What? You're going to tell them that Spy Fox doesn't have class? They'll never believe you.
Didn't you play this game on YouTube before? I did. It was years ago, and it's my birthday bash subathon right now, so I'm like, I just want to play these again. So, yeah, I've played them on YouTube before. I'm just playing them again. Erica, welcome to the stream. Good morning. Good morning, Erica. Are you just waking up? Nah, he's too slim. Who? Too slim for who? What are you talking about? Who's too slim? Oh no, I skipped Erica's. Is that Derica? Nah, he's too slim. Oh, I see now. We gotta go save Mr. Utterly. I know exactly how to do that. There's not much more we can do in town until we do that. It's kind of like the beginning section of the game.
My spy watch is beeping. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox
That
here.
lives rent-free in my
Hi, Spy
brain.
Fox. Remember, you can call me via your Spy Watch anytime for help and information. Just press the mobile command button.
Will do. Spy Fox, out.
I might make Please Stand By a spell that you can cast on stream. I might do that. Derek on Ozempic. He would never. Anyway, the warehouse is down here. Beta factory. It's a terrible place for a factory. Like, how do you get a truck down here? Here it goes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Boop. That's it. Gotta click on all the things, dude.
It says Beta Factory. Uh-oh. Normally, I would karate chop my way right through a door. But this one seems to be made of solid steel.
Speaking of solid steel, didn't we just get a toothbrush for that kind of thing? Also, we might do this later, if you guys want to see it or not. If you were here for the last time I did stream this, like 4 or 5 years ago or whatever it was, there's a fun... It's literally, if you want to take a break from the game, there's like a little arcade game you can play on your watch. But this is also where you go, I can call Monkey Penny from here if I needed to ask her for advice.
Spy Fox, how's everything going?
Perfectly. I was calling to see if Mr. Utterly has shown up yet. I can't seem to find him.
He's still very much missing. If I were you, I'd focus on looking around that feta factory.
This is the speaker, obviously, so that's not a button. And this is where you can save, quit, load, or whatever. We won't be using most of these buttons. I'm never gonna need advice because I know what I'm doing, but that's where you could go for advice. Or maybe we'll click on it for fun later. I don't know. Up to us. We can do whatever we want. Hey, Timeaholic.
The laser toothbrush makes impervious steel doors pervious.
How many hours have been added to so far? You'll have to go to my channel and count it yourself, because I don't know. This is part 13 of the subathon, and every stream has been somewhere between 4 and 12 hours. On average, we were averaging between 7 and 8 hours. So, like, a lot. A lot. Considering we started with a 7-hour minimum, and we've been going for, like, 70 hours or something. So, a lot. We've added a lot. But now we can, you can go in and count it up, though. If you go to the MagicManMo YouTube channel, go to the live section and just count up the hours of every subathon stream. You can see how long we've been going so far. You'll have to do the math, because I have not. But hey, Ashton, welcome to the stream. Cinco de Mayo, more like
No buts about it. That's Mr. Utterly, all right. And he's
Quince
dangling over a pool
de
of piranha. Now
Julio.
the question is, how am I going to get his rump roast down from there?
All right, Mr. Utterly, we gotta get you down. Get you down. We got piranhas jumping over here. So if we try to lower,
Maybe that
lower,
lever will help me get Mr. Utterly's rump roast down from there.
if we try to lower him, obviously he's gonna get bitten. Which isn't, in the grand scheme of
That's
things,
not going to work. Piranhas can skeletonize a cow in a matter of minutes.
in the grand scheme of things, it's not too bad. But we can raise the temp. Here, I'll show you guys the
This
piranhas
must be
when they're
the
hot.
temperature control for this pool of piranhas. Kind of an odd fixture for a feta cheese factory. The piranha pool seems to be getting hotter.
Getting hotter won't help us, but the piranhas do sweat. See, look, they're tired. They're like, oh my god, why is it so hot? But what we really need to do is freeze
That
it.
makes the piranha pool colder.
Spy Fox should be remastered. I wish, but I would want it all remastered and like, because I would love to see someone do a really good job remastering all the games and then continuing the series. Because I think these old games still hold up. I think these are still great games to this day.
The little beasties seem to be slowing down.
Look, now they're cold. You can see they got little earmuffs. But we can get colder. We can go all the way down.
Fish on ice. That should hold them. Now for Mr. Utterly.
I don't know who would do a great job doing it. The first thing that jumps to my mind is like Toys for Bob, just because they do so many. In the past they've done remasters. They did Spyro, but they're not really known for point and click games. So if I had to think of a point and click company to do it, I can't think of any names off the top of my head, but I would probably go to Daedalic as a publisher and say, hey, do you have any good studios that could remake these and like continue the series? Daedalic might do it. This series is copyrighted. It is. I don't know who owns the rights to the Humongous stuff right now. I actually don't know who owns the rights to Humongous right now, the IP. But Daedalic could license out. I could just buy a license with whoever does hold the copyright. How old is this game again? Spy Fox. This came out in 90. I want to say 97, but let me Google it. '97, October 1997. I'm a genius. This came out in 1997. So, you know, a long freaking time ago, like 28 years ago. And I played this game 28 years ago. I'm so old. I'm so old.
You saved me! Thank you, Mr.
Fox. Spy Fox. Routine rescue, really. Now
To be
I need
fair-
to get you to our mobile command center for a debriefing.
I probably played this in 98. I probably didn't play this until July of 98 when it was my birthday, but
All right, just calm down,
I can't
Mr.
remember.
Utterly. Why don't you start from the beginning and tell us what happened?
Well, it all started as a typical day at the office. When you're as important as I am, you're constantly fielding international cattle calls and reviewing grazing reports. Yep, you have to stay pretty sharp in the dairy biz.
they should make a movie out of this. I don't know if this would make a... I mean, they could make it like a kid's movie. They could do that, like a short movie.
When William the Kid Thugs made their appearance, I immediately snapped into action. There were dozens of them. I fought them hoof and nail. Pow, 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 I did. My whole body's a weapon. Then suddenly, I smelled something revolting. It could only be one thing. Feta cheese! The stink was so overwhelming that I nearly passed out. Taking advantage of my momentary asphyxiation, kidnappers jumped me and then forced me into a smelly, dark bag. They whisked me away to Kid's Secret Island Fortress. It was just so humiliating being bagged up like a piece of beef.
But were you able to learn anything about what William the Kid is up to?
Well, thanks to a little bovine ingenuity on my part, I picked a few things up. Kid's demented scheme for gaining worldwide domination is run by a front company called Nectar of the Goats Corporation. He has a 5-part master plan. First, capture all the dairy cows in the world. As you know, he's already done that. Second, he built that milky weapon of destruction inside his secret fortress. Third, use this milky weapon of destruction to flood the capital with none too fresh dairy milk. Fourth, frame all the poor dairy cows for this heinous crime. Fifth, take over the entire dairy world. Bye, Fox. Someone needs to find that secret fortress and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Sounds challenging. I need to find that secret fortress and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Oh, I almost forgot. When William the Kid's back was turned, I swiped the secret code that turns the milky weapon of destruction off.
Good going. Where is it?
Well, I had to swallow the code before I could read it so it wouldn't be discovered. Can you believe it?
I find the whole thing a little hard to swallow. We need to figure out a way to get a look at that code. Someone needs to find that secret fortress and stop William the Kid.
Yeah, Humongous Entertainment got bought out by somebody. I don't remember who owns them now, though. Yeah, there was, late in Humongous Entertainment's lifespan, they weren't doing so well financially. And then I think they took on investors or they sold out, and I can't remember. And they started making a bunch of the backyard sports games that weren't particularly very good, but like the people in charge thought sports would save them, and it didn't. And they ended up going bankrupt and selling out to somebody. Which the early backyard sports games were great. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, as the years went on, they got kind of worse and worse because there was like no soul in them anymore. I would love to play the early ones for you guys again. I actually don't own them. They did just remaster, I think earlier this year. They remastered the original backyard baseball game, which I would love to play for you guys. I haven't bought it. I used to play a ton of the backyard baseball, backyard soccer, backyard basketball. Because the originals were fantastic. Atari SA seems to own them. Is it Atari? I would love it if they could get together with a studio under Daedalic and do a point-and-click remaster. That would be amazing. The one with Pablo? Pablo Sanchez, yeah. And Petey, Pablo and Petey. Petey was the tall redhead who could smash the ball too. He was pretty quick. Or Kenny, he was great at pitching. He was the wheelchair kid. What was the slugger, Helga? He was good. I think I always had her play as catcher. El Arma Secreta. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Hang on, I'm just getting a little food in me real quick. I was waiting for that to cool so I could eat. But now you got Quack, who hilariously, after all of that discussion, he just kind of wanders in and doesn't say a word. You're eating cereal while watching me play dry cereal. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good.
Good morning, Spy Fox. I took the liberty of loading the vending machine with some of my ingenious new spy gadgets. You should take a look at some of them, Spy Fox.
Oh, I will.
They may come in handy.
I'm gonna go ahead and just grab everything that I can. Hang on, do I still have... No. I definitely need the X-ray thing for Utterly, like literally right now.
X-ray gum. How does this work, Professor Quack?
Ah, that's my new and improved beef flavor X-ray gum.
The fact that it's beef flavor is ridiculous.
I'll explain how it works. You take a stick out, put it up against something beefy, move it around, and then you can see the yucky stuff inside. The best part of all is, when you're done, you can chew the gum. It actually has a very refreshing, beefy flavor.
You know, 4 out of 5 dentists prefer X-ray gum for their patients who need X-rays.
A duck needs his fiber.
Hope you find your dad.
We'll see you, Time Holic. Even ESPN recognizes the cheapest. Dude, Backyard Baseball and the Backyard Series games were huge, which is why they ended up making so many. And they honestly, in my opinion, made too many because then it stopped being special. But that's why they did so many back in the day. All right, Mr. Utterly, I gotta take a look inside you.
Now, if you don't mind, Mr. Utterly, I'm going to need to use this X-ray gum to take a look at those 4 stomachs of yours.
This isn't going to hurt, is it?
Nope.
Because I get kind of dizzy when I think about pain.
That's a shame.
In fact, just saying the word pain makes me want to... Oh.
Wait, I thought you said your whole body was a weapon, Mr. Utterly, you goober.
Professor Quack, your X-ray gum works perfectly. I can see everything inside Mr. Utterly's gut. His ticker looks like it needs winding.
Found his ticker. You can actually look around and look at all his stuff. He's got sloppy joes in him.
If I had a wrench in me, I would
He's got like a cassette player over here. He's got all kinds of stuff. He's got a band-aid on his like ribs.
I found the note. I'll be able to disarm that milky weapon of destruction with that punch card. I just need to find it, then figure out where to place it.
The punch card one, almost always when I play this game, I actually get the diode playthrough, but it looks like we're doing the punch card playthrough this time. And as a kid, for whatever reason, the punch card one was the hardest one to me. I just did not understand that one at all. But it looks like in order to deactivate the milky weapon of destruction, we're gonna need that card right there that looks like a K.
William the Kid must be stopped.
And we'll just remember that. If we ever forget, we can come back and X-ray him again, but I probably am not gonna forget because I'm not 5. But still, I don't need this anymore. That's the only thing I actually need this for, so I'm gonna actually put it back in.
I don't need this spy gadget right now. I'll just put it back in the vending machine.
Imagine if you could put things back into a vending machine when you didn't want them anymore. I am gonna pick up some other stuff just to have with me.
What's in this egg-shaped container, Professor Quack?
This is a little gadget I call the Spy Putty. What you do is open the cute little egg container and spread the putty on whatever you want to make a copy of. Press down and then peel the putty off. You have a perfect copy.
That looks rather silly.
I know what you're thinking. You think that the Spy Putty looks a lot like that silly stuff they sell in toy stores. What you don't know is that I thought of it first.
They couldn't actually say the words silly putty next to each other because that's trademark.
My idea.
But it's literally silly putty. But you can use it to make copies. We're gonna use that for sure later. Some of these you actually don't need every playthrough, but the silly putty you need every single one.
It appears to be a shoe. What is this gadget, Professor Quack?
The shoe is another reference to Get Smart.
That's the night vision shoe. One of my most ingenious inventions. If you happen to find yourself in a dark place, all you do is strap the shoe onto your head, and then you can see in the dark.
How illuminating.
Except in Get Smart, the shoe is a phone.
And it has excellent arch support.
Because back then, in the 60s, there were no cell phones. And even in the Spy Fox series, there's no cell phones other than the watch, but like, there were cell phones in the 90s. They weren't smartphones, but there were cell phones. We're gonna need the safe cracker since we're doing the
looks like
punch
a
card.
delicious snack. May I eat this, Professor Quack?
Okay, that's the cheese and safe cracker kit. It will help you to get into almost any safe in the world. I won't explain exactly how it works, because it's very scientific and complicated. Trust me when I say it works like a charm.
And it tastes great in soup.
Yeah, and this paper isn't half bad.
Gotta get your fiber. The safecracker one is hard to explain in word. I think it's hilarious. The developer's like, we're not going to try to explain this gadget because if we explain it in words, it won't make any sense. When you get to the part where you have to break into a safe and you can see what you need to do, it'll make way more sense. And we'll see that later.
Is this coin really a spy gadget, Professor Quack?
Ah, that's the spy trap. Let me explain how it works. It looks like an ordinary coin, like you might find in the street. But if you need to trap 3 or more bad guys, the coin explodes and a net shoots out. It
3 or more. If it's 2 bad guys, it doesn't work.
Enemies. Nice, huh?
Heads I win, tails they lose.
I'm going to lose my appetite if I keep this up.
I don't know if you guys have ever used that as kids. It's like, here, well, let's flip a coin for it. Heads I win, tails you lose. Think about that one for a second. Think about that one for a second. I'm gonna go refresh my drink. I'll be right back. Do-do-do. Hey Joseph, you're watching this on YouTube because Twitch loves ads. Is it playing too frequently or too long? Here's a question I've got for you. Do you prefer less frequent but longer ads? Or more frequent but shorter ads? What's good? Since I'm just sitting back down, that's a good question because I can adjust. I'm not in full control of what Twitch does, but I can adjust some things. Do you prefer less frequent but longer? Or shorter but more frequent? Because that's something I can actually adjust. And if that's something that's driving people away from my Twitch channel, then I'll adjust it. That's a really good point. As you think about that, I'm going to continue onwards. We gotta head on upstairs from here. More frequent, less ads. You can't do more frequent. You mean shorter? You mean? Because I actually currently have it set. This is a little bit behind the curtain on Twitch. I don't have this kind of control on YouTube. On Twitch, I have it set to as frequent as possible, but as short as possible. So currently the ads are as short as they possibly can be, but they're also as frequent as possible. I can push that, I can make it less frequent, but the ads only get longer. I can't make them any shorter than they are now. So feel free to share your thoughts on that, because I don't know what the answer is. I'm totally willing to adjust that. I thought when I set it up, I was like, I would rather watch a minute ad more often than a 3 or 5 minute ad less often. That was my opinion, but if I'm wrong about that, I'll change it. Because the least frequent, I think I can set it to like 4 or 5 minute ads every 36 minutes, or maybe it's 3.5 minute ads. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I can, they're required to be longer, but only every 36 minutes. Or I think I currently have it 1 minute every 12 minutes. So just let me know what your thoughts are on that. YouTube, YouTube gives me 3 options: conservative, normal, or aggressive. And I just have it set to conservative. I have no idea how often it'll play ads for you. I have no idea. I am not in control of that. You haven't seen any ads for a while? Well, you're on YouTube, Derek. I was talking about Twitch one specifically. YouTube, I have it set to conservative, and I have no control over when they place them. I mean, I do. I don't have control when they place them, but I can place more if I wanted to. Like, I can go to my YouTube and be like, play an ad right now. But I can't say, like, play an ad every X number of minutes or whatever. I can't do that. So you guys might be getting less ads on YouTube, but I also don't know why, and I'm not in charge of that. And as you can see, though, now that we've done all of that, we've saved Mr. Utterly, we know what we're doing. The trinket shop is open, the canteen is open too, by the way. Let's go meet this guy. Ashton's the one that gets all the ads, that's true. On YouTube, it's only Ashton. He gets all the ads. I will say on Twitch, on Twitch, I do have it set that if you are a Twitch subscriber, which is the same thing as a YouTube member, if you're a Twitch subscriber, like if you throw money at me, I have it set that you don't see any ads. So if anyone that subscribes to me on Twitch and you see an ad, let me know, because I need to look into that, because on Twitch I have it set that if you subscribe to my channel, it's ad-free watching. I have it set that way, unless that's changed since the last time I set it. On YouTube, I don't have that kind of control. I can't do that for YouTube. I can't say, hey, YouTube, if someone's a member, don't show them ads. I can't do that on YouTube. I don't have that kind of control. I didn't say I haven't seen less ads. I haven't seen any ads. You haven't seen any ads at all, Derica? That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. I've been live for like an hour. Is that bunny a guy or a gal? This guy is a guy. He's a guy. In any case, kind of attractive 7 out of 10. It's a guy. We actually called him earlier. You might have been away. When we were on the phone, we called him earlier, actually.
Welcome to the Trinket Emporium. My name is Gilbert. How may I be of service to you, honorable visitor to this, our dear island home? I'm not sure yet. I was just noticing your fine selection of trinkets. Sir, I think that you will find we offer much more than mere trinkets. We pride ourselves in having the island's finest selection of rare and hard-to-find collector items and antiquities. Excellent. One never knows when they will be struck with an unquenchable desire to indulge in a blatant act of bourgeois consumerism. Our thoughts exactly, sir.
We literally can't buy any other trinket from this shop except the jar of trinkets, and that's not because Fox will refuse to buy them. Gilbert just will refuse to reach them. So like, say I want to buy this hat.
How much for the fez?
As it turns out, this fez isn't for sale, sir. This is our floor model. In fact, it's been on the floor several times, and we have a dirty floor.
What if I wanted this flag?
How much for one of those pennants?
They are quite rare. They cost 7 million drachmas. Do you have 7 million drachmas?
Not on me.
Then it does not look as though you will be buying one.
He like refuses to buy it to sell me any of this
My
stuff.
life needs a little direction right now. I think I'll buy that steering wheel.
Let me wrap that
Now,
up for
he
you.
will sell us the steering wheel, but he can't reach it. You'll want to remember that for later.
Come on.
For a rabbit, he cannot jump.
Oh, forget it. Sorry, the wheel's not for sale. You're welcome to come here to look at it whenever you like.
Gee, thanks.
This isn't for sale, but I can drip water into it. We do need the jar of trinkets, though.
So, what's a jar of trinkets going for these days?
Normally, sir, they're 20 drachmas, but for you, how about 50?
Sounds good to me. I'll take it.
Typical, raising the price for the tourist. Typical.
There you go, sir.
Why, thank you.
Now we got our jar of trinkets. We'll need that for later. Guys, you want to see a tattoo?
Hey, wanna see my tattoo?
Ahoy, matey.
Imagine a future when we can have moving tattoos. If we ever get to the future, I don't really care for tattoos on myself. I don't have any tattoos. I don't really want any tattoos. But if we get to the future where tattoos can move, I want a sandwich Ouroboros. I want a sandwich eating itself and an infinity symbol. That would be sick. Now we can get into the cantina.
Hi, honey. Welcome to the cantina. I'm Bee Bear. If there's anything I can get you, sugar, like for example, sugar, you just let me know, all right?
Thanks, Bee.
I don't think there's anything I can do with Bee right now other than just talk to her.
What's cooking back there? Something smells good.
Oh, that's the plumber scraping out the clogged drain.
Ugh. I don't know if you guys have ever been in a restaurant when like the grease trap is being cleaned. Ugh. I know that's not what she said, but ugh. No way. This is the gecko that we talked to on the phone earlier as well.
So, you like playing the tango, do you?
Oh, yeah. The tango really swings you crazy, cat. Plus, it's the only sheet music I have.
We're gonna need that later. I know for a fact we need that later because it says tango. We're gonna need that later. So keep that locked in the back of your mind. The Saturday special.
What's the special of the day, Bee?
Saturday is Baba Ganoush Day.
What's baba ganoush?
It's a traditional Middle Eastern dish.
People are gonna go away hungry if all you give them is a traditional plate.
Fox is making a joke about like literally like I'm gonna sell you like the plate, not the food on it. Her name is Bee Bear. It is. I think we're gonna need this chicken knuckles to go in the future.
Chicken
So I'm gonna buy
knuckles
some.
to go. Those look interesting.
Honey, they're so bad. We're required by law to serve them to go. After you eat some, you have to go. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, we're gonna need those. I don't even think she will sell us the Saturday special.
It sounds delicious. A spy on the go, like me, however, doesn't have time for a full sit-down meal.
Consider yourself lucky, honey.
So we're gonna buy those knuckles to go.
Why don't you give me one order of chicken knuckles to go?
It's your funeral, honey.
He's like, yikes. I think they look delicious. I would eat them. I'd risk it. And we've got two kinds of sauce that we can put on them.
Beet Bliss. It smells funny.
We got Beet Bliss, which we don't need. A little secret there, but
Secret sauce. May cause drowsiness in alligators.
we're gonna need that. So I don't know. I think Fox will let me do that now. He might say, I don't know why I would do that, but I'm gonna put the secret sauce on the knuckles to go. Okay, yeah, he'll do that now.
It says secret sauce. Do I dare be?
You tell me, spy guy.
I like how B already clocked us as, like, she's like, I already know you're a spy. Like, there's no universe where people don't know that I'm a spy. Now, this is Mr. Big Pig, who is a reference, if you recognize his voice, he's a reference to, here, I'll go over there and talk to him.
Greetings. Interested in a little game of Go Fish, Mr.
Fox. Spy Fox. I've been known to play Go Fish from time to time, and you are?
Artemis J. Big Pig. Pleased to make your acquaintance, sir. What do you say we make this game a little more interesting? Would you care to play for some trinkets?
I just happen to have a whole jar of trinkets.
Haha, excellent then. I like a fox who is willing to play for trinkets with a pig who likes to play Go Fish for trinkets. Place your trinkets on the table and we'll get started.
This is literally a reference to, I can't remember what his name is, from Maltese Falcon. It might be Mr. Big. But this is literally, again, when I was talking about earlier on in the stream that there are so many dated references that even in the 90s were dated. This is from the Maltese Falcon, Mr. Big. But yeah, you can play Go Fish with him. I don't want to do that right now, so I'm gonna leave. Because actually, he's kind of cracked at it. And if we don't need to play it, we're not gonna play it. But I assure you, we'll be back. Now that we've seen all of that, though, let's head on down the pier, and you'll see that there's a deck party and a weasel outside.
That's quite a nice little toy boat you got there. Is it yours?
Oh, yes, sir. And that is why I'm standing out here at this podium on this filthy, seagull-stained dock talking to a sophisticate wannabe like you.
So it's not your boat?
No. It belongs to my boss.
You want to play Go Fish? There's a pretty good chance we're going to. Actually, maybe not. Mr. Dry Dock isn't here. We actually might not need to. We can go back for fun later, but I didn't want to play it if we didn't need to, and then needed to again later. So actually, Mr. Dry Dock, he's usually in a boat right here. And he's not here right now. So actually, I think we don't need to play Go Fish to beat the game, but we can go and play for fun. You can always play for fun.
Pardon me, sir, but just where do you think you're going?
On board?
Sir, you are obviously making a little joke. No one but no one is allowed to go on board the SS Deadweight without a gold-edged, wax-sealed, expensively embossed, handwritten invitation. And do you have one of these, sir?
Not as such.
Then I'm afraid, sir, that you should make like a plane in the Bermuda Triangle and get lost.
Now,
I can gather information about the deck party with this.
We needed that. So from time to time, it doesn't happen often. From time to time, you'll get information from characters, and you can click this and talk to people about a thing you've gotten information about.
That's not going.
So if we go back over here, I know what we need to do with. We actually need to talk to Gilbert, but I'm going to ignore him for a second. And let's say we go down and talk to B Bear about the invitation. And Derek has made this
Here's
into
where my
a
notes go.
Smasher Pass
I
stream.
use the talk balloons to gather information.
Yeah, apparently he's a weasel. He doesn't look like one necessarily to me, but we actually make a weasel pun later.
I can.
But anyway, so if I wanted to talk to B about the invitation.
What's with the weasel over by the SS Deadweight?
There you go.
He won't let me go to the deck party.
Oh, honey, you won't get in the door without an exclusive invitation. Funny, though, the rabbit out at the souvenir stand always gets invited to those swank parties.
Oh, really? I'll remember that.
And B just said, oh, the guy who runs the trinket stall, he always gets invitations. So now we know we need to go talk to Gilbert. Now, I didn't see Captain Dry Dock, which means we don't need to play Go Fish. But if you wanted to play Go Fish,
I just happen to have a whole jar of trinkets.
The reason I say we don't need to is because...
Like a fox who is willing to play for trinkets with a pig who likes to play Go Fish.
Always willing to play Go Fish with a fox.
Trinkets on the table, and we'll get started.
Captain Dry Dock, if he's in the playthrough, he lost his lucky charm to Mr. Big Pig, and he won't sail without his lucky charm. And if we have the playthrough with Captain Dry Dock, we need to sail out into the ocean to get into the Nog headquarters. But in this playthrough, it looks like Captain Dry Dock isn't here. So we don't actually need to do this, but we can if we want. He just plays for trinkets. And we have a whole jar of them.
You like playing for trinkets, eh? All right, I'm game. Here's my trinket.
I like how you
Let's
guys are
play.
loving on B-Bear. I love B-Bear for not Smash reasons. Just she's great. She'll show up again in Spy Fox 2. We'll see her again there if you stick around in the stream long enough. So we've got a horseshoe out here. He's playing with these little marbles or whatever, and now we can play Go Fish. We get to start. We've got 2 queens, so I'm going to just see if he's got any queens.
Got any queens?
Go fish. Got any 7s?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
So I just picked up a second jack. We'll see if he's got
any jacks?
Let's go.
What game this is?
See if he's got any 2s.
Got any 2s?
Not a 1, sir. Go fish.
And what's funny is if you need to play him for the Lucky Charm, I swear the difficulty spikes. I've sat here and played against him 10 times in a row, losing every single time. It's happened. It's happened. It's ridiculous.
6s?
Nope. Go fish. Got any 9s?
No, sir. Go fish.
No, sir. Not a 1, sir.
Got any 3s?
I thought you said you were good at this game. Go fish.
I'm getting a little nervous. I guarantee you he's picked up a queen, but we just picked up a king. We'll see if he's got any extra of those.
Got any kings?
Let's go. And I haven't asked for aces yet.
Got any aces?
Let's go. 2 of them. Let's go. Now we've asked him for everything at this point, so anything he's got is anything he's picked up since. Queens?
Got any queens?
Go fish, sir.
Okay. Go fish, sir.
Got any 4s?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
You might have a 10 kicking around.
Got any 10s?
Heck yeah. Got any 2s?
Got any 2s?
Go fish, Mr. Fox.
I've always been lucky
Yes.
when it comes
Since we
to
just
go
asked
fish.
for a 2, if you pull a 2, you get to go again.
Got any 9s?
Go fish, sir.
For anyone that doesn't know how Go Fish works. I know he has 3s.
Queens?
You absolute freaking sweaty pig!
How delightful.
You bore!
Gives me a suit, sir.
You did not. You just pulled that.
Go fish.
Well, we know he has 3s.
Got any 3s? A card. Thank you so much.
You only had 1 of them. Oh my god.
Got any jacks?
Go fish, Mr. Fox.
I know he's got
Got any
6s.
5s?
Nope. Go fish.
I know he's got 6s. By the way, if you wanted to talk to him, this little speech bubble up here,
Now I can talk to Mr. Big Pig about some of the folks I've met on the island.
that pauses the game so you don't accidentally do anything in the game, and you can do stuff here and yap with him about anything that you want. We've only got 1 speech bubble, but if we wanted to talk to him about the weasel,
Tell
we
me
could.
about the weasel over at the SS Deadweight.
You tread on dangerous ground, little fox.
That's Spy Fox.
I recommend steering clear of those Nectar of the Goats gatherings. The guest list is exclusive for a good reason.
I suspect that my arch nemesis, William the Kid, must be involved.
And that's why this game's so great. I love the idea that thematically you can sit down, gamble with this Mr. Big Pig, and actually just yap about things. You know, like, oh yes, do you know anything about the invitation? You know, you're holding your cards, and do you know anything about this party on the boat? Anyway, we're gonna go back to the game. I know he's got 6s.
Got any 6s? I'll just take those off your hands.
Got any kings?
Got any kings?
No, sir. Go fish.
I know he's not likely to have one, but he screwed me over on that queen so hard.
Aces?
I was gonna ask about the aces instead of the king. I was going
Another one
to.
for me, sir. Got any 5s?
Go fish.
Bro, not cool. That's not cool.
Got any 9s?
Not a 1, sir. Go fish. Got any 7s?
Nice
He's
try,
obsessed
but
with
you need to
7s.
go fish.
I know he's got 5s.
How delightful.
Don't you
Got
dare.
any 4s?
He drew a 7.
Nice
How
try,
dare you?
But you need to go fish. Got any 5s? A card.
Only
Thank you
1?
so much.
Really? You only had 1 of those? You kept asking for them.
Got any 6s?
Go fish.
This
Nice.
suits me just fine.
Got any 2s?
You turd.
Got any 4s?
Go fish.
I've only got the 1 9, which means it's more likely he's drawn a 9.
Got any 9s?
Go fish, Mr. Fox.
Still no.
Got any
Oh, you absolute runt.
I hope you are not easily discouraged, sir. Got any 2s?
Nice try, but you need to
I
go
had
fish.
2s till you took them from me. Oops. 8s.
Got any 8s?
Go fish.
Really? For real?
Got any 9s?
Oh, I just got that. I just asked you for
Got
that.
any 7s?
Nope. Go fish. Got any 2s? I'll just
There we
take those
go.
off your hands. That's one set of cards taken care of.
Come back, train. Let's go.
Got any jacks?
Go fish, sir. Got any 5s?
Dude. He's only got
Got
one.
any 9s?
Go fish.
I had 9s until you took them from
Got
me.
any 6s?
No, sir. Go fish. Got any 5s?
Nice try.
No, I
but
did
need to
until you
go
took
fish.
them from me.
Got any 9s?
Let's go.
I've always been lucky when it comes to go fish. Got any 3s?
Not a 1, sir. Go fish. Got any 8s?
I was gonna ask for that instead of 3s. I was gonna.
Got any 4s?
Yeah, no, I know you have 4s.
Got any 5s?
Bro.
Go fish. Got any 6s?
Go fish, sir. Got any 3s?
I just... How can you be doing
Got
this?
any 8s?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
You better have 3 5s, dude.
Got any 5s?
Let's go!
I love this game. Got any jacks?
Let's go!
I've always been lucky when it comes to
I'm the
go
lead.
fish.
He's sweating. When you're winning by 2, he starts to sweat like a pig.
Got any 6s?
Not a 1, sir. Go fish. Got any 3s?
Go fish.
Ah, how delightful. And that makes a set, sir. Got any 8s?
Is the pig cheating? Sometimes I swear he does.
I must apologize, sir. I am rather good at this game. Got any 7s?
Nice try, but you need to go fish.
Ah, how delightful. Gad, I'm good. Got
Bro.
any 4s?
Nope, go fish.
Ah, how
Bro, what are you
Got
doing?
any 4s?
Go fish.
Ah, how delightful.
He
A
wins.
match made in heaven.
He literally just won.
I win. Another trinket on the table will get you another game, sir.
I swear, he is relentless. He destroys that Go Fish, dude. Anyway, that's our Go Fish game, dude. He'll do that. You'll finally be winning, and he'll just be like, one after the other, after the other, after the other, just crush you. He destroys at Go Fish, dude. It's busted. That's why I said I didn't want to play Go Fish if we didn't have to, other than for fun. I was like, I'm not gonna play for fun and then find out I have to for real. Because if I needed to win the Lucky Charm for Captain Drydock, we might be sitting here for a while. You're not guaranteed to win. This might be a kid's game, but Mr. Big Pig is not holding back. He does not care. All right. About this invitation.
I noticed that there was a party going on down on that big ship at the docks. But I understand you can only go if you were invited.
That is true. In fact, I am going as soon as I get off work.
Oh, so you got an invitation.
I certainly did. It is really a fancy schmancy one, too. Would you like to look at it?
Why, yes. I would love to look at it.
Morning, Wheeze. I do like Mr. Big Pig, though. He's great.
I'm sure you'll have a good time at the deck party.
Yes, I intend to trip the lights fantastic on the dance floor.
Now that he's got that out, would you mind getting that steering wheel for me, sir?
If you can get that ship's wheel
Gilbert?
down for me, I will give you all of the drachmas I have in my pocket.
Really? I am certain that will make me rich beyond my wildest dreams.
Anyway, while you're busy, because we know he can't reach it.
Oh, forget it. Oh, I almost forgot.
This is not just the local trinket emporium. It is also this island's maritime museum, and I'm not allowed to let anyone touch the exhibits.
I didn't know what maritime meant as a kid. So I was like, what does that mean? A what museum? Huh? But now we have the invitation, so now we can get in. So bye. I'm hoping we'll get to meet we'll get to meet her. Oh, wait, yeah, we have to do the tango. Oh, dude, Derica, this is what you've been waiting for. We're gonna get to tango with Russian Blue. That's what you've been waiting for. I'm not saying she'll beat B-Bear, but...
Not you again! How many times do I have to tell you? This is a private party, and without an invitation, you are not allowed to go on board. Sheesh! The nerve of some people. You'd think they would. Yay! Let me see that. Signed, Russian Blue. Oh, sir, we are ever so honored to have you on board with us today. Please, feel free to come and go as you wish.
Why, thank you. How gracious of you. What a weasel.
And now
I trust you will have an enjoyable visit. And if there is any way in which I can kiss up some more, sir, I trust you will let me know.
But of course.
But of course. It's Russian Blue!
Now, this is the deck party. Before I join the festivities, I should let Monkey Penny know I'm here. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Hi, Spy Fox. How's the mission progressing?
I just made it onto the SS Deadweight. I'm going to take a look around.
Good. Keep your eyes peeled for clues as to where William the Kid's secret fortress is.
If Kid's fortress is so secret, how come we know about it?
We're spies, Spy Fox. It's our job to know.
And we are good at our jobs. Spy Fox out.
Okay, there's a few things going on here. For starters, you'll see that he's playing the waltz. We can talk to him.
Do you play an instrument?
Oh, I've been known to pick up a trumpet every now and then. But then, inevitably, someone always asks me to set it down again.
Yeah, the background characters are kind of interesting. I think I can click on maybe one of them. No, I guess none of them are click-onable. But we do have Russian Blue we can click on. And she's crazy for the tank. Crazy for the tango.
You must be...
Russian Blue. Noted socialite and attractive owner of the SS Deadweight.
My name's Fox. Spy Fox. Would you care to dance, Miss Blue?
I would love to, Mr. Fox. But there is only one dance on this planet I will dance to. And that is the tango. I love the tango. Do you know why I love the tango, Mr. Fox?
That funky beat?
Because it takes two to tango.
Interesting. I've never done the math on that.
You'll find out later, she's actually been arrested in several countries for tango.
I can gather
for like aggressive
about
tango.
Russian Blue with this.
She's been to prison for aggressive tango. I think we see that somewhere. I don't remember if it's in the credits or if it's in the background. So I don't remember. It's a thing. It's canon. We don't have to deal with... Normally there's an iguana in here clicking this button over and over and over and over again. And there's a map right here, which you can't click on because we're not doing that. This is part of the Captain Drydock bit that we're not doing in this playthrough, apparently. Normally there's an iguana here. We need to see this map. And if we try to walk by, his eyes will turn backwards and he'll be like, hey, you're not supposed to be in here. And we have to dress like his relief and convince him it's time for him to leave and then take his spot. But this is just an empty room now. And normally, to do all of that, there's a room, which I think is really weird. It's weird. It's funny that I can go up there in that room that I was just in. Normally, there's a door right here on this wall that goes to another place where you can change the time on the boat, which is what tricks the iguana into thinking it's leaving time when it's not. It's a whole thing. But clearly, we're not doing that in this playthrough. What we do need, however, is to change the music from waltz to tango. So when he looks away, I need to nab that.
I've never been involved in a waltz napping before.
She's an 11 for aggressive tango. If she had more importance... Oh, she does. Oh, she does. She'll be back. Don't worry. Oh, wait, or are you talking about someone else? 9.9 because she has... No, she has more relevance to the plot, actually. We'll see her again after the boat. She does. And I hate that she's only in 2 Spy Fox games. She's only in Spy Fox 1. This is spoilers, I guess. She's only in Spy Fox 1, and she's only in Cheese Chase, which is an arcade game. It's not one of the numbered games. But this guy's playing the tango right now. I'm gonna offer to trade him the waltz for the tango.
Hey, what would you think about playing something a little slower for a change?
Like I told you, man, I would if I could. So, unless you've got some new sheet music for me, the tango extravaganza continues.
Would you trade me some of your tango music for some of this waltz music?
Would I? I've been dying for some new tunes.
Thanks.
No. Thank you, Mr. Too Cool for a Foxy White Suit Jacket guy. You are beautiful, baby. Don't go changin'. Nah. Give this gentle fox a Brussels sprout soda and put it on my tabaroonie, sweet.
You don't have a tab, Johnny.
Too bad.
That's okay. I'll pass on the Brussels sprout soda. I don't like Brussels sprouts in the best of of times, let alone in soda form. Not a Brussels sprouts guy. Don't like them. I think they're gross. I don't like them. I'm not a child, so if I had to eat them, I could, but I don't like them. All right. And then when he's looking away, I'm gonna wait for a sec, because he does not give you a lot of time to do this. And now.
What do you think
I told you he does not give you a lot of time.
Looking.
You have to like time this so frickin' like unreasonably perfect. There we go. There we go.
I guess you can teach old dogs new tricks.
She's literally hypnotized by the tango. And we need that bag. Oh wait, we don't have, oh, I skipped a step. Oh, we just did this for fun, guys. We need to do this again. I forgot. We need to bug her bag.
Tango, but I've got a few moves she hasn't seen yet.
Hold on, we need to bug her bag. We don't have the bug. I forgot that we don't have the bug. Hang on, I skipped a step. I've played this so much. Oh no, she likes tango. She likes. I forgot Monkey Penny. We need to bug Russian Blue's bag.
Hey, according to Spy Corps' database, William the Kid has 3 overdue library books.
I always suspected Kid had some latent criminal tendencies.
Please stand by.
Is there any reason you're using your very expensive high-tech watch to contact someone right behind you?
Oh, yes, of course. I was just testing it.
That's what happens if you call her right next to her. Hold on, where's the flea? Wait, I need the
Here's where
I can pick up a new gadget, by the way. I've got a free spot.
What handsome cufflinks. Are they gadgets as well, Professor Quack?
Those are the suction cufflinks. I am very proud of them. They are tiny suction cups that allow you to climb across non-porous metal surfaces.
The perfect fashion accessory for the well-dressed spy.
That was a tasty one.
Nice. I think it was 100 out of 10. We need to get, wait, did the flea call us earlier and I've just blacked it out, or? We got on the ship. And I'm skipping a step and I don't remember what it is. I think I usually pick him up over here. Is he over here already?
It says Feta Factory.
He's not usually in here. Hang on. What? Wait. What? Get out of here. What step did I? What did I skip? I skipped something. Hang on. We got onto the deck party.
It says deck party, invitation only.
Maybe I just need to talk to her again real quick.
Would you like to dance again?
Not to that music.
Fair. Was there something in here that I forgot about? Maybe.
Please stand by.
Hi, Spy Fox.
I don't
Have you
remember.
found William the Kid's secret fortress yet?
Not yet. Have you been able to find any more clues on the spy core computer?
Not yet. Let's keep snooping around. I'm sure we'll find something.
Do I have any more dialogue? Oh, here we go. I can ask people about Russian blue. Oh, that's what we need. Oh, right. I need to ask about Russian. Okay. That's what I forgot. I told you guys earlier on, I actually don't. When I was a kid, the safe cracker, which is the one that we're doing, the safe cracker playthrough was always the hardest one to me. I think we need to talk to, actually, I think we need to talk to Mr. Big Pig. I think we need to talk to Mr. Big Pig about Russian Blue, and he'll tell us that she's associated with Nog, which means she knows where the headquarters is. God. Unless B knows. B, what do you know about Russian Blue?
So B, I imagine you've heard of Russian Blue.
Heard of her? Ha! Russian Blue's a living legend on the island of Acidophilus.
Spill some beans for me then.
Not that I'd accuse her of any shenanigans, but she runs with a dangerous crowd.
I'd love to somehow track the movements of this Russian Blue. I'm sure Monkey Penny could help me out on that.
Okay, maybe we should go talk to Monkey Penny then. Okay. So now we know she runs with a dangerous crowd. Do I talk to Monkey Penny? I skipped a step. I can't believe this. I can't believe I've done this.
Monkey Penny, what can you tell me about this Russian Blue I met over on the SS Deadweight?
I'm glad you asked.
Here we go.
Direct your attention to the screen. Here's what the Spy Core database has on her. Name: Russian Blue. She also goes by Ms. Blue, Old Blue, and Kitty. Occupation:
Here, kitty.
owner and operator of the SS Deadweight. Head of Public Relations for NOG. Close associate of William the Kid, and one bad kitty. Known felonies: indecent tangoing, acquitted. Dancing with intent to tango, acquitted. J-tangoing, acquitted. Tangoing out of season, acquitted. Comments: Russian Blue is obviously in cahoots with William the Kid. She's not only very dangerous, but she might be the perfect source of information regarding kids' whereabouts.
Interesting. It sounds like I should keep an eye on her.
Better still, why don't you slip one of our tracking bugs into her purse? Then we can trace her movements all over the island. Walter Wireless is ready to go. Hey, Walter.
There he is.
You need
Walter.
Russian Blue followed? I'm your bug. I'm on her like fleas on a dog, or a cat, as it were.
Excellent. Glad to have you aboard, Walt. Hop in.
Walter Wireless, that's his name. I couldn't think of it. I couldn't think of his name. There we go. That's, and then we go tango with Russian Blue and we slip the bug into her purse and then we can track her. Oh, well, we got a free dance out of it earlier. Now we'll get another one. Double dance. Double dip in the dance, dude. We just gotta turn the page back over.
It's amazing what a difference a little sheet music can make.
Sleeper agent engaged. All right, prepare yourself. Get Walter ready, and for the dip. Oh, maybe. Sooner or later. Come over here somewhere. There it is. There he goes.
I love to tango, but now I must attend to some important business.
Thank you for the divine tango, Miss Blue.
And then she wanders off. And then we gotta go find out where. Let's trailer. Track her down. Where's that kitty going?
I better answer my spy watch. It could be about my dry cleaning.
We said out loud right next to the weasel.
Hello, Monkey Penny. What's up?
Spy Fox, one of our informants, Mata Hari has turned up some vital information you may need to complete your mission. Rendezvous with her in front of the Nectar of the Goats factory door.
We
Manta,
interrupt
that's
this
her name.
program to bring you a special spy report. Let's go to a close-up for this one, Steve. This is Walter Wireless, your undercover tracking bug, coming to you live inside the purse of Russian Blue. Just moments ago, Russian Blue ran off her boat, jumped in her sports car, and sped out of the parking lot.
Do you have any idea where she's headed?
We are presently speeding down what feels like a winding paved road towards an unknown location. We've just taken a sharp left, now a right. She's driving like a wildcat. I'll bring you more on this breaking story as it... Wait a minute, the car seems to be slowing down. Yes, it's come to a complete stop. I can't tell what's happening yet. Hang on. Oh no, my cover's been compromised. Mayday, mayday. For Spycore News, this is Walter Wireless signing off.
Oh no, he's been captured.
Did you see that, Monkey Penny?
I sure did. You better see if you can pick up his trail. Professor Quack finished his repairs
That
on your
face
car.
that came on the
I'll
screen
have it
after
waiting
was
for
the
you in town
cameraman.
Square, just behind the mobile command center. You'd better hurry, Spy Fox. Walt was one of our best field bugs. And don't forget about meeting up with the informant, Mata Hari, by the Feta factory.
I'm in there like swimwear. Spy Fox out.
This game is the reason why I still say that. I'm in there like swimwear. We're gonna go see Manta first. We called her on the public phone earlier. She's in here.
Monkey Penny said to meet Mata Hari here. I wonder where she's hiding.
She's right here.
The hog in the fog fell into a bog.
So the frog called the dog and had him bring a log.
Hello, Agent Fox.
Hi, Mata Hari. What do you have for me?
I intercepted what I think may be some sort of coded password, but I have no idea what it means. I'm sure it's important, though.
All right, let's hear it.
It goes like this. The skinny, sad dog.
What a curious phrase.
The skinny, sad dog.
I'm sure you'll figure it out, Agent Fox. You always do.
That's true. I do.
All right. I gotta go chase down another lead. Ta-ta!
Thanks, Mata. A hiding place like that must be really draining for her.
But she's hiding in a treasure chest. If we have the water one, if we have the Captain Dry Dock playthrough. Now that we know a passcode, and now our spy mobile appears so we can go track down Russian Blue.
Walter left for me on the spy radar.
Now the radar tells you where to go. You can mess up, and then you'll like drive to random other thing. Like you'll go off like cliffs and stuff. If you screw up, you have to start over. But sometimes it's fun to screw up just to see like what happens. So like we need to go that way, but what if I go this way? You know? Oh, okay, it's another cliff one. There's a couple different ways for it to go wrong. But we'll go ahead and just do it right this time through. We'll have to drill through this wall. I like to imagine that when Russian Blue came through here, she had to blow that up so no one would follow her. But joke's on you, we're super secret agents, man. You can't stop us, we got a crazy car with crazy powers. Yeah, we get lost for a second here. It's okay, we'll figure it out. And we made it! We made it to the entrance of the super secret hideout. I don't know how to leave. There we go.
This was probably a nice place until someone came along and ruined it.
I'm right over here, Spy Fox.
Walter, what happened? Where did Russian Blue go?
Sorry, Spy Fox. My cover was compromised. I thought I was going to get squashed there for a second, but luckily she dropped me and ducked into a secret passageway. I need to bug out of here. She mentioned something about an exterminator, and I don't have my gas mask.
Yeah, you'd better get going. Thanks for your help, Walt.
My pleasure. Until next time, this is Walter Wireless signing off. And that's the way it is.
There he goes. So now we know she came this way. And we know that the passcode was the skinny, sad dog. You'll see that this has a bunch of images.
That's odd. The Greeks didn't use hieroglyphics. Wait a second. I recognize it now. It's the ancient hieroglyphic language of the infamous Minoan Musaka cult. My Musaka hieroglyphic reading is a little rusty, but I know I can figure this out. I don't have to roll over and play dead to know that this symbol means dog.
That was the dog.
Must be a part of some sort of secret password or code phrase.
I don't think you have to do it in order. I think you just have to have the correct
This
3.
describes all kids eating dry cereal. Sad.
And then skinny, because you got kind of like a boy-girl thing here. This is like, I don't know, wide or thick. And then we got skinny here.
It will be easy to get the skinny on this hieroglyphic. It means skinny. Looks like this secret passage isn't so secret anymore.
Da-da-da-da, I'm in. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. We got snapping turtles guarding the water.
They don't pay me enough to go into pools of snapping turtles. Now, if they were clapping turtles, that would be another story.
Indeed. So what we can use though is I have the suction cuff links. Get myself across.
These suction cuff links should help me form a closer attachment to this wall.
Da-da. Wait for the water. As we squeeze on by here. I probably could have gone further. Oh, wait. Yeah? I was saying, I probably could have made it. That took forever. How dare you? What the frick?
This is no time to hit the showers.
Bro.
Here's where...
I swear it's just screwing with me now. Darn it! I thought I could get by. Patience. Patience is a virtue here. Wait for it. Go. Nice. There we go.
I'll leave my suction cuff links here in case I need to make a fast getaway later.
We won't.
I ask myself.
Oops. I ask myself. I guess I could have listened to that. You can click on yourself. We're in the headquarters.
I better let Monkey Penny know I made it inside Kid's secret fortress. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, I'm glad you checked in. How's it going?
Smooth as sandpaper underpants. I just got into Kid's secret fortress.
Excellent. Now you've got to disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
I'm in there like swimwear. Spy Fox out.
Nice. Yeah.
I wonder if there's a place on the island that serves good pancakes. I wonder if there's a place on the island that serves good pancakes.
Oh, you just said that. Now we can try to go this way. This camera's not gonna let us. Reject. That's where we learn that we're not uniformed. We need to disguise ourselves as one of the Nog agents so that we can get on in.
That thing is not only giving me the eye, it gave me the boot. I'd better look for a uniform.
Luckily for us, there's a changing room literally right in here.
Interesting. This looks like some sort of locker room for kids' evil minions.
Also, we'll want to keep this in mind.
I wonder what this diagram is for. It looks strangely significant.
It looks like levers on the left and then down up. That'll be really easy to remember. You needed to keep that in mind.
A yellow jumpsuit. I'll bet this is the official Nectar of the Goats uniform. No one would recognize me in one of these.
So we can use that as a disguise, but also over here, we've got this lever here that is a
secret passageway.
Yeah, it's a secret passage. This brings us to this room that was the locked building back in the main square.
What a clever secret entrance. William the Kid can go from the town square to his secret fortress anytime he wants. I'd better leave this door unlocked in case I need to get back in here later.
There. Now we can come and go as we please if we needed to. If we needed to go change our gadgets, which we could go do because I've got an empty spot.
Here's where I keep my...
Oh, I don't need the x-ray though. Yeah, we've got everything we need. Now in here...
Sometimes a computer gets...
Grande formaggio. All right. Italian for the big
cheese.
I'll
Yeah.
roll.
Here we go.
The Blue Goat. This is quite a collection. Leave it to William the Kid to acquire some of the world's most significant forgeries, then put them into frames that look like they were bought at a gas station.
Now we don't know which painting we need to do.
This seems to be some sort of multicolored lock mechanism.
But all the paintings have a lock. We'll have to come back here for that. There's this hidden safe behind one of these paintings. We'll come back for that. For now, we just need to disguise ourselves and get inside.
Uh-oh, someone's coming. I'd better hide.
Into the trash. Into the boxes. It's Russian blue!
So that's the dastardly William the Kid that everyone's so worked up about.
Ms. Blue, take this piece of paper from the easel in my office. It has the location of the punch card written on it. You must destroy it. That punch card is the only thing that can disarm the milky weapon of destruction now.
Right away, Your Imperial Goatness.
I've deposited the money in your bank account. Thanks for all your help.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. Call me anytime.
I like how
I need to get my hands on that punch card he mentioned.
it's something different in each of the playthroughs, but in this playthrough it's so funny. Take this piece of paper, destroy it for me. It's like, what, you couldn't do that yourself? You're literally a goat. You could have eaten that piece of paper. But what we got, the important piece of information that we just learned, though, is that he used that piece of paper in his office. And we're gonna go to his office and ransack it for clues. This is where Russian Blue just came from. This is where we're gonna need the punch card. You'll recognize this from
the... where William the Kid keeps his controls for the milky weapon of destruction. I should let Monkey Penny know I've...
Yeah, you'll recognize this from Mr. Utterly's piece of paper that was in his stomach.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, good to hear from you. What's up?
I'm in William the Kid's control room. The launching panel for the milky weapon of destruction is right here.
Great. Now all you'll have to do is find the missing punch card so you can disarm the milky weapon of destruction.
Right. That shouldn't be too difficult. Spy Fox out. I need to get that punch card in this control panel in order to disarm Kid's milky weapon of destruction.
And this is the 3 different playthroughs. You either play through getting the punch card, or you'll do a playthrough getting the key, or you'll do a playthrough getting the diode. That's the different playthroughs you can do. We're on the card one, the punch card one. Now this is the levers that we saw in the locker room.
Over in the locker room. Now I need to move these levers to the positions shown in the diagram.
Just for funds. The reason we need that is because we need that to get up this ladder.
Maybe I can use these conveyor belts to get up to that platform. Ouch. This is going to be more difficult than it looks.
That's what these are for.
If I don't remember the diagram, I can always go back to the locker room to check it again.
Fortunately for us, I do remember it. Because I might have dementia in literally every other game we play, but not in this one. Not in this one.
This must be some sort of tram to take people around in Kid's Fortress.
And we're gonna take that around. We've got an entryway over here. I think we can yap with
Those
them.
guards are in ready position. I wonder what they're guarding. Those guards are in ready position.
I guess we
wonder
don't
what
talk to
they're
them. I think
guarding.
we can talk to them after we've captured them. Because you'll remember, we've got just the thing for this.
Here's
Our
where I
fancy
keep
little
my spot.
nickel here is used to capture 3 or more enemies at a time.
There's one sound the ear can hear better than any others. The sound of falling money. They should get a tickle from this nickel.
You can tell this was made in the 90s. A nickel isn't worth anything anymore, dude. No one would be jumping for a nickel.
Hey! What happened? We're trapped! He tricked us! This isn't good at all! Let us down from here!
Sorry, folks. I'm on a mission.
Oh no, we're trapped!
Seriously, you've got to let us go! I just know our supervisor is going to bring us up in our annual review!
I'm afraid you'll be hanging out there for a while.
Alright, now we can get into Billy the Kid's office.
Oh, this must be Kid's secret volcano office. I should take a look around.
In some playthroughs, there's a fun little laser puzzle here in the wall that I always thought was fun. It was super easy, but I always thought it was cool because you were like playing with lasers and you had to get to like a different thing. The voice is oddly too high. That's what you think. It's actually perfect. If we go over here,
This must be the paper William the Kid mentioned. Now, can I get the location of that punch card?
now you might be thinking, oh, this is great. I can draw like a flower or whatever. Like, yay, I can draw things. Wow, look, I made a little flower. But actually, we can get the code. Green. Is it only green? Here we go. Here we go. The code is in here because he wrote down the code on this paper and he left an indentation in the paper underneath it. So if you just color in lightly, we see that we need to go to the blue goat and punch in the code green, blue, yellow.
I should leave this paper here. There could be a clue on it.
You can also, in other playthroughs where you don't need to do this, you can actually just draw things or whatever and leave it up and it'll just stay that way.
It would be silly not to snoop around Kid's office. I'll come back here later.
What was it? Green, blue, yellow? I think so. So now we know what we need to punch in for the safe. We'll head that way in a bit. What did I just say it was? Green, blue, yellow? It's blue. It's the blue goat painting. Yeah, green, blue, yellow. You can't really read it, but I'm crazy, so I can. Color it lightly. Right. Normally, there's a door here that goes to a bunch of hamster wheels. We're not doing that in this playthrough, but they're what's powering the whole facility. Normally, there's a door here that goes to that other guy that we called in the payphone where he's running a bunch of like levers and stuff and protecting the diode in a different playthrough, but that's not here in this playthrough. This is a billboard.
It looks like a billboard.
We'll be back here later. Green, blue, yellow. Thank you. Let's head back down. We gotta go to the safe.
I've been itching to take this jumpsuit off. I think whomever this belonged to had fleas.
Don't make fun of fleas. Walter Wireless is a flea. Now, hilariously, I kind of already knew ahead of time it was the blue goat, which is this one.
This looks exactly like the blue goat painted by Thomas Gainsborough, the noted British naturalist in 1770. But this painting doesn't have the same tonal reserve and panache.
All right, this
Now
is where
that's a button of a different color.
we need green, blue, Yellow.
Aha! A secret wall safe. What an original hiding place.
Now you might be thinking, all right, we've got a wall safe, but what's the combination? That's what our safe cracker is for.
Cheese and safe cracker chips should do the trick.
And it just tells us it's 338. To the right 3, to the left 3, to the right 8.
Okay, now for the tricky part. Close, but no, but that doesn't seem to be the right number.
Oh, maybe I need to go to the right until I hit 3.
Wrong
That might be
a
it.
Good spy. Almost a good spy.
I can't remember how this works.
Almost close, but no bubblegum cigar. A couple more steps, and I'm in. That doesn't seem wrong. That doesn't close, but wrong. A good spy. A good. That doesn't seem to be the right
I don't remember how this
number.
works, so.
Close, but wrong. Close, but that doesn't. A good spy.
No,
never
is that not
gives up.
it?
It's almost criminal how easy this is going to be now. I'll try again.
Oh yeah, reset. Go, yeah, we'll go 1, 2, 3. 1,
Almost
2,
wrong
3.
number. A good spy never gives up. I'll try again.
Okay, he's yelling at me. Okay, I think it's start from 0, go to 3.
This seems to be working.
Okay, there we go. That's what it is. Figured it out. I couldn't remember.
One more to go.
Da, da, da.
Sometimes I amaze even myself. Those must be the punch cards. Which one do I need?
You'll recall, if you remember, from when we looked in Utterly's belly, that we needed the punch card that looked like a K. That's this one here.
Maybe this is the punch card I need.
It is. By Fox, don't even play with me, dude. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Safe. I don't want anyone to suspect that it's been tampered with.
And down we go.
Usually, I wouldn't wear somebody else's clothes, but sometimes you have to walk on the wild side.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Walk on the wild side. Put on the dress. Wear the dress. Take a walk on the wild side. Alright. Now we've got the code.
I hope this is the right punch card.
Now we can stop the milky weapon of destruction and save the world. Boop.
That did the trick. Once again, I've saved the world from a horrible, or in this case, smelly, fate. Now I need to go get that goat.
Not so fast, my crafty friend. You may think you have outfoxed me by disarming my milky weapon of destruction, but I'm afraid it's too late to save your precious cows.
It's over, Billy. Give yourself up.
Don't ever call me Billy. It's William. And it's not over yet, my foxy nemesis. When I pull this lovely lever, the cow stables will become completely flooded with milk. And that will be the end of the dairy world as we know it.
Oh no, the cows! You're flooding them!
That's the most despicable thing I've ever seen.
They're gonna drown in their own milk.
Man, this is really rich.
Kid, you're kidding yourself if you think I'm going to let you get away with this.
It's too late. And now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Fox, I have a flight to catch on my giant metallic getaway blimp, where I will implement my plan to take over the world, filling it with my delicious goat byproducts.
Delicious? You must be insane. Insane, you say? You're the crazy one, if you think you can save the cows. Adios, Mr. Fox. And good luck finding this secret passageway to the stables.
8 out of 10 for what? Billy the Kid? Insane, you say?
Thanks for leaving a little clue, kid. Now, all I have to do is find that ascot.
He's got a metallic blimp. He's not old. He's just got a Billy Goat goatee. He's got a goatee. Now you'll recall, based on what we just saw, he left a piece of his ascot behind over here in the billboard. So now we know where his hidden room was.
This must be the secret passageway to the stables where Kid is holding the cows.
9 out of 10. And now we've got gators.
This should be easy.
This will be easy. Just walk across.
Uh-oh. I can't swim past these alligators. They're looking at me like I'm bait.
Now you'll recall, however, and you can tell by looking at these.
Those to-go containers sure look like they came from the cantina.
You'll recall that we put the secret sauce on our chicken knuckles, and seeing as they appear to be a fan,
All right.
I am more than happy to give them some.
Seasoned with secret sauce affect the gators.
Yeah, in this universe, there are some animals that are just regular animals and not like anthropomorphic. Anthropomorphic? I don't know how to say that word. Anthro.
Hey, the secret sauce is putting them to sleep.
There we go, and now we can walk across.
Alligator skin bridge. See you later, alligator.
Bump, 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 bump. Now my favorite part of this game is sometimes in these playthroughs, after those alligators, before this screen, there's a kung fu chicken that you have to fight, and you have to go learn the kung fu moves from B-Bear. So we didn't get that in this playthrough. But my favorite is that one where there's a kung fu chicken. He's like, I'm kung fu chicken. You're gonna have to go through me, and you can't beat him. He's too powerful. But B-Bear is also like a black belt kung fu master or something, and she'll give you this like training book, and you can choose the right move that counters kung fu chicken's moves, and you have to like kung fu your way through. I loved that as a kid. That sounds awesome. It is. B-Bear teaches you Kung Fu. We didn't get that in this playthrough, but I always really loved that one. I feel like that one is kind of rare. That one doesn't show up every time, but every time it does, it's a treat.
I hereby declare you free-range cows.
B-Bear is cool. I'm trying to make B-Bear sound cool. She's sick.
Spy, Fox, but you're wrong. Go ahead.
Now, this is the part in the game where you can legitimately not save the world. He can get away.
To milk the world yet again.
He can actually get away, and you can lose. You can lose the game right here.
Not so fast, kid. The last thing the world
We're not going
needs
to.
is
We're
another
going to jump in that truck and chase him down. If you don't click on that truck, he can get away. And if you click on the truck, there's going to be a ramp that comes up later. If you don't hit the ramp to get on the blimp, you can lose. You'll still get rewarded for saving the cows, but Billy the Kid gets away.
This'll eject me right onto Kid's blimp. Yeah. Now that was an entrance. I'd better check in with Monkey Penny. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, have you found William the Kid yet?
I'm on his escape blimp now.
Professor Quack says he can see you on the radar. Spy Fox, you can't let William the Kid get away.
But what about the sequel?
There are other supervillains out there. We'll be fine.
That's true. What should I do when I nab him?
We've already set up a mobile evil villain jail.
Monkey Penny, do you have the coordinates for the evil villain jail?
Yes, the coordinates are 14 degrees north, 16 degrees east. You need to fly the blimp over it. I'll transmit the coordinates to the spy watch in case you need to look at them again.
Now I need to maneuver this ghastly blimp to that location. I'll get that dastardly villain.
Now we have to get Billy the Kid over the jail and drop him into it, and we've got the coordinates
Command
now.
Center.
Yeah, if you fail to get on the blimp, you'll have like a big, there's like an award ceremony, like, you saved the day, because we saved the cows. You saved the day, and you get like a certificate or something. You get rewarded by the president for saving the day, but it's not as impressive, and not as many people show up to the awards or whatever, because it's like, okay, you saved the day, but Billy got away. He escaped, so you're not really that good. But if you beat the whole game, which is what we're gonna do, we're gonna capture him, you get like a bigger award, and people are like, oh my gosh, you're so cool. So here we are on the blimp. Before we beat the game, I just want to show you guys the fun game.
Happy Fun Sub. A little break from the spy biz might do me some good.
I just want to show you what it is. Do I have a save file on here? I do. I made it to Captain Mo. Hang on, go back. I made it just shy of 50. I had 49,500. I made it just shy of this last time I played this. But we're not gonna play a bunch of this. I just wanted to show you guys what it is. So you have multiple levels. You have a satellite in the sky. You have a buoy on the sea level, and you have these like underwater things that you have to get underwater too. You have to get one of each, and you'll go to the next level. You shoot these torpedoes, because these like a submarine sandwich is also called a torpedo. So when you're underwater, you can shoot torpedoes. And you just try to get a high score. And I was 500 away from the best, which was literally like finding one more thing. Like I literally needed one more like bonus you turds! I needed that. I needed like one more thing, and I could have had it. There we go. Okay, I got the underwater one. Now I just got to get to the water's surface. But there's a bunch of land in my way right now. That's what that alarm was. It was letting me know that an island was popping up. Alright, the island's still here. Go away, island. Are we done? Nope. Go down. And this is all mouse driven. It's all with your mouse. So the controls are kind of tricky sometimes. Oh, still got the island. This is a big island. Level 1, they're not usually this big. Ah! Go away. I need to go up. Go away. Alright, anytime now. Dude. Are you done? There we go. So now we go from submarine. Oh, I went right into the freaking jellyfish. But you go from submarine to like a boat to like an aircraft. It always starts you underwater though. I don't need to be underwater. I need to be a boat. Now you can't shoot things when you're on the water. You can only jump. I need that. All right, that's the thing that I needed. So we're gonna go into the air now. And now I can shoot plungers. I don't know why plungers. There you go, and I got that. That's level 1. Yeah, that was like a whole continent. I'm not gonna try to go for my high score. I just wanted to show you guys that. As a kid, I would spend so much time playing that. And every game has a different mini game that you can play. That one wasn't my favorite one. The next one, Spy Fox 2 has my favorite one because it's space themed. I was really into space as a kid. I'll show you that when we get to that game. We're gonna go up here and collect everything that we can from here first, which is primarily this drill and that piece of toast. Spy Kids was huge back in the day when this game came out before Spy Kids came out.
You never know when you might need to drive some screws somewhere.
This
Looks
tunnel.
Like someone didn't finish their lunch. Well, you never know when you might need a piece of stale rye bread.
I love rye. I do like a good slice of rye bread. This is a zip line we can't use right now.
This looks like some sort of conveyance between the front and the back of Kid's blimp.
And we're not gonna actually need it at all, but it's there. We're gonna use this plane here to try to get up there. White bread. No, it's actually rye. It looks like white bread, but it's actually rye bread.
That looks like the entrance to the front of Kid's overblown blimp. I've got to get over there. I hope this old rust bucket with wings is airworthy.
There we go. And now we just gotta reach out and grab this ladder. Up, 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 it's right there. Up, 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 up. Freaking wind. Up, up, up. There's nothing to click. You don't have to do anything. It's just... He's just actually in a cutscene struggling to reach the ladder.
This must be the control room for Kid's diabolical getaway blimp.
And if you didn't grab the drill or the bread, because you need it.
This will take me to the back of the blimp.
Now you can take the zip line down if you needed to. We didn't need to. I just wanted to, but. You'll see that the robot is A2PLT. It's autopilot, is what it is.
A navigation panel. Now I can use the coordinates Monkey Penny sent me via the spy watch to maneuver this dastardly contraption over the evil villain jail. Then I can finally put William the Kid where he belongs.
We're gonna program the autopilot to go to the jail, which was, you'll remember, was 14 North, 16 East. There we go. That's all we need to do there.
Need to find a way to get Kid out of this blimp and into evil villain jail.
So he's programmed.
I wish I could have seen Spy Fox's face as I made my getaway on my metallic blimp.
But just because we're going there doesn't mean we can get Billy the Kid into the jail. So we need a way of getting him into the jail.
The ejection seat controls must be here. I can finally throw Kid into evil villain jail.
And now we'll do the most kindergartner puzzle of all time. We need this shape.
That did the
trick. The screws were an upside down Y. You just have to choose the right shape.
What an interesting device. It's just like the toaster we have back at Spy Corps cafeteria.
Literally. Now we just put the toast.
A piece of rye bread might do the trick.
Don't ask me how this makes any sense, but this is how the ejection seat works.
My trap is
when the
set.
toast is done, he's gonna get ejected.
What's going on? The blimp is changing course.
Sorry, Kid. I have a little errand I need to run.
What? Spy Fox? I'm really getting tired of your meddling in my dairy domination plans.
Yes, well, I do have a tendency to show up and ruin evil villains' schemes. I just thought I'd toast your accomplishment before you go.
Go? What do you mean by that?
And now we've saved the world from milky
Too bad there
destruction.
Was only one parachute. Ooh, that looked painful. I guess Kid will be serving up his goat byproducts in evil villain jail from now on.
I would have gotten away with my evil plan if it weren't for that pesky Spy Fox. Spy Fox! You'll pay for this. I'll be back. No jail can hold William the Kid.
And then he just he's like, all right, day one in the prison. Day one. Later that day.
Walter Wireless here with our top story. Spy Fox has saved the dairy-starved nations of the world from a near-disastrous milk shortage. Today at the Capitol, the president is honoring Spy Fox as the nation's new hero. We now go live to the presidential press room where the ceremony is already in progress.
For outstanding heroism and suaveness in the face of utter dairy chaos, and for bringing the nefarious William the Kid to justice. I award you, Spy Fox, our nation's highest honor. May I present you with the Big Daddy Congressional Cookie of
We got the
Justice.
big cookie
Why,
from Bill
thank
Clinton.
you, Mr. President. It was a routine mission, really.
3 cheers for Spy Fox.
I've got my cookie. Has anyone got milk?
That voice went out. They were trying to do a vague Bill Clinton impression because that was supposed to be the president. Yippee! We got the big cookie, which means we actually saved the day. And then we've got
I
the...
would have gotten away with my evil plan if it weren't for that pesky Spy Fox.
You can actually kind of see how few people actually worked on this. I love it. I love this game. Will he be back? Unfortunately, no. Actually, no, he won't be. That's why I think it'd be amazing to have a remaster of these games and a continuation. I don't know if there's really a market for it, so I don't know who's gonna do it. Because, like, you know, kids' games are so different now than they were in the 90s, you know? In the 90s, we didn't have Fortnite for everyone to play. We had these point-and-click games that would literally come in cereal boxes. So I don't know, but I would love to see it. I would love to see a remake, continuation. I'd like to see the villains come back and that kind of thing. It's new villains in each new game, though. Yep, it'll be new villains each game. You do see, there's a couple of arcade games where you have some of the characters come back, not very many. But for the most, like Russian Blue, like I said, she only shows up, the only other game she shows up in is in Cheese Chase. Which maybe we'll play later. It's more of an arcadey game. I mostly want to play Spy Fox 1, 2, and 3. But if we have some extra time, maybe I'll play some of the arcade games for you guys. Like Chex Quest. Yeah, that kind of thing. This was on a cereal box. This was in some, you could get this, you could order this yourself. You could mail in order. You could find it in some shelves in limited release. And some of these games were in cereal boxes, yeah. Literally, like the 90s was a whole different era. It was a whole different situation. Yeah, Humongous was just getting their games out any way they could. I don't think we got my copy when I was a kid. I don't think we got my copy from a cereal box, but you could in some locations get them from cereal boxes. Yeah. The cereal box game that we had a couple, but the one that I remember the most fondly was there was a Captain Crunch one with like, it was like Captain Crunch's like Crunchlings or something. You had to like raise a little Crunchling up by making it do a bunch of mini games to like raise its like stats. I can't remember what it was called, but like you can look up like Captain Crunch game from 90s or something. I played a ton of that game too. I don't have that game anymore. That would be funny to play. And that was a wild time. Oh look, it's Fox and Russian Blue doing the tango. And that should be the end of the credits. That's literally the end of the credits. I think it repeats itself, and then you can either restart or you can stop. And then we're gonna stop because we're gonna play the second game. But if you wanted to play the other playthroughs, you could hit restart, and it would give you a different playthrough, and you could do some of the different puzzles that we were talking about, like with Captain Drydock, the lasers, etc., etc. We need Russian Blue fan art. There's some exists out there. It's mostly old, I'm sure, but there is fan art out there, but. There you go. I'm gonna go refresh. I'm gonna go refresh my drink, and then we're gonna go into, that was Spy Fox and dry cereal. We're gonna play Spy Fox 2, some assembly required next, and we're gonna go to the World's Fair and take on, oh shoot, what was his name? Do I have it written down? I can't think of the villain's name. He's the leader of Smelly, which is the Society for Meaningless Evil Larceny, Lying, and Yelling. I can't think of his name right now. He's got like a Napoleon thing going on. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my drink, and we're gonna play Spy Fox 2. Are you guys ready for the sequel? Are you ready for the sequel? I hope so. Chair. Ah, the chair command doesn't work anymore. The chair command doesn't work anymore. We need to bring the chair one back. But all the commands actually go like that. You have to do exclamation cast and then the name of the spell. And chair isn't back yet, but knocked is. Then there's knock. There you go. We do need to bring chair back. That's one of them that I haven't. I brought 30 of them back after the switch over on the bot. But I haven't brought back anywhere close. I haven't brought back anywhere close to the full list of spells. It just takes so much time to upload them. To upload all the spells back. We require the chair. And I have so many things, you know, to do. But it'll be back one day. It'll be back one day. Since people do remember it fondly. Inside every demon is a chair. Inside every chair is a sinner. Boom! I'm gonna go over to here and I'm gonna hit play. Spy Fox 2, some assembly required. Now, I haven't played, it's been longer since the last time I played this one, so I'm not gonna remember it as well as the first game. So with all the different, you know, the differences and stuff, but that's okay. I still remember it pretty well, pretty good. Should be coming up on screen soon, hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe.
Somewhere in the Alps.
Maybe. Maybe.
So, Agent Gracefully, you're part of our spy exchange program from Canada?
Try not to say my name too often. I'm trying to travel incognito.
Actually, you're traveling in the Alps. What do you have there?
I got something very important out of a smelly trash can.
Well, of course it's smelly if you got it out of a trash can.
Come on.
You need a hobby.
Come on.
No, not smelly.
Come on.
Smelly. As in the Society of Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
Of course, our evil nemesis.
Spy Fox, you've got to get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
No, I've got a better idea.
Hang on.
I'd better get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
Oh, and take this gadget from Professor Quack. You may need it.
I don't know why it's not showing.
Dehydrated skis. Inside of this little pill is a pair of skis. All you have to do is add water.
And pray tell, why would I need a pair of skis? I came to get information.
Hang on, I'm gonna close it down and restart it. Hopefully it'll pop up. We'll repeat the intro. I don't know why it's not popping up. I have a backup plan. With the many lady material in the first game, especially with Russian blue, I'm surprised you ain't a furry /J. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's why, you know how some people are like really, a new version of Scum is available. No, remind me later. I just want to play the game. Maybe? Hello?
Somewhere in the Alps.
Okay, it's
so,
fighting.
Agent Gracefully, you're part of our spy exchange program from Canada?
We'll do it this
Try
way.
not to say my name too often. I'm trying to travel incognito.
Actually, you're traveling in the Alps. What do you have there?
I got something very important out of a smelly trash can.
Well, of course it's smelly if you got it out of a trash can. You need a hobby.
No, not smelly. Smelly! As in the Society of Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
Of course, our evil nemesis.
Spy Fox, you've got to get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
No, I've got a better idea. I'd better get this trash bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
Oh, and take this gadget from Professor Quack. You may need it.
What is it?
Dehydrated skis. Inside of this little pill is a pair of skis. All you have to do is add water.
And pray tell, why would I need a pair of skis? I came to get information, not recreation.
You may need them to get away from those bad guys. Good luck, Spy Fox.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know what, Streamlabs wasn't recognizing this game as a game for some reason. It wasn't showing up on Streamlabs. The game's working fine.
Bad guys? Got water?
Run! We have to escape the bad guys! We have to escape the smelly bad guys. Ta-da! So in the first game, we had to parachute down. We had to survive, you know, our fall from the plane. Now we have to escape.
I've got to get out of here. Although this would be a nice getaway cottage, I've got to get this bag to Spy Corps headquarters.
Yep. We have fewer options here, but you can click on everything and just kind of like, you know, the normal humongous entertainment stuff. But really, the only thing we want to do. Wait, can he just run for it?
If I was wearing skis, I bet I could escape from those goons down that Olympic ski jump.
It'd be funny if he would try to actually just run for it. But that agent
Here's
told
where
us.
I keep my spy gadgets.
Correct. Told us that we can get some skis. We just need to add water, and we have water right here.
Water, work your magic.
What are you doing right there?
The
There we
dehydrated skis are now rehydrated.
And now we
Pete,
can go for
don't
it.
fail me now. Skis, I mean.
Da-da-da-da! They unstuck themselves real quick.
Which way should I go?
The bad guys. Yeah!
Which way should I go?
The bad guys. You can avoid the bad guys. You can choose whatever you want. You escape no matter what you do. Let's go! All that with his hands in his pockets. Yeah, it's because he's like so cool. Dude, I thought Spy Fox was so cool.
Did you miss me, Chief?
So you've analyzed the trash bag, I see. And what have you found?
It's a model box 1/1000 scale for one evil robot. On the side it says, "Some assembly required." Sounds like an excellent title for one of my adventures.
It has a mailing label that reads, To La Roche, care of Chateau La Roche, World's Fair.
La Roche, that's right.
Inside the box are assembly instructions. You'd better take these with you, Spy Fox.
Wow, you can learn a lot by reading.
If Smelly is involved, they must be up to their usual no-goodness. You'd best go check out this World's Fair. Monkey Penny and Quack have already set up the mobile command center.
I'm on my way, Chief.
Spy Fox, are you okay?
Shaken but not stirred, Monkey Penny.
But
So it looks like we're on to something big.
Yes, I think Smelly is up to some monkey business, Monkey Penny. And it looks like it's up to you, me, and Professor Quack to get to the bottom of it.
I love Quack.
Well, you and me anyway, Monkey Penny. I brought the assembly instructions I got out of the smelly trash bag.
Well, of course it's smelly if you got it out of a trash bag, Spy Fox.
No, Monkey Penny, not smelly. Smelly, as in the Society for Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
Our evil nemesis.
Why don't you leave those assembly instructions here with me? Then you can refer to them whenever you're back here at the mobile command center.
Monkey Penny got a slight face redesign,
And
as
remember,
you might have
you can
noticed.
contact me via your spy watch at any time.
Don't forget to check out the spy vending machine, Spy Fox. It's full of new gadgets for you to try out. I'm sure you'll find some of them quite useful.
Thanks. Now I need to go get busy and go give that LaRoche at the Chateau LaRoche a visit and find out just what he's up to.
Since you mentioned Carmelita Fox for Fox characters, I always thought, it's not the same voice actor, I've looked, but I've always thought Quack sounds an awful lot like Bentley from the Sly Cooper series. I always thought they sounded really similar. Yeah, no, Carmelita Fox is great. I should play the Sly, have I ever played the Sly Cooper games on stream? I don't know how. I don't think I have. I don't think, definitely not on stream. I think I did a video series where I started the first game with my buddy Alex, but we didn't beat it. The turtle, yeah, kind of. I always thought they sounded similar. It'd be fun to play those again for stream. I would do it on my PS2. My PS2's disc reader is unaligned right now. I'd have to open up my PS2 and see if I can line it back up again. Maybe I could play it. I wonder if I still have, I don't know where it's at. I wonder if I still have my Elgato capture card so I can stream it. Do you like Carmelita but haven't? No, I have. No, I don't know if I've played it for stream. It came out on PS2. I played it when I was younger, but I wasn't doing YouTube back then. No, I've played all the Sly Cooper games. All of them. I've played all of them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, Carmelita's great. No, I got those games when they were new. I got those when they were released. Haven't played for the yeah, I don't think I've played those for the channel though. I was just thinking about that after you said that. As far as games go, as far as movies go, Robin Hood from Disney, classic movie. Grew up on that movie as well as a kid. Nick Wilde was Zootopia, so I wasn't really a kid for that anymore. But like, that means a little bit less for me. Zootopia was a fine movie, but it wasn't like a part of my childhood like Robin Hood was. Because liking a furry character but not seeing where they're from is a huge furry alert. You're not gonna accidentally trap me. You're not gonna trap me. The only characters that I know are from things that I've consumed. You're not gonna trap me. I've consumed plenty of characters. I've consumed plenty of media. That's the word I'm looking for. Media where characters. How do I word this sentence? I've consumed plenty of media where members of the furry community enjoy their characters, but I don't know the furry community. I just know the actual media. There we go. We got there. I formulated the thought. That was a difficult thought to formulate. Almost got you, though. For example, haven't watched Hell of a Boss, but love Luna. I know who Luna is from being on the internet, but like I haven't actually seen... I've seen the first episode of Hell of a Boss. I've seen the first episode. So I know who those characters are. But yeah, I also happen to know, just from the internet being the internet is obsessed with Luna. Yeah. I have seen the first episode. Literally only the first, though. That's it.
It's the assembly instructions for one evil dog bot made by Smelly Toy Division.
There we go. So we've got the assembly over there. We've got our gadgets, which we're going to definitely do. Oops, I clicked on the blueprint instead of the...
This looks like some hot work. How does this gadget work, Professor Quack?
Now, this gadget, I'm really proud of. You can spray it on something, say like a thermometer, and watch the temperature rise right before your eyes.
Now that's a gadget that really rises to the occasion.
You could say that again.
All right. Now that's a gadget that really rises to the occasion.
You can say that again. He says it again.
Light on the palate, rough on the tummy.
I'll go ahead and take
That's the spy heat.
Just to have it.
I bet
I don't know
these
who
are
Crystal
cool.
is.
Spy skates.
I've
They
played
look
a Star
sharp,
Fox
Professor
game.
Quack. How do they work?
I've always loved the grace and beauty of figure skating. But being in the spy biz never left time for the years of training. So I created these. You simply slip them on and insert a diagram of the skate maneuver you want to perform, and voila! The skates, with you in them, perform it perfectly.
Well, those could sure help to put the villains on ice.
Ah, right, Spy Fox. I like these new blueberry-flavored blueprints.
Star in the Forces of Evil show. I've heard of that show. I haven't seen a single episode either. I mean, that was way after my time. Because it's not like I watch cartoons anymore. No shame to anyone that does, by the way. I don't. I don't even watch TV anyway. But yeah, that show came out in what, 20-something teens. Wait, how old is that show now? Anyway, I haven't seen a single episode. I've heard of that show, though. Because I think it got kind of popular with folks on the internet or whatever. I've heard of it, never seen it. I don't know any of the characters.
A spy key replicator can. What's the key to this gadget, Professor Quack?
That's a one-shot camera, like no other in the world. It's specifically made for replicating keys. You take a picture of the key you want to replicate, then bake it in an oven. The picture shrinks down and hardens into an exact duplicate of the key you took the picture of. It can only hold one picture at a time, but you can take a picture over another picture. If you bake a picture into the wrong key, just insert the key back into the camera and it will turn back into key film.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Don't worry, it's a point-and-shoot, easy-bake gadget. It's a good thing I need my fiber.
I think I've got room for one more gadget. I like just grabbing as many gadgets as I can, and if I need something else, I just come back.
The termite grenade. I'm sure this gadget isn't bug-free, Professor Quack. How does it work?
You've got to be careful with this one, Spy Fox. Toss it at something made of wood, and get out of the way. It's good for one serious pulping.
That's not something you want laying around the house.
Not unless you're good friends with a carpenter. These blueprints are an acquired taste I haven't acquired yet.
Hashtag no furry, but I kinda only watched The Wild Robot because the fox is voiced by Pedro Pascal. I don't think I know what I don't even think I know what that one is. The Wild Robot? Was that the, wait. Was that the new movie that came out a year or two ago? About a robot on like a post-apocalyptic Earth or whatever, maybe? Maybe? I don't know, I'm not sure. Was that the movie? 2012 to 2019 was the Star one. It started in 2012? Oh. I didn't hear about it in 2012, weird. I think I did hear... Excuse me. I think I did hear about that movie. I think I saw a trailer for it. I never saw the movie. I think I know what you're talking about though. Pedro Pascal got really popular though. Got really big in recent years. It's not like he's new to acting, but like specifically really big recently. What other trinkets do I have? There's 3 other gadgets. Hang on. Since I'm a little less familiar with this game, I'm gonna go ahead and read these blueprints.
An alarm deactivator. What in the world could this gadget be used for?
Well, it's used to turn off alarms. You attach one end to where the alarm signal is coming in, and then attach the other end to where the alarm signal is going out. The alarm signal is then redirected harmlessly into the alarm deactivator, keeping the alarm from going off.
It just looks like a wire with 2 alligator clips on either end.
Yes, it's beautiful in its simplicity, isn't it? I once printed these on exploding paper, but man, did those cause heartburn.
You're not supposed to eat them if they explode.
The fingerprint replicator utensil kit. How does this work, Professor Quack?
You'll eat this one up, Spy Fox. You place the fingerprint sending fork device on your target's plate. Then, when they pick it up to start eating, their fingerprint will show up on the fingerprint receiving spoon device.
This is hands down one of your best spy gadgets yet, Professor Quack.
I hope to follow it up with a matching salt and pepper shaker.
I think I actually need that.
Maybe if I mix these with a little goat's milk. Nah, let's not go there.
I think I actually might need this sooner than later, but we'll come back if we do.
The stealth vac. How does it work?
You just hook up the handy nozzle, then press vacuum to suck up the particles into the handy travel bag. Or press reverse vac to blow the particles housed in the travel bag back out through the nozzle attachment. And it does it all in perfect silence.
Ingenious, Professor Quack.
I'd prefer those between 2 slices of bread, but when duty calls...
Okay, so that's all the gadgets we'll be getting. There's also this thing.
This is a rather cool-looking device. What is it? One of those novelty gadgets that lets you see what you'll look like in 50 years?
It's an ID maker, of my own creation, of course. It's for making identification cards.
Fascinating. How does it work?
You place a photo in the photo slot, choose an occupation, and any name you like, then press the Process ID button. A completed ID will pop out of the machine.
Professor, you're amazing. What if I made an ID, but then I change my mind and want to make a different one?
Well, if you don't like the ID you created, you could make another card. Just reset the name and occupation, insert a new photo, then press the Process ID button again.
That sounds like fun. Creating false ID cards is something only secret agents can do, and then only when we're on a case.
Right.
We actually need to create a false ID pretty much right away, but not yet though. We'll be back. We need to go get a photo of ourselves first. I like how the mobile command center is literally actually a tiny little trailer. Look how small it is on the outside. Then you go inside and it's this big. Doesn't make any sense. World's Fair.
It says World's Fair entrance.
We have to break in and find LaRoche and stop him from whatever it is he's doing. So we've got the World's Fair. This is the actual ticket thing to get in, but we don't have a ticket.
The entrance is closed and it's locked up tighter than an impervious steel door.
Oh, they're not even open yet anyway.
It says Chateau LaRoche service entrance.
I'll just be going that way, please. I'll take the service entrance.
Excuse me, sir.
What seems to be the problem?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but unfortunately, I cannot allow you to enter through the service entrance. I'm sorry, but I can only let cashiers with proper ID in today. See? It has the job title of cashier and a matching photo.
I seem to have lost my ID. Can you let me in without one?
I feel your pain, sir. Really, I do. Unfortunately...
It seems that I'll have to find a way to get the proper ID.
Now, what he's just says that he's only letting cashiers in. So we'll have to go be a cashier. My babysitter, a vampire? No, I've never even heard of that one. I've never even heard of that one.
A
free
photo booth. Just one of the many joyous pleasures in life.
Free? Normally they're kind of expensive anymore. I like how it's someone pretending to be Pajama Sam. Well, not even Pajama Sam. This was Pajama Sam is the name of the game, and the kid is Pajama Sam. Is the hero called Pajama Sam? No, the hero is called Pajama Man. That's right. So it's a character being Pajama Man. Oh, dude, what do we want to do? What do we want to do for our photo? Background?
Dentist. France. Arena. None.
Oh, we gotta have something.
Dentist.
Here, we'll be in the arena.
Arena.
Clown.
Ballerina. Jockey.
Jockey's pretty sick.
Dishwasher. Fisherman. Wrestler. Waitress.
Wait, what?
Golfer. Tourist.
Dude. With the Hawaiian shirt? That would be amazing.
Well, I'm certainly in disguise.
Heck yeah.
Cashier.
I think he's only letting cashiers in. I don't know if we have to look like a cashier or not.
Cashier.
I actually don't know. I'm not sure. Because you can put your job description on the thing. Let's go find out. But Buff Fox. Dude, I have to do the Hawaiian shirt. How could I not though? When it's right there.
There. Now I can make an ID card. Johnny. Helicopter pilot. Cashier.
Dude, what did he say? I was eating. Did he say cashier?
Roscoe.
What should our name be? Roscoe.
Nancy.
Should we be Nancy?
Muriel.
Like
Carlton.
Like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Carlton.
Rudy. Nell. Chuck. Reginald. Maurice. Roscoe.
I kind of like Nancy. What should our name be? I think we might have to change what we look like to cashier. Nancy will be Nancy.
Professor Quack's machine works perfectly. My identification card is complete. I expect that this will come in quite handy.
I don't think it's gonna work. I think we have to be dressed as a cashier too. I think we might have to change our photo. I don't remember. Let's give it a shot though. Let's see what happens.
Here's my ID card.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, I feel so bad for having to do this, sir. The picture is incorrect on your ID card. It seems that this is one of your old ID cards, perhaps when you worked for a different company. I'm afraid I can only allow cashiers to go through the service entrance. I hope you understand.
Aw, man. Our photo has to be cashier. Here we go. We can still be in the arena.
It looks great.
We can still be Nancy. We can still be in the arena, but we have to be a cashier both in photo and in title. Here we go.
With the photo in place, I can now make a new ID card.
Nancy, cashier, perfect.
I already have an ID card. I don't really need two. I know. I'll just recycle the old card and keep this one instead. I expect that this will come in quite handy.
There we go. Now we can get him. He won't remember us from 5 seconds ago, surely.
Here you are, sir. One cashier ID card.
Oh my, I'm so happy that you were able to find it. Let me guess, it was in your other pants, wasn't it?
Why, yes it was. You must be psychic. If you'll excuse me, I'm late for work and they need me in the restaurant.
Oh, I understand. I won't keep you any longer. I'll just keep your ID on file for you, Nancy.
Keep up the good work.
Have a spectacular day. And if I don't see you tomorrow...
He said, have a spectacular day, Nancy. And we made it. We made it into the service entrance. We're in the kitchen now. We get to meet this lovely lady. She's great, by the way. Not as good as B. We'll meet B later.
Are there any great moments in your career that really stand out?
Well, I remember the time I fell into the colander.
And what happened when you fell into the colander?
I strained myself. Stir, stir, stir.
Get it? She fell into a colander and strained herself? Because you strain...
I was in the kitchen with Tina.
In a colander? And then she's singing a song to herself.
What kind of cake would you bake for a baseball team?
Why, a bunt cake, of course. Stir, stir, stir.
A bunt cake? A bunt cake for a baseball team? Because, you know, in baseball, you can bunt.
Are there any great culinary moments in Grand Opera?
Yes, in Hansel and Gretel, when they cook the witch. It was dreadful.
Would you have preferred a different ending?
No, I would have used a bay leaf and a lot more pepper.
Anyway, she's great. I like... she's very punny. It's LaRoche! We found him! He's literally just chilling.
Venus flytraps generally only grow between 6 and 8 inches in diameter. This is some evil mutation.
Evil!
Ah, Napoleon LaRoche. I should have known you'd taken up with the likes of Smelly.
So Spy Corps has sent the famous Spy Fox to try and stop my plans for world domination.
World domination? Of course.
Ha! Since you are one of the few people who could possibly understand my genius, I will explain my entire plan to you in nauseating detail.
Remember, we showed up not actually knowing
the scale on the
what
smelly
he's doing.
evil dogbot assembly instructions. I've created a 1,000 to 1 scale, fully functioning evil dogbot.
Just where do you think you can hide such a monstrosity?
You silly spy. You're standing in it.
Of course, you've disguised the evil Dogbot as the centerpiece for the World's Fair, complete with a revolving restaurant.
One has to eat, no? Observe the means to my world domination. People buying tickets for the World's Fair do not realize that as they file through the turnstile, they are unwittingly winding the highly advanced clockwork mechanism within the evil Dogbot. When the 1 millionth person has filed through, the Dogbot, now wound to maximum capacity, will embark upon its horrifying rampage of destruction!
Good enough.
Once I have unleashed the Dogbot, all the world's leaders will sit up and beg for mercy. It is unstoppable. It cannot be called off because it has no off switch. Yes, I have removed the off switch and hidden it somewhere in the World's Fair. So cleverly, so subtly, that you will never find it.
That's what you think, LaRoche.
Even if you did find the off switch, you would still need the activation code to turn the switch off. And even if you had the off switch and the activation code, you could never hope to get past the diabolically clever security device located in the evil Dogbot's Achilles heel, which is the only way into the Dogbot's inner workings. It is hopeless, Monsieur Le Fox. There's no way you can beat me!
You'll never get away with this, LaRoche.
Oh, I think I will. And now, Monsieur Le Spy Fox, adieu!
Adieu! Oh no, he's captured us!
Judging by those monstrous metallic molars, I've been imprisoned in the Dogbot's mouth. How humiliating. I must find a way out of this cell so I can stop that evil roach. If I could only reach that fire escape through these teeth.
You should be able to squeeze through that. Come on,
I can gather information about LaRoche with this talk balloon.
Epe Griot? That name's not ringing a bell for me right now. But yeah, LaRoche is just kind of like we showed up like, oh, Smelly's up to something, but we don't know what. We showed up and he's just like, oh, here's what I'm doing. And we're like, oh, wow, well, we're gonna stop you now.
LaRoche's goons didn't follow the assembly instructions close enough. They seem to have left a few gears missing out of this contraption.
All right, time to break my way out of this.
This gear is too big to go there.
I see that, Spy Fox. I see that. I see that now. I had to look at it.
I bet this gear is too big to go there.
If you say so. There you go.
That did the trick.
Oh, he's the cricket from Pinocchio? That's not what he sounded like, though. Maybe not in English. I don't know what y'all Americans call him. That didn't sound at all like, or at least the version of Pinocchio that I grew up with, that didn't sound like the cricket at all. But the villain is a roach. LaRoche is a cockroach. He's a cockroach.
Well, I guess it's like they say. The tooth shall set you free.
The tooth will set you free. Convenient that they had this ladder here for us.
Talk about escaping by the skin of your teeth. Now to stop LaRoche and his evil plans for world domination.
Now we're in the World's Fair.
My spy watch is beeping. I'd better answer it.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox, Agent Walter Wireless has intercepted a microfiche message from Dottie Dash.
Where's it coming from?
It sounds like it's coming from an exhibit called We World.
We World, eh? Sounds silly.
The message is staticky, and Walter Wireless needs to get closer to hear it. You can pick him up here at the Mobile Command Center.
By the way, I've recorded Napoleon LaRoche's evil plans, and I'm sending them to you via the Spy Watch.
I look forward to hearing the dish. Monkey Penny, out.
All right, so we have to go pick up Walter Wireless back in the Mobile Command Center, so we need to head back that way. Like Speedy Gonzalez? I don't know about that. That's a bit of a stretch. What is the cricket from Pinocchio called in English? Cricket? Lucky? Maybe? Hang on, that's a good question. Hang on. I haven't seen Pinocchio in so long. Oh, Jiminy. Jiminy. I was gonna say, I think we just call him Cricket. Jiminy Cricket. Jiminy. Now, I happen to know how to get out of here, so I'm gonna just head out of here to go pick up Walter Wireless. Because I already kind of know where I'm going a little bit, so this is the sort of main area, but we're gonna head out here. And there's B. Let's go say hi to B Bear, though. She's running a massage parlor over here. Hey, B.
Have you been giving massages for very long?
Most of them are pretty short.
That's good. Ouch!
That should have you feeling lighter than air.
Got a free massage.
Once I get that off-switch activation code, I'll be able to turn that dog bot to good instead of evil. What can you tell me about that trophy?
Ooh. You don't want to hear about that.
Well, all right.
It was back in my younger days, as the masked she-bear. I used to cut up the ice as a famous ice skater.
We're gonna need that trophy, I think. I think we'll have to come back here for that trophy. Or at least to learn ice skate. It sounds like this might be the playthrough where we have to learn ice skate. So like I told you in the first game, you can learn like Kung Fu from her. I think we're gonna have to learn ice skating from her in this one. I'll be back. I'll be back, B. Don't go too far.
It says souvenirs.
These are all things that we can do in the park. There's a cloning facility. There's food on sticks. There's the Cape Cod stunts, fresh daily.
It says exit. Is it true that the word souvenir is from the French, meaning the act of remembering?
Well, I don't really, well, I'm not sure. I seem to have forgotten.
Alright.
Hold up there, sir. You have a stamp on your hand?
No, I can't say that I do.
I better stamp your hand so you can get back into the fair.
Boom.
There you are, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
It's a dog bone, in case we need to know that. Now we can get in and out of the World's Fair through the main ticket booth. We can also go back through the service entrance and get captured again. But first, let's go pick up Walter Wireless.
Spy Fox, I've been waiting for you. Smelly is up to their usual bag of dirty tricks, I see.
Walter Wireless, Spy Corps' top tracking bug. Good to be working with you again, Walt.
You too, Spy Fox. The last time I ended up with a fever from being cat scratched.
Right. Sorry about that. So, you
Cat
picked up a
scratch fever?
microfiche message from Dottie Dash.
That's right, but all I could make out was something regarding an off-switch activation code before the signal went dead. I've got to find Dottie Dash, Spy Fox. This must be important. The signal was traced to an exhibit in the fair called Wee World.
Wee World, eh? Sounds like your kind of place. Well, hop aboard, Walter, and I'll get you into this wee world.
I'm in there like swimwear.
Heh, that's my line.
Let's go. I'm pretty sure I know where that's at. And just for giggles, we're gonna go get captured again because it's kind of fun. It's just kind of funny.
Nancy.
Thanks. You'll call us Nancy every time now.
Stir, stir, stir.
Are there any great moments in your career that really stand out?
Well, I remember the time I fell into the colander.
And what happened when you fell into the
colander one again. Darn
I
it.
strained myself.
We gotta repeat.
Kitchen with Tina.
Hey, Roach.
Roach, why don't you invent good things instead of evil?
I did once, but then I found out that someone else had already invented a vegetable peeler, so I gave up. Now please stay captured. I'm a very busy evil person.
The goober hasn't even
Well,
repaired
here I am
itself.
again, quite literally in the jaws of disaster. Excellent. I seem to have demolished the bad guy's security wiring so effectively that they haven't been able to fix it yet.
Yeah, that's what happened. Mm-hmm, right. Destroyed the wiring. Yep, mm-hmm. This has a plant on it. I thought maybe this was Wee World, but actually maybe it's not. I don't remember what this is. Oh, this is a giant, okay, like terrarium or something. Hi, hello.
Is this Plant World?
Correct, my dear. I am Madam Ladybug, the slightly irritated owner of Plant World.
Plant
Instead
World.
of the beauteous red rose I ordered, I have been sent a mutant Venus flytrap by Napoleon LaRoche.
Nice cage, though.
A locked cage for which I have no combination. On top of it all, this particular Venus flytrap has something in its mouth.
Interesting. It's the off switch. How diabolical of a roach to feed it to a mutant Venus flytrap. I've got to get it out of there and find a rose for the ladybug. No small feat.
We have to find a rose.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about getting a rose for Madam Ladybug.
We'll see you, Joseph. Good night.
I need to get that plant and somehow open its trap so I can get the off switch.
Right. I don't remember off the top of my head where that might be.
Ooh, a magnifying glass.
Yes, I use it to get close up on the leaves and petals of all my lovely plants.
We might need a magnifying lens to get close to something. We'll leave. We'll come back. Maybe Wee World was back towards the entrance. I feel like it's on the right somewhere. Ice rink. Oh, there it is, the little globe. Okay, it's over here on the left. I was wrong. It's way over here. There's Wee World. Found ya. Hey there, buddy.
You must be the guard who defends this place.
That's classified information, laddie. How did you find that out?
You're dressed as a guard and you're defensive.
Hey, hands off those keys. Those keys are to all the exhibits at the fair. No one can touch them but me.
All right, we'll have to find a way to get rid of him. Am I allowed in?
I can't get in. The door is locked.
Why am I not allowed in Wee World, sir?
What's the best part of this job?
I don't know. I never gave it much thought. Thinking hurts the brain, laddie.
I think I understand.
Here, what can you tell me about LaRoche?
What can you tell me about Napoleon LaRoche?
Strange little fella. He loves that plant world. He didn't want to wait for me to let him in here.
Imagine that.
I'd rather not, laddie. I don't have much of an imagination.
We gotta get rid of him somehow.
Do you know where I could get a rose?
Ever go by the ice rink?
Which one?
The ice rink that smells like roses.
An ice rink that smells of roses.
Oh, that's right. We have to go perform at the ice rink, and then all the people throw roses at us. Right. How are we gonna get rid of this guy?
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
The grenade, I think, was termites. I don't remember.
That's my spy key replicator camera.
Oh, that's the key. Oh, right. Can I take a picture of the key?
I wonder which key I should take a picture of.
2.
Key 2.
Nice. So can I just walk in now?
That won't do me any good.
But why?
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets. It's spy heat.
I don't think we need that.
It's spy heat.
I'm just thinking. I don't know how to get rid of this guy. Wait. Do I need to? I need to go.
That won't do me any good.
I need to go bake. I need to bake the key. That's right. Somehow. I don't remember. But there's the ice rink. Let's wander over there. So there's the roses.
Those are nice roses.
Yes, they are. My job is to toss one to each skater who performs a perfect triple greasy axle.
A triple greasy axle.
I can gather information about the triple greasy axle ice skating move with this talk balloon.
We'll have to go back to B Bear for that one. Okay.
Who are some of the skaters that you've trained?
That skater who fell during the 1965 Autumn Games. Remember her?
Very well.
Well, I didn't train her.
It's the 1974 Golden Melon Skates Trophy for Best Sneeze during a performance. It's the 1981 Silver Cup for the best triple mid-air coffee pour going to the Masked She-Bear.
Coffee pour?
That's the 1996 Big Pig Biathlon Cup, given
Pig?
to the couple who can play Go Fish while ice dancing. It seems Mr. Big Pig has won every year since it began. I had no idea he was so graceful.
I don't even think he actually appears in this game.
That must be the coveted chilling statue of immobilization. It's given to the person who can stand on ice skates in the rink without moving for the longest time.
Okay, well, none of those help us. But what we can do, now that we know that we need to learn the triple greasy axle... B, I need you to train me. I require your training.
What do you know about the triple greasy axle ice skating move?
You look tense. Let me give you a massage. I tell you, kiddo, I did the triple greasy axle as the masked she-bear. In fact, that skating move is fully illustrated in the latest edition of the bi-monthly magazine Skaters Weekly in a color diagram and everything.
Color diagram? May I have that?
It's all yours, sweetie.
Thanks.
Cool. We've got the instructions on how to perform it. Can I look at it?
That won't do me any good.
Hang on.
Here's what set to show spot.
Is the stream down? Ugh. Erg. It's trying to come back. Whoopsie. Give me just a second. I'll just switch over to... I'll switch over to here for a sec while I'm trying to figure out the situation here. It is. Or maybe we're just back right now. Are we back? Are we back? I think. Okay. I think we're back. That just happens for some reason. That just happens. That just happens for some reason. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, okie dokie then. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm just gonna wave my arms around for a second to see if that does anything. That looks good. We look good on YouTube. Maybe. Okay, I guess that's. I guess we're good. Okay. Going back to it. I'll have to look into my ingest settings or something, because it's a connection issue, it looks like, and that's been happening like every stream. So I'm kind of just like, why though? You know what I mean? Like what's the big issue? Because it's literally nothing on my side that I can do. If I just wait it out, then the stream comes back. I don't know. There's like nothing else I can do, and it's just annoying. Anyway, I don't know where we cut off. We got our instructions from B-Bear, and I've got my shoes on. So now we should be able to perform the thing. Did you miss much? Not much. The stream went down for a little bit, so I was kind of waiting for it to come back. So it went down because of the internet. But I don't know why.
This should do the trick.
Anyway, we're about to get a rose. Ta-da! I did the triple bypass. The triple cardiac bypass. I don't remember what it was called. The greasy something.
I was so good I burned the skates out. Oh well, I don't need them anymore.
Like a grown man cry.
Did it, kid! I haven't seen a move like that since Sonia Henpeck.
Thank you. What a perfect red rose.
Nice. And we've got the rose for the ladybug, but we don't actually know the code to open the cage. So we gotta figure that out still. We haven't been in this like museum looking thing. Is this the wax museum? I think it might be. Yes. What's up?
Do you ever think about how many candles you could make if you melted the wax figures?
Don't even joke about that. This is my profession you're talking about.
Wouldn't you like to take a walk to stretch your legs?
Yeah, but I have to stay here to keep an eye on the thermometer. If it goes over 80 degrees, I have to go phone the air conditioning repair guy.
80 degrees, hmm?
Okay, so we need to get it over 80 for sure. Am I allowed
Hey, you! You cannot go in. The wax museum is not open yet.
Would you believe me if I told you that I had my own television show on public access called Entering the Wax Museum?
Yes, but you may not go in. And don't stand in front of that thermometer. I have to keep a close eye on it.
Okay, cool. So it's not even open yet, but we can maybe heat this guy up. He's
Just
looking
watch
away.
this spy heat the joint up with a demo of his spy heat.
There we go. That way he can leave to go get hold of the AC guy.
Excuse me, but the temperature has gone up well over 80 degrees.
Dude, you'd be able to feel it if it were 150 degrees.
Oh, no!
We'd all be
I missed all
dying.
the air conditioning repair place.
I'm dying
dear.
at 90,
I'll
dude.
be on hold for hours.
That spy heat certainly was the hot ticket.
There we go. Can I go get his donut or his coffee? That's what I'm actually interested in. That's what I really want. That's what I'm here for.
Ah, St. Joan of Arc. She made sure that every child in the world had access to ice cream. She became the patron saint of cold cows. Thomas Elephant, inventor of the mesh umbrella, light bulbs painted black, and shoes made out of bubblegum. Gum shoes. After playing in them all day, you could have a stinky snack.
Gross. Very gross.
George Washington Cougar, an inventor who found 101 uses for gelatin. Gelatin sneakers, gelatin tires, and gelatin bricks. They don't last, but the inventions look cute when they wiggle.
I don't know why his mouth's not moving. He's glitched out. Wee! It says wee!
Bella a Bug, who worked hard for roaches' rights. She worked hard for better housing for roaches who wanted to escape those deadly hotels. Bert Barracuda, the successful songwriter who wrote such pop standards as Do You Know the Way to Swim Upstream? And my personal favorite, What's It All About, Algae? Wolfgang Duck, an innovative chef known for his imaginative pairings of fresh local ingredients with his own version of what's tasty today.
I think we need his outfit.
Wolfgang Duck, an innovative chef known for his imaginative pairings of fresh local ingredients with his own version of what's tasty today. I like to cook, and I'm an imaginative fox. A chef outfit just might come in handy.
Yes. I think we need his outfit for something. I forget what. The lady in the kitchen that we've met before, the pun lady, I think we can convince her that we're this Wolfgang guy, and we do something with that information. I don't know what. I don't remember. We'll find out. We haven't seen all of the World's Fair yet. There's plenty to see. We can also get in close to the actual centerpiece, the giant dog bot itself. Ooh.
That bad guy put on those glasses, breathed on that breath device, and the secret door opened. That must be the secret door LaRoche mentioned that leads to the inner workings of the evil dogbot. I need to figure out how to get in there.
I gotta breathe on it. Hang on, grab those glasses. Those rose-tinted glasses.
These rose-tinted glasses might come in handy.
Let's go see what the machine says our breath smells like.
That's not going to do me any good.
Yeah, put them on. Yeah, there you go. Go give it a shot. Go give it a whirl.
I wasn't fast enough. I need to get a better vantage point over that bad guy's shoulder.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna go breathe in it. Go try to get in. Go give it a huff. There we go.
This thing has rejected my breath. I need to find out what I need to eat besides pancakes and pistachios.
Oh, I thought it was like oysters or something in pancakes. I'm like, what? Why are you eating pistachios with your pancakes? What are you eating? That's not gonna work.
The Achilles heel door is locked, and I've got to crack the code to get inside.
Yeah, we need a smell, like a specific smell to get in.
Wearing these rose-colored glasses all over the fair will give me a headache.
But we can figure out what we need, and then we'll go get some food. Specifically, we'll probably get food from the food on a stick stand.
Please stand by.
Hello?
Spy Fox, an informant has a hot tip about the off switch and is waiting for you at the Food of the Future exhibit. Ask for the candy apple.
The candy apple. Got it, thanks.
Monkey Penny signing off.
Spy Fox out.
We were just heading that way, so that works for me. Hello, everything on sticks. For some reason, we got like people in the stands. Food of the future. It's spaghetti and meatballs on a stick.
It's spaghetti on a stick.
I mean, that could actually kind of work. Like a meatball on a stick, I could see that working. And you just wrap spaghetti around it, I guess.
Yours today.
I mean, I could see it. I could see it.
It's movie time, movie time, movie time. All your favorites on a stick.
Dude, the drive-in where I grew up kind of had an ad exactly like this.
No talking. Stay seated. Pimentos on a stick.
I don't know what that has to do with pimentos on a stick. I don't know how that came to be. The spaghetti on a stick, to keep it, if you're an American, I have this solution. How do you keep the spaghetti and meatball on the stick? What if you fried it all together? What if you deep fried the spaghetti and meatball on the stick? That's the American way right there. That's the solution.
Apples have always been associated with wisdom.
Don't you like the way they go crunchity crunch?
Anything else?
I like the way they go crunchity crunch.
I need the candied apple.
So that's my contact, eh? Brilliant disguise. I'd like a candied apple, please.
Certainly, sir. Here at Food of the Future, all food is on sticks. It allows you to enjoy your favorite foods without using a knife or fork or having to stop what you're doing. Here you go, a free candied apple on a stick sample.
Well, I have the candied apple.
Isn't that just grand?
Yes, but I, meaning me, have in my possession the candied apple.
Only one candied apple sample per customer. Now run along and enjoy the fare, Pumpkin.
Maybe she wants me to come back when there are less people around. Oh well, this candied apple looks good.
Watch what you're doing. You want to give me a coronary?
Ah, Lenny, you're the apple of my eye. What information do you have for me?
Hi, Spy Fox. Listen close. There are spies everywhere, so don't look directly at me. This leaf contains the information that you need.
This is too small to read.
What do you want from me? I wrote it with my teeth. Now I got to split. People are starting to stare. Throw me in the dumpster.
Suit yourself.
Oh! I'm all right. Save yourself.
And she just watched that go down. Look at that spaghetti and meatballs on a stick. Did you see the size of that one? Now that's what I'm talking about. How do we make that happen? Ice cream on a stick feels a little redundant because it's already got an ice cream cone. Is that a donut on a stick? I guess, why would it need the hole in the middle? Sausage on a stick is just, I mean, the popsicle on a stick. The popsicle already has a stick. This popsicle's double sticked. I don't know what this one's supposed to be, like a lasagna, a meat cube? I don't know what this one is.
Although that looks scrumptious, I think I'll pass right now.
And we'll never know. Burger on a stick? I feel like I'd make it hard to eat. Donut on a stick. Like in iCarly. You know what's crazy is this game well predates iCarly. Do you think iCarly came up with it from this game? Could you imagine? Now, I know where we can get this code exploded, so I'm gonna go do that right now. We can go see it in the magnifying lens in the plant world or whatever. Not really, but perhaps. Could you imagine, though?
I can see a star, a square, and a circle on this leaf.
Star, square, circle. Does that go
it's
here?
Some kind of combination lock for this display cage.
Star. Square, circle.
I did it!
Ta-da!
I would really love to put a rose in that display cage.
You object to the mutant Venus flytrap plant?
Of course I do. They eat insects, you know.
That's, you know what, that's a really good point. I've got a rose though.
Madame, would this rose be suitable?
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll just replace that atrocious flytrap with his beauteous rose.
Nicely done. I can dispose of that flytrap for you.
How polite. Obviously, you're a fox with home training.
Yes, I am housebroken, thank you.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get the Venus flytrap to let go of the button.
That's not going to do me any good.
Will it though? If the flytrap's too busy eating the ladybug, we could get the button. We haven't checked out the cloning facility yet. Where we can meet, I forget what their names are, like Dottie and Maudie or something.
Welcome to You Clone It, where you get two for the price of one.
Stereo sheep.
I'm Doll, and I'm Lee.
Hello,
Oh, Dolly.
Dolly. So nice to have you back where you belong. Mind if I ask you another question?
You just did. Why ask another?
Speaking of, do you know anything about LaRoche?
Pardon me, can you give me any information about this Napoleon LaRoche?
He's so mean. He makes medicine sick.
Yes, I imagine he does.
So mean he makes medicine sick. Do I need anything
says
cloned?
Food cloning.
Food clone. I don't even have any food.
You clone it?
You got it. Place any one food item on the pad. Press the
Button?
and one becomes two. Two from one.
Glad I asked.
I don't think we have anything we need to have cloned right now. We'll keep that in mind though. I don't remember. Dinosaurs! Wait, we must clone the dinosaurs. There's no way that could go wrong. Hey, buddy.
Something seems fishy. Cod, bare your soul.
Oh, I'm sadder than an ant in a neck brace at a picnic. In the old days, it never failed. The Cape Cod would razzle and dazzle with his mighty cape of joy, and then the finale. A shot out of the cannon.
Sounds exciting.
Then, one fateful day, we were at a sea monkey convention and my assistants Goldie and Blow were setting up my act. My lucky clear goggles were misplaced, and in their stead was a pair of dark goggles.
So what you're saying is that you need your lucky clear goggles?
You ever try to steer yourself with dark goggles after you've been shot out of a cannon, son?
No, not lately, no.
Well, it's impossible to see the target.
Can I have your dark
I'd like
goggles?
to borrow those dark goggles, Cod.
And I'd like to lend them to you, son, but I need to wear something during the act.
At least they will take the attention off that shirt.
What's wrong with this shirt?
It says the amazing Caped Cod.
Well, I don't have goggles for you. I've only got my rose-tinted glasses, but I need those. Hi, buddy. I can go over here, though. If we find a pair of clear goggles, we'll bring them back to you. Now, this is what I'm talking about. You know what we're going to do here, don't you? By clicking on every bird that shows up. Zap! I'm definitely going to wear... Look, I'm going to put these glasses on. And now...
These glasses really add a rosy glow to the whole fair. Groovy.
And now we'll carefully
What's
wait...
This? It looks like a pair of binoculars.
Now we'll carefully wait for someone to breathe into the machine.
I can see that goon breathing into the analyzer. Something's appearing on screen.
I'm gonna
It
pie.
looks like Pickle Pot Pie.
Pickle
That breath
Pot Pie.
analyzer is checking for the aroma of Pickle Pot Pie.
Uh-oh.
I just need to eat some Pickle Pot Pie and breathe into that breath analyzer, and then I'll be able to get in that evil dogbot.
Pickle Pot Pie.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about the breath analyzer food Pickle Pot Pie.
Ah, we can go have that whipped up by the chef in the kitchen. Is there anything else I can look at? Is there anything else that I can see? Just people hard at work, doing their thing.
There's nothing like relaxing
It's
with a
on
pair
Agent.
of binoculars.
You can just look around and like just spy on the fair. I don't know if there's anything else I'm gonna want to look at though.
It's fun to look at things close up.
Yes, Spy Fox, that's why we're doing. It's our gate, dude, he's big, he's huge. He's the entire width of that river. That's the big one. Hard at work or hardly working? I like to be hardly working as often and as much as possible.
What a great way to view the fair.
All right, let's get out of here. I don't think we need that for anything else. Okay. I don't think I've seen a pair of clear glasses anywhere. But I think our next best bet is the kitchen. So we're gonna head back that way. Where have I not seen a pair of clear... Well, we haven't gotten into the Wii World yet. We might need to get into Wii World. That might be where they are. Which, actually, I might need to go to the kitchen for
Go right
as
in,
well.
Nancy.
For the oven, maybe, to bake that key that I never baked. I didn't think of that.
In the kitchen with Dinah.
In the kitchen with Dinah. Here, put on your disguise.
Ahem. Oh, excuse me. I didn't see you come in, Chef Wolfgang. What a pleasant surprise.
Well, I was in the neighborhood and I thought to myself, my, it has been a long time since I last prepared food inside a giant mechanical dog.
Yes, well, of course, as a fellow master chef, you are welcome to make use of my kitchen.
Yes.
That's very generous of you. I believe I...
But you may not use my wooden spoons. The purple ones, they are mine and I need them.
Of course. How foolish of me.
You know, of course, that too many master chefs spoil the broth.
Chef Dinah, I can honestly say that compared to you, I am merely an imposter.
Oh, Wolfgang. You are such a kidder. You are too kind, too kind. Stir, stir, stir.
Stir, stir, stir. Can I bake this key?
Stir, stir, stir.
Yes, I can. Thank you for following, Flint. Hell yes, Spy Fox. A fellow Spy Fox enjoyer, I see.
I have to admit that at first I thought Professor Quack's idea for a spy camera was half-baked, but it turns out to be pretty hot stuff.
Spell fans unite. Yeah. I grew up with this game, with these games. I played the first game before this. We're on the second game now, as you can see. Oops, wrong thing. And we're gonna play the third after this.
Here's where my notes.
I gotta make. Do you know how to make pickled pot pie? Perhaps.
Can you prepare pickle pot pie?
Why, I won the French Cooking Medal of Honor for my pickle pot pie. Well, of course I can make it. Well, that is, I could make it. But I only have one pickle right now.
One pickle?
Can't you make it with the one pickle you do have?
Absolutely not. Good pickle pot pie must be made with exactly 2 pickles. Here, you can take this one, and if you can find another exactly like it...
Oh, I can do
happy
that.
to make you some pickle pot pie.
Oh, we'll clone it. Now we have a food to clone.
Thanks, Chef. 2 pickles, eh? I'll get those for you on the double.
Stir, stir, stir.
You only ever played the first game, but never the others? Dude, well, you definitely...
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
You'll definitely want to check out my YouTube channel to watch the rest of the... Or no, you can watch the VOD on Twitch. I'm dumb. You have to rewind and watch the VOD of me playing the first game, because I went through... I'm more familiar with that game, so we talked a lot during that one. But you'll have to also check out the beginning part of Game 2 to catch up, because Game 2 is great. I love Game 2. Game 3 is good too. My favorite probably is still the first one, although it is a little bit like simpler a little bit. I feel like maybe in terms of like the map or whatever. But we've got 2 pickles.
I'll leave my chef outfit here, just in case I need it later.
They're all good. They're all good. They're all good for sure. We're gonna go ahead and get captured for the third
Didn't
time.
anyone ever tell you that evil doesn't pay?
Actually, it doesn't pay well, but it does have a great health plan, and you get stock options. It's back to jail for you, Spy Fox. And stop escaping. I have evil to do.
If you don't repair your jail cell, I'll keep escaping. What do you want from me? He captured us earlier.
Such an undignified way for a super cool secret agent to make an entrance.
This is
excellent. I seem to have demolished the bad guy's security wiring so effectively that they haven't been able to fix it yet.
Correct. You already said this. This is still a faster way of getting to the cloning facility than if we went back down and around. I think. I'm gonna stand by that. Into the cloning facility. We're gonna make 2 pickles, please. Doll and Lee. Here we go.
I have this pickle.
Don't come running to us with your trouble. I think he wants us to clone it, doll. Very well, Lee. You do the honors. No. After you. I insist. No, please. After you.
I'll do it.
Don't touch that! Isn't that amazing?
Yes, but does it do julienne fries?
You can always tell when a customer's not going to buy, Lee. You speak the truth, doll.
Yeah, the Julia Child hippo. Yeah, as a kid, all of the references to all the different celebrities went right over my head. And as an adult, I don't necessarily know all of them. There might be plenty that still go over my head. But yeah, then you realize like, oh, they were referencing so many people. Yeah. That's a good point. I wasn't thinking of Julia Child. I didn't really grow up with Julia Child. I think she's a bigger deal in like Europe or England, like England or the UK probably. She's a bigger deal there than in the States. She's not unheard of in the States, but I didn't hear about her growing up, so that kind of went over my head for sure. But that is exactly who that's supposed to be. You're right. I want to go through and make a list of everyone as close as I can, find the inspiration from all the different characters, because all the different characters have different inspirations. And in 2025, for a lot of people, it might be unclear what those inspirations are. I need to wander all the way back around to... She's called Dinah in this game. Her name's Dinah.
Go right in, Nancy.
The bear thinks my name is Nancy. Or whatever he's supposed to be. A bear? Maybe? Because his tail's pretty whack, though. I got 2 pickles! Wait, I gotta put on my costume, though.
That's not going to...
My uniform, my outfit, my disguise. That's the word I'm looking for. I gotta put on my disguise.
Here you are. 2 big, juicy pickles.
Yes. You like my juicy pickles?
Wonderful! How exciting that you should find 2 so identical. They appear to be exactly alike.
That's what you asked
Perhaps
for.
They're related.
Pickle pot pie fixins, fresh from the Kafka pickle bogs. Nice. Just an instant packet.
Gourmet cooking is careful mixing of only the finest ingredients.
Hopefully, we'll have the opportunity to try that one of these days.
Wow, that's a burn.
Voila! Oh, thank you.
My breath should now be potent enough to get me past that electronic sniffer and into the secret workings of the giant robot dog.
So now we can get in. I'm surprised I don't get to keep the pickle pot pie. She made it for me and then she doesn't let me get to keep it. What gives with that? But we also have, I'm actually gonna go back out. Before we get into the giant dog bot, I feel like we should probably try to get into the Wii world. Not that kind of Wii, Derica. The Wii as in small things world. We couldn't get in there before because we didn't have a key, but now we have a key. I don't know if the Scotty dog, though, is gonna let me by. I think he's still gonna stop. I have a key, though. Is he gonna stop me?
Where do you think you're going?
Inside.
That exhibit is closed.
It's all right. I have a key.
Oh, well. If you've got a key, then go right in.
Yes.
Ah, the right key. Excellent. See, I told you I had a key.
I had a key. Yeah, don't worry, I have a key. It's like any old key. We've made it into the Wii world. of small things.
It says exit.
Now we can get Walter Wireless in here to make contact with, what was her name?
This
Fish
opening
something?
is too small to get through. It'll take someone much smaller than myself to get through.
Yes, of course, you goofy goober. Walter Wireless, on the case.
There you go, Walter. You've got to find Dottie Dash, the microfish.
Dottie Dash.
You can count on me, Spy Fox.
I always, for whatever reason, growing up as a kid, I loved this part of the game. I don't know why. I just thought this part of the game was vibes. We didn't have a word like that back in the 90s, whatever, because the first game was like, what'd I say, 97? This game came out in like 98, 99. We didn't have a word like vibes for it, but that's what it was. I liked this part of the game for whatever reason, for the vibes.
This card is my ticket to the dream house.
I don't know what that is. I think I just liked the dream house. It was vaguely like a tree house in the middle of a pond. I don't know. I wanted this myself growing up. Walter Love Wireless Heart. Got a thing for the Walt. I'm just kidding. Unless. And then you have to do these like different buttons to move the different furniture out of your way. Let's go. Yeah, let's get the TV out of the way. It's in my way.
Shocking waste of valuable attic space. I've been told that it's impolite to stare, but in this case, I'll make an exception.
I don't know what this one does. What is this?
Well,
That's
now,
the chair.
things are starting to look up.
He's certainly charming. You know what? I'll grant you that. I'll give you that.
The refrigerator is now in cold storage. This button
But Spy
opens
Fox
that
will
door.
always be your man. I mean, I always thought Spy Fox growing up was so cool.
My instinct tells me I'm getting closer to Dottie Dash's location.
We're getting there. Dottie Dash, I'm on my way. I forgot about that. Just shoving the cat to the ground. No more cat. You ate my pie.
Ew.
Ew. Oh, the cat's back. Don't mind me while I just actually click on all the random things. We need to be able to climb this, so you literally
This
just need to
button
click all the
opens
buttons.
and closes the bottom drawer.
Except
I can
one.
Open and close the top drawer with this button.
There
but
is
will
one
it
button
sort my
you don't want to
socks?
click. I think when you click this button a second time, yeah.
Typically, I would open and close the drawer by hand. And the $74 million question is, who invented the retractable TV?
Don't know.
Cool thinking pays
I'll phone a
off.
friend.
Film at 11.
Can I do my 50-50 lifeline?
Around and around and down. This is Walter Wireless.
Is that a hair dryer? Radio, I'll take it. Now the trick button.
Eureka.
The trick button, because we can just go. The trick button is this one that opens up the pit of water.
Astounding. There is a bathtub in the floor, and it looks deep.
We don't need that. That's a
That
trick
closed
button.
the floor over the tub.
They thought they were being so clever, so sneaky.
Walter, I'm glad you found me. I've been on surveillance here in WeWorld, searching the airwaves for anything suspicious. I intercepted a smelly message that has to do with some activation code. My equipment went on a fritz before I could get the whole message to you in Spy Corps, but I think it's really important.
I'm sure it is, but if it was a radio message, how do you know it smelled bad?
Not smelly, smelly. The Society for Meaningless Evil, Larceny, Lying, and Yelling.
All right, our evil nemesis. So what was the rest of the message? I need to transmit it to Spy Fox right away.
Of course, the activation code is cherry, pineapple, orange.
Got it.
Cherry,
Walter Wireless
pineapple,
calling
orange.
Spy Fox.
Please stand by.
Come in, Spy Fox.
I read you loud and clear, Walter. Did you find Dottie Dash?
I did. I'm going to transmit the activation code Dottie intercepted to you via the Spy Watch. Stay tuned.
Cherry, pineapple, orange. I've got it, Walt. Good job, Dottie.
Thanks, Spy Fox. The rest is up to you now.
Good luck, Spy Fox. This is Walter Wireless, signing off.
It might have
got the off-switch activation code. Now that LaRoche is in for it,
It might have been literally because of these games, but as a kid I always loved watches and I always wanted a spy watch of my own. Like that thing can do everything. We're a long ways from 1,000,000. 463.
I've been waiting in line for over 12 hours to ride the ride. Famous French pastries of the past. A cream-filled adventure. It was the highlight of the fair. The attendant refused to let me on because I was not tall enough to go through the turnstile. The turnstile. Other taller kids laughed at me. I thought that one day it would be I who would do the laughing. Ha ha ha! I am laughing. Ha ha! See, it is I who is laughing. Yes. Very soon the evil dogbot will be fully wound. And without the off switch there will be no way for anyone to stop me from crushing all the turnstiles and conquering the world!
You could say he has a Napoleon complex. You could say that that's what he's got. Dude, he needs 1,000,000 turns to the turnstile to activate the robot. We don't even have 500 yet, bro. We're gonna save the world in no time flat. What do we still need to do, actually? So we've got the button, we've got the breath.
I need to get that plant to open its trap and give me the off switch.
True, true. I don't know how we're doing that yet.
Here's where I keep my spy.
I only have the termite gadget left. I guess we could swing back to the mobile command center and pick up any gadgets we haven't used yet and just have them on us, since I can't fully remember what we're gonna encounter next. I played this game years ago, and then I played it again when I was a kid, of course. I played all the time as a kid. We did play this several years ago, but I don't remember everything.
That's the stealth map.
Right. We'll take that. And what else did we have left? Was that it? Oh, we didn't. We can grab that.
That's the fingerprint replicator utensil kit.
I don't think we're gonna need that. I thought we needed it earlier, but I think that's when we have to disguise ourselves and get Napoleon LaRoche.
That's the alarm deactivate.
To eat something, but I think we ended up doing the breath instead. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, I got a full set of gadgets. I think my best bet, I don't know how we're gonna get the fly trap to open its trap, but maybe we'll go ahead and jump inside the robot dog and see if we can find something in there that's gonna help us. We haven't found any clear goggles yet. I'm sure we can help the fish man, but I don't know how yet. Give it a shot with your breath. Breathe on it. Okay, that's not exactly what I had in mind.
That's the locked door which leads into the dogbot's inner workings. I've got to crack the code to get inside.
And do I need to wear my glasses? No, I don't have my glasses anymore. Just breathe on the thing.
What do you know about that? Pickle Pot Pie did the trick.
I feel like we shouldn't be able to see
as
this.
I please.
We shouldn't be able to see that. We don't have our rose-tinted glasses anymore.
LaRoche's breath analyzer was no match for a clever international spy like me. I must be in the belly of LaRoche's evil beast. I should have a look around.
Yes, of course. Uh-oh.
Look at them. The fools are unaware that by simply entering the fair, they are making possible my plans for world domination. As they enter the fair, they pass through a turnstile, which rotates a series of gears beneath the admissions gate. These gears, in turn, rotate a giant underground thread screw that passes below the fair to the base of my cleverly disguised giant robot dog.
I feel like he could have been more efficient about this.
Gears turn, spinning the drive shaft, which turn. Yet more gears that wind up the massive spring that will power my unstoppable, evil dogbot. When the 1 millionth tourist comes to the turnstile, my evil dogbot will be completely wound. And then, I will unleash the dog bolt on the unsuspecting world and conquer it in the name of Smelly! Holy roach, that is a good one.
Did it say that we were almost at 500,000 already? Bro, that was quick. So we can go up that, or we can go up that. What's up the handle? Yes. Oh, this is where we might need the fingerprint. Oh, I see. Yes, of course.
The opening and closing of that door must be controlled by some sort of fingerprint recognition device. I wonder what would happen if...
That's gonna be a whole load of nothing.
Picture of LaRoche.
Access denied. Have a nice day. Whoa!
I'll bet if I want to get into that room, I'll have to find a way to get a copy of LaRoche's fingerprint.
What's the reverse of a tsundere? Like a tsundere is like, no, I don't like you, but then secretly likes you. This machine's the opposite. It's like, have a nice day, I like you, then tries to punch you.
My intellectual fox deductive-like reasoning tells me that the opening and closing of that door must be controlled by this fingerprint recognition device.
True.
Let me try again.
No, don't try again. No, I wanted to, no, you don't need to, never mind. I didn't want you to try it twice, you goober.
Nope, it's still not working. If I'm going to get in, I'm going to have to get a copy of LaRoche's fingerprint.
We can do that. I've got the silverware. Okay. But before we go try to figure that out, where, pray tell, do the boots go? Bees! Push the button. Ah, flies, because it's all a bunch of Venus fly traps. Of course, feeding time.
This button controls feeding time for those mutant Venus fly traps. I wouldn't want to be in the same room with them while they eat.
No, but I would like to leave my Venus flytrap in there with them. Oh, hello. Hello?
I'm not going to let him know that I'm here.
Right, what are they making, widgets? Oh, he's got glasses, grab him. Oh.
What can I do to get those goggles? That welder turns his back on the goggles every time something comes down the conveyor belt. I wonder if I can get him to stay at the conveyor belt longer so I can get those goggles.
Maybe. Hang on, what do I have?
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
I don't think termites would help. Secret suck?
That's not going to do me any good.
I think secret sucking would definitely do some good. I forget what this even does. A whole load of nothing. What's up here? Hang on. Maybe there's something up here I can do. Fast, slow. I see. Oh, if we go fast, then he'll be super busy for too long. What are they? Why are they making these widgets at all? What are they up to? Eyeballs?
The guard is watching, so I'd better wait.
Oh, okay. I gotta wait until he's not looking.
I can't go over there while the guard is watching.
Is he watching though? Are you sure about that? Okay, he's gone.
I can't go over there while the guard is watching.
Which guard are you talking about? This guy up here?
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
Throw a grenade at him. There we go, there we go. I just didn't wait long enough. There we go.
That makes the conveyor belt go faster.
Excellent. Now he'll be too busy. Maybe. Yeah, look at him go. That's what you get for trying to weld and inspect at the same time.
I have the goggles.
Fantastic. Because we're gonna need the dark goggles to go through this clearly insanely bright room over here. We haven't tried to go in there yet. What happens if I do? Wah, 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 wah.
I thought I heard someone say, walk into the light. I have to find a way to shield my eyes.
Yeah, and they're, yeah, what's the opposite of that? Where you act like you're all like cutesy and like happy, and then, but secretly, stab, 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 stab. Maybe that just is, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why he brought this up. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know all the arrays. All right, so a couple of things. We're gonna go trade out the goggles, and then we're gonna go get LaRoche's fingy prints. I need your fingies, LaRoche. Oops. Come back here. Come back. What the frick? I'm clicking on it, bro. Hello? There we go.
I believe these are yours, Kate's card.
My lucky goggles! I can't believe my eyes!
Oh, that is a yandere. Oh, the opposite of tsundere was yandere.
Everything sure smells a lot different with these on.
I see,
You
I
mean
understand.
looks a lot different, don't you?
No, smells a lot different. Where'd you find these?
Sorry, they've been in my pocket for a while.
There he goes. What a show! Now, can I have your goggles?
Can I borrow your dark goggles, Caped Cod?
Heck, son, you can have them. I don't need them anymore. Best not to use them for flying out of a cannon, though.
Thanks, that's good to know.
Good, because that's not what I'm going to be using them for. Oopsie. What I'm going to be using them for anyway. Great, cool. Have anything else to tell me?
Excuse me, Mr. Cod.
Don't bother me now. I'm thinking.
Don't bother me. I'm trying to relax, and you are thoroughly stressing me out. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna get the thumbprints or fingerprints off of LaRoche. Maybe I disguise myself and then just wander in there and ask nicely. I don't know.
Go right in, Nancy.
Thank you. And then a character that starts timid and opens up is a dandere.
Oh, my, oh dear, oh dear, oh.
Hello?
Excuse me, what's the matter?
I don't have a single fork for Mr. LaRoche's dinner, and he gets so surly when he has to wait for his food.
Well, you know the old saying, surly to bed and surly to rise. Ah, that's LaRoche's dinner?
Yes, spit-roasted boot béarnaise.
Don't tell me. The sauce isn't...
Oh, yes it is.
Ugh.
Spit.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Now where are those forks?
I can help you with that. I got a fork.
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
Excellent.
Here you are. It so happens I carry a fork for just this kind of situation.
A fork? I've been looking all over for one.
I learned in boot camp it pays to have a fork at all times.
Thank you.
You never know when you need to fork it.
Roasted boot béarnaise out to Napoleon the Roach before he starts acting like a heel.
A heel? Ha 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 ha. But psst.
It's only a matter of time now before I have LaRoche's prints.
Spit-roasted boot béarnaise, my favorite dish.
This boot was made for eating.
And that's just what I'll do.
Pretty soon that boot is going to be inside of you.
These boots are made for walking, and
There
that's
it
just
is.
what I'll do.
Now I'm almost ready to give LaRoche the boot. And I don't mean for dinner.
One day these boots will walk all over
but
you.
still good.
Stir, stir, stir.
Gross. Now we've got the prints and the goggles. Dude, we're gonna crush it. Alright, let's do the... Which one should we do first? I don't know if it matters. I guess we want to do... I guess we'll do the sunshine first so we can get the button now. That's what we need to do. Yeah, let's do that. Where was that? Up here? No, this was the fingerprints. Wait. I think the fingerprints, I think we need to have the button. And for the button, I need to do the Venus flytrap. So go back down. My bad. I was like, what do I need to do first? I think I know. I think I know what I need to do. Go up here. Yes. Smash. Smash. Now put on your darkened goggles. Your goggles will protect you from the sunlight.
The only thing that could complete this picture is a plate of pancakes.
Why? Why
the
do you
light
need
is
pancakes?
bright, but this spy is brighter.
When you're cool, the sun shines on you all the time. Hey, moth. Dude, that moth is in heaven right now. It's exactly where it wants to be.
I've seen these Venus flytraps before. This must be some sort of grow room. I wonder what La Roche is up to.
Surely they can't have sunlight all the time. Oh, maybe. Going to the store? Your stores are open late.
Here's where I keep my spy.
There you go, leave this guy
that
behind.
Looks just like the perfect place to set this mutant Venus flytrap.
And then we'll just pray that he doesn't drop the button straight into the water. Wow. Wow. Alright, it's feeding frenzy! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Going to the store. Wouldn't you rather have a fly than the button? Yes!
It seems that mutant Venus flytrap prefers to eat flies instead of off switches for giant evil dog bots.
I would imagine so. Could you imagine if plants could audibly belch? Like, that'd be terrifying. You're like taking a walk through the woods or whatever, and you just hear something belch. That's not a person. That would give me pause. And that's mine
I have
now.
the off switch. La Roche's evil scheme is crumbling.
Scheme is as good as defeated, dude. Uh-oh, we're almost at 1 million. Oh no!
Soon my diabolical plan will reach its fiendish fruition. I will be unstoppable.
La Roche almost has a golden play button.
And possibly stand up to the onslaught of a big, giant, mechanical dog robot. My sophisticated machine of menace will march across the surface of the earth and claim it in my name. People will shout my name to the skies. Le Roche! Le Roche! Le Roche! And I will say, yes, what is it? All the world leaders will sit up and beg for mercy. This is quite an evil plan, no?
I've never seen so many flies before in my entire spy life. Those fly traps must really open wide when that jar opens to feed them.
I know, we've already figured that out, Spy Fox. We've got the button, and it's almost 1 million, so we gotta hurry. I can't imagine. It's been like 1 day. Imagine 1 million people passing through a fair in a single day. Not during the entire event. In 1 day, 1 million people. Like, we got here this morning, right before open. I don't know what time it is in the day now, but 1 million people in one go, 1 day? It's crazy. I guess it could be people leaving and coming back in or something. I don't know, but that's crazy to me.
Let's give this a try, shall we?
Do. Oh, that's his fingerprints, but it's not the shape of his hand. Psych?
Like the old song says, a spoonful of La Roche's fingerprint helps the steel door go down.
A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Medicine go down. We're in the heart of the operation. Activation code? Oh wait, without looking, do I even remember what it was? It was something pineapple orange. Was it like banana pineapple orange? What was it? I don't remember.
It's the off code for the evil dog bot. Cherry pineapple orange.
Cherry pineapple orange.
That must be where I need to set the off switch activation code.
Cherry, pineapple, and orange. Nice. Now we just need to add the button and press it.
At last, the off switch is in its place and the activation code is set correctly.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was the 1,000,000th! 1 million customers!
I Finally, the 1 millionth customer has come to the turnstile. The dog boat is now fully operational. Let's hit it!
Congrats, LaRoche. Congrats. Uh-oh. Not the fish people! Uh-oh.
I don't think this is a good sign.
Oh! Uh-oh.
I hope LaRoche has earthquake insurance.
Well, those people are dead. Maybe. Rampaging robot disaster insurance. No insurance for anybody.
Must get to the off switch.
Yeah, no kidding.
Bad dogbot. Sit.
Dude, it caused a lot of chaos in a very short time, I gotta say.
What?
Who, me? Couldn't be. Then who?
You called? LaRoche, your evil days are over.
I don't think so. The sun has not yet set.
He's making his escape! We can't let him escape.
I should go in after him.
Don't miss. Don't miss the click. Ta-da! Because you can miss.
LaRoche won't get away from me. I wonder what he's up to now.
That spy fox thinks he's so smart. I have one more trick to play before I make my escape through these sewer pipes. This computer program will set up 1 million toasters hidden in the dog boat. Together, the toasters will simultaneously burn 1 million pieces of toast, leaving a dark gray cloud hanging over the fair for the next 10 months, much like Seattle. Oh no! There is a bug in the program! I must check my variables and track down all the stray pixels.
That dastardly LaRoche won't get away with that. Not with Spy Fox on his trail.
Alright, so he's trying to set one last trap by blowing up the dogbot with toasters. We can't allow that to happen. We need to swoosh him down into jail, so that's what we need to do. Yeah, we gotta wander around.
This would be a nice place to live.
Hold that thought. We got a machine here.
I think that made the sewer pipe move.
It sure did. In case of emergency, break glass.
I bet that wrench could come in handy. I have to break through that glass to get it.
Well, I saw a hammer. That's some powerful glass.
Ouch! I have to find something other than my shoulder to break that glass with.
Bro. Or you could just, like, work out, bro. We want to send him to spy jail, not to Fiji.
It says to spy jail. Well, I'll be. This sewer system connects to spy jail. If I can figure out a way to redirect the pipes, I may be able to flush LaRoche directly there.
I need to send... I don't know if I've ever sent him to Fiji before. I've lost the first game before because I didn't know that you needed to click on the ramp to, like, stop Billy the Kid. But, like, I don't know if I've ever actually let LaRoche go to Fiji before. You can do it. Alright, while that's running, I'm gonna go grab that hammer.
This ball peen hammer looks interesting. It might come in handy.
If there's any kind of peen I enjoy, it's a good ball peen. A good ball peen hammer. Oops, we've overshot it just a skosh. Here, give that a good old button press. There you go. Tink. A little tink from the hammer. You couldn't even shoulder your way through.
I got it.
All right. This should be firmly set to spy jail. Now we just need to open up the grate so that when we pull the lever, we can swoosh LaRoche down the sewer to jail. Yes. Yes.
There, that moved the sewer grate out of the way.
All right. We're all set. LaRoche, prepare to spend some time with the kid. Once I get there. Here we go!
It's down the drain for you, LaRoche.
What? You again? Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's tight. That's a tight squeeze. I like how they drop a cork in it, like he can't just climb, he can't just pull the cork out and climb back down. I did it!
For doing such a commendable job in catching Napoleon LaRoche Spy Fox, you get my eternal gratitude.
I had excellent help on this case, Chief.
Ah, yes. I present to you the Grand Golden Family Approved Fortified Supreme Certificate of Excellence.
Thanks, Chief. It was all in the line of duty.
He had some help. It was us. And in this game, you can actually like print the award if you wanted to. And back from the store, you were greeted with wah! So we've got the credits as per usual. Got a giant crayon. That's the chief. But you can also...
For the deductive reasoning and daring deeds displayed in disabling the dangerous and destructive evil Dogbot, for saving the World's Fair from the total devastation, and for defeating the deceptively dastardly and decidedly deceitful villain Napoleon LaRoche, you are hereby awarded this certificate of accomplishment along with Spy Corps' highest honors and unyielding gratitude. Signed by the Spy Corps' chief and stamped with the Spy Corps' wax seal of excellence.
Yeah, there's no cookie this time, but they decided, and you can't do it now because that's not how it works anymore. But like back when this game came out, if you had a printer hooked up to your computer, you could print this certificate and sign your name right here, and you could have it. You could have a certificate. So there's no cookie this time, but you do get a printable certificate. It doesn't work now, and I don't have a printer hooked up anyway, even if it did, but that was kind of neat. You could do that, and I'm pretty sure I did that. I'm pretty sure in the 90s when I played this, I definitely printed out that receipt. This was before Wi-Fi printers were a thing. You had to have your printer like literally corded into your computer. It doesn't work. No, because this is this version of the game to work on modern systems doesn't have that printer like technology or whatever. But when this game came out originally, it did work. It doesn't work now, and I also don't have a printer hooked up anyway, so. But you could. Back in the day, you could. You were gonna play the game to print it. I bet if you look on the internet, I bet you can find literally that image, and I bet you could print it if you wanted to. Just not from, not through the game anymore. If you had a plug printer, I could. I don't know. I don't think so. I think when they ported this to modern systems or whatever, I think they just took that functionality out. I think. But if you have the original CD of the game, if you had the original CD and you play this on original hardware, then you could print to an original print. Yeah, if you had the old stuff. If you had the old stuff, you could. What are we even dodging? Paint? That has been the second game. Some assembly required. Spy Fox 2, some assembly required. I'm gonna put a stop in there. Yes. That's my window. We're gonna get the third game pulled up. We're gonna play Spy Fox 3 Operation Ozone next. Before I do, I am gonna go refresh my beverage. Gotta update something real quick. I forgot to update my Twitch game for the second game. We had it set to dry cereal all during the second game. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but I forgot that I was gonna update that. So I'm gonna update that to the third game. a last game, I suppose. The last game of the numbered games. After Spy Fox 3 Operation Ozone, I might go ahead and play a little bit of Cheese Chase or Hold the Mustard just for giggles. I do have access to those as well that we could play. They're arcadey, and they kind of have a loose story, but they're not one of the numbered actual games. Of the numbered games, yes. There's a couple of games that came out in between. Again, these would be games that you would find in like your cereal box. They're like arcade games. So I might boot those up and screw around in those for a little bit, but the third game is the last of the numbered games. So Spy Fox 3 Operation Ozone. After this, I'm gonna go refresh my drink, and then I'll be right back. Go. It's about that time of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. I had to put my comfy pants on. I don't know where to put this mug of water. It's comfy pants time, I'll tell you what. I need to plug. My phone needs plugged in. It's dying. And I do pop on there from time to time, so comfy pants. It's definitely comfy pants o'clock. I'll tell you what. What did I miss? What are you guys talking about? What are dados? El Robador, welcome to the stream. What are wait, what? They stole our fingers. My fingers? Is that what happened to my pointer finger? Is that what happened? You stole my finger? Is that what happened? How dare you? Give that back. Give that back to me. Is that what happened to my finger? You stole it? Bro, rude. Rude. Super rude. Give it back. I need it back. Okay. Game number 3. You sold it? What, like on the black market? Give me my black market finger back. Or at least I hope you sold it for a lot. It better not have been cheap. That better have been an expensive finger. If you sold it for a discount, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad if you sold it for $5 and a lollipop. All right. Operation Spy Fox 3, Operation Ozone. Yes. Give it a second to boot up. Give it a second. Give it un segundo here. There it goes. Ozone, Operation Ozone. This was back when it was a really big deal. Where aerosols were like destroying the ozone layer. No one talks about it anymore, but it was a big deal back then. Not the auto zone.
Oh, you're right awful there, laddie.
Maybe so, but the smoke's on you, laddie.
You mean the joke's on me, don't ya? Please stop that.
Like I said, the smoke's on you.
Oh, you're not seeing anything? Wait, what do you mean you're not seeing anything? Hold on, what do you mean? Hold on. Hold the, where's my mouse? Hold the gosh darn phone. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean you're not hold on. Shut up. Stop. I'm closing it down. I'll open it again. I'll start over. What the heck? It started just fine, didn't it? What the heck happened? Hang on. I didn't know you were seeing just the darkness. Come on. Come on, work with me, game. There we go. Infograms. What the heck? What?
Somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
What the heck? I can see the game just fine. I'm looking at it. Why is it still images? Hello?
Maybe so, but the smoke's on you, laddie.
You mean the joke's on me,
You
don't
mean
ya?
the joke's on me. Hold on.
Please stop that.
Please stop that. Hold on, what the heck?
Like I said, the smoke's on you.
What the heck? What the heck? Okay, well that's not quite right. It's almost right.
I've infiltrated the bad guy's base.
Hang on, I'll do this over and over again as many times as I need to. For some reason, maybe I should do safe graphics mode. I shouldn't need to. The game's running just fine, but for whatever reason, Streamlabs cannot figure it out. What the frick? What the frick? Hello? Alright, hold on. We'll just do a display again. Like, we'll try safe graphics, see if that helps. Oops. One little problem. There we go. There you go.
Somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
The game was working fine. Streamlabs could not figure out what was going on.
Oh, you're right awful there, laddie.
Maybe so, but the smoke's on you, laddie.
You mean the joke's on me, don't ya?
Now you can see what was going on.
Like I said, the smoke's on you. I've infiltrated the bad guy's base. Now I need to find my informant. He has vital information that I must get back to Spy Corps.
Yeah!
Monkey Penny said he would be hidden in here, right in front of my face.
Our informant is right in front of our face, probably in the mirror.
I don't normally look in other people's medicine cabinets, but I am a spy after all, and I'm on a mission.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Aha! Roger Bohr.
Roger
Spy
Bohr.
Corps king of covert capers.
Yes, and I'm very good at hiding, too.
I hope you've got the cure for the common criminal in there for me.
Here, take this lipstick.
Sorry, that's not my shade. I'm an autumn.
It's not really lipstick, Spy Fox. There's a top secret message hidden in it. You need to get that to Spy Corps on the double.
On the double, eh? It must be important.
I certainly hope so. One more thing, Spy Fox. Quack sent this for your getaway. It's a rocket-powered origami skateboard. The directions are on it. Good luck. I'm out of here.
How do you make something rocket-powered out of origami? That's impressive. Let's go. Is that a fedora in the corner? What even is this? Oh, it's a plunger. It kind of looks like a hat if you don't look at the bottom. It's not my shade. What a diva. Did you see where like my influence has come from? Do you see my unfazed influence here? It's not I'm too good for lipstick. It's not my shade. You're always thinking about fedoras. It kind of looks like a hat.
There's no way.
Yeah, do you see something in there?
It's moving counterclockwise. We must be in the northern hemisphere.
Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Also, isn't that a myth? Isn't that made up? I understand now. It's all coming together now. It's all making sense.
Wow, this place is crawling with bad guys. I'm going to need some serious spy action to get through them all.
For real? Alright, let's make that origami.
I need to fold together this rocket-powered origami skateboard soon. Spy Corps is waiting for the lipstick message.
You just need me to do it in order. Bam, bam, bam. Done.
That did it. Now I'm rocket powered and ready for action.
Rocket power. Now that was a good cartoon. Back in the... When did that come out? That was like early 2000s, right? Like 2002 or something. Rocket power? Bro, bring me back. Oh, that was the junk heap from the robot dog from the second game we just played. Oh no, Dolly's cloned herself 10 million times. Saved. This is the most high-octane chase of the game, I swear, of the series. Not my cabbages! What a way to introduce the villain. The giant space aerosol can. It's a giant, like hairspray in space.
Chief, a giant aerosol hairspray can has been spotted orbiting the planet, and it has unleashed a seemingly endless spray of aerosol directly at the ozone layer.
At this rate, that aerosol can will destroy the ozone in a matter of hours.
Chief, I retrieved the message you sent me after. It's in the form of a lipstick container. The message is probably chemically infused on the outer casing, so small we'll need the super spy magnifying glass to see it.
Did you look inside the lipstick container, Spy Fox?
Incredible! Someone put a message inside the lipstick. Ingenious in its simplicity.
What does it say, Spy Fox?
Please help me. Signed, Play-Doh Pushpin.
Of course! Plato Pushpin is the top expert in cosmetic rocketry. He must have information that can help us stop this diabolical orbiting ozone eraser.
Cosmetic rocketry.
He was last known to be working for reigning cosmetics queen Poodles Galore. Spy Fox, you need to go to Poodle's Cosmetic Factory and talk to Plato Pushpin.
I'm on my way. I assume Monkey Penny and Quack have already set up mobile command center there.
Of course. Here is the number of the song you need to play to get you in. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Luck has nothing to do with it!
Somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Now I'm really on a roll. So, this must be where Poodles Galore has her factory. The first order of business is to rendezvous with Quack and Monkey Penny at the mobile command center.
That's a big factory. In the middle of nowhere? That's a big factory out there. That's a big moon, I'll tell you what. Where'd he come from? He blew in on that tumbleweed. Intro in Spanish. It was a meme back in the day. En patineta en pal... I can't even read that. Rocket power. I don't know the meme though. He just spawned. No, did you see the tumbleweed float by? He came in on the tumbleweed. He was behind the tumbleweed. All right.
That looks like a keycard device. Through the use of deductive reasoning, I bet I'll need a keycard to get through that gate.
I don't know why his head was flashing just then. Probably graphics glitches since we're playing in safe mode. Since it was acting weird, but...
That's the gate to Poodle's factory, and it's locked up tight.
You're locked up tight.
It says pizza.
Pizza. I could go for some pizza. Hello? Fellow agent? Is the pizza shop I think is closed.
The pizza shop is completely dark. Even if they were open, I wouldn't go in there right now.
Okay, if you say so. Into the bowling alley then. I loved bowling as a kid. I mean, I still like bowling now, but as a kid, like, I'd go a lot for like birthdays and stuff.
It says bowl.
If you say so.
It says patches.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going, sport?
Do I know you? How did you know my name?
It was a lucky guess, I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
His name's Sport.
I can use this machine to make a name patch.
Steve.
Oops, I need to insert a bowling shirt before I can make a name patch.
I don't have a shirt. Hang on, how do I get a shirt?
Can I have that interestingly colored bowling shirt, sport?
Yeah, sure. It's just your color. It's on the house today. One per customer. Trades welcome.
I probably need a specific color of shirt, but imagine if
Have
I
a
just
nice
got it right
day.
by guessing.
Thank you.
Is it your birthday? It was. To be fair, it was my birthday the 6th. It's not my birthday today. It was my birthday. This is my birthday month. I am Steve. It's my birthday month. Hey Malachi, welcome to my stream.
It's a free name patch maker for bowling shirts. This bowling shirt fits perfectly into the free patch machine. How handy.
Fantastic.
That patch machine works great. I can insert a shirt and change the name anytime I want.
Nice.
I'd better take that bowling shirt with me.
I have a Steve shirt now. It's been forever since you've gone bowling. Gotta call your cousin Nico. Hey Nico, it's your cousin Roman. Let's go bowling.
What a cool jukebox.
You love the Spy Fox games? I grew up on these games. I love these so much. It's been a while since I played 2 and 3 specifically, so I won't remember everything in 3 off the top of my head, but like I played these all the time as a kid. Now we know Moonbaker Y7, Mission Implausible R9. Okay, so these are the things that we need to I bet we need to play Mission Implausible. That sounds about right. We got Live and Let Fry. We've got Mr. Joke and Giggle Giggle. For your pies only. Where has the ozone gone? A view to a dill. Some assembly required. Hey, that was the second game. From Poodles with Love. These are all like puns on like spy stuff. The man with the golden bun. You know, like the man with the golden gun, you know. Or like from Poodles with Love, like from Russia with Love. They're all like puns. Which one is the best? The first game will always have a special place in my heart because it's literally just the first game. But which one's the best? Oh, dude, we forgot to play the fun, the watch game from the second game. We forgot to play the fun game, which is literally my favorite. My favorite fun game in the series is from the second game, which was the space-themed one. The third game that we're in right now is kind of like a weird, like germ exterminating game. Golden Gun from 007, I suppose. It's literally the name of one of the movies. Maybe you're not familiar. There's a movie, literally, The Man with the Golden Gun. That's the name of the 007 movie, yeah. You probably know that the Golden Gun is a thing from video games, but there's a movie literally called The Man with the Golden Gun. Anyway, the code that we need... Dude, I can't believe I forgot to play that.
That's my new
Maybe I should go
Super
back.
Deep L4. That's the number of the song I need to play to get into mobile command.
We need to play L4. Where's L? L4.
Now that's music.
To Mobile Command Center.
Floating high above the bowling alley is Mobcom Spy Corps Mobile Command Center.
You've really taken the mobile command center to new heights, Monkey Penny.
Glad you could drop up, Spy Fox. We believe Plato Pushpin, the cosmetic rocket scientist, has been abducted by Poodles galore. He's the only person with the knowledge to stop this orbiting aerosol can. But be careful. This Poodles galore is a nasty character. She didn't get to the top of the cosmetics world by using a lot of sugar and spice.
Be sure to check out the Spy vending machine too, Spy Fox. I've
Obviously.
stocked it with a plethora of useful gadgets.
And don't forget that you can call me anytime on your spy watch for additional information.
Thanks for the brief debriefing.
This is the mess too. The MESS was the submarine in the first game.
It would make this mission much easier if I could take the super spy mess into space to deal with this evil orbiting arsenal of aerosol.
Sorry, Spy Fox. You're going to have to find another way to deal with this disaster. The MESS is a mess, and it's going to take me a while to fix it.
Call her from the HQ. I did that in the first game. I didn't do that in the second game, but I did that in the first game, and she like yells at you like, "Oh, dude, it actually tells me the time over here. I forgot about that."
This is my spy watch.
11:51. That's what time it is for me. Yeah, she's like, "What are you doing calling me from here?"
Spy Fox, why are you using your very expensive spy watch to call me when I'm right here in the room?
Because it's fun hearing you in stereo. Spy Fox out.
There you go. I forgot it did that. That's what time it is for me. Cool Math? Dude, you should check out the stream we did a while ago. That was literally all Cool Math games. Just do a YouTube search, MagicManMo Cool Math Games. We did a whole stream where that's all we did. We'll start grabbing some gadgets.
A spy bowling ball. How does this gadget work, Quack? And don't spare any details.
Say you need to get a secret message, or something that is attached to a normal bowling pin. You simply toss the bowling ball towards your target, and it will scoop up the pin and return it right to you.
Brilliant, Quack! Another strike.
These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
If you say so. I'll pass on the blueprints though, Quack.
The spy pearl detector. What does this gadget do, Professor Quack?
I think it detects pearls.
Use it on a bed of oysters to find a pearl. The light will flash faster and faster as you get closer to the pearl.
Great. There's nothing worse than muscling a bunch of mollusks for one little pearl.
Muscle.
I shouldn't have had lunch before this mission.
I mean, how filling could a piece of paper be? What is this, just happy soda?
The canned laughter. How does this gadget work, Quack?
Just pop the top and toss. The sound of laughter will be everywhere. It can be very distracting.
I guess you could say it creates a laugh riot, eh, Quack?
Yes, I guess you could say that.
You could say, it's not what I would say, but you could
These
say it if you
blueprints
want.
provide me with all the fiber I need in my diet.
Got room for one more thing. Oh, they're always really specific. They're always specific.
I'm sure this does more than freshen breath.
It's really a glow-in-the-dark spy mint that will light up dark rooms. You simply bite into the mint to ignite it. Not only is it minty fresh, but it works underwater as well.
An underwater glow-in-the-dark fresh maker. Ingenious, Quack.
I mean, I guess you could say that that one is a little bit more general. I guess you could say
Earthy,
that.
with a bit of a woody aftertaste.
Now, what else do we have in the vending machine? I can't carry anymore. It's been a while since I played this one, so what else do we actually have? That's just a turd.
The sticky stun bun. How does this caramel confection work, Quack?
Sticky stun bun.
You simply toss the caramel-coated spy gadget into a crowd, then get away fast. When the stun bun goes off, it will stun everyone within 10 feet, leaving them dazed and confused for weeks.
Quack, that is by
Weeks?
far your most stunning gadget yet.
Stunned and confused for weeks?
These blueprints provide me with all the fiber I need in my diet.
Amazing.
The duck blind.
I'm sorry?
What's the insight on this gadget, Professor Quack?
You simply put the duck blind on like a hat, and it renders you invisible to all ducks.
Okay. That's specific.
Earthy, with a bit of a woody aftertaste.
The grappling granny. What's the deal on this doll, Quack?
This doll will allow you to swing over dangerous obstacles. Just give the doll a quick squeeze in the middle and watch as its teeth shoot out of its head, firmly clamping onto anything made of wood.
Well, I'm certainly not above playing with dolls. Not if the mission requires it, that is.
I shouldn't have had lunch before this mission.
So we got a grapple granny, and is that everything? Oh, we got another one.
The Spy Rustbuster. What's the breaking news on this gadget, Quack?
This gadget comes in a handy one-use spray can. Just spray the corrosive formula onto any metal and watch it turn brittle with rust and fall apart.
Bust with rust. Good one, Professor Quack.
These blueprints are rich in vitamins and minerals.
Toaster?
The Spy Toaster.
Imagine it's just a toaster.
What's the spy action on this gadget, Quack?
You can use this spring-loaded gadget to pop yourself up to 20 feet into the air. Just hop into the dual foot slots, engage the timer, and off you go.
Pop goes the spy. Ingenious, Quack.
Indeed.
Earthy, with a bit of a woody aftertaste.
Dude, there's so many gadgets in this game.
The Spy Ear. That sounds interesting. How does it work, Professor Quack?
Ding!
This ultrasonic eustachian device provides auditory enhancement through ground silica. It allows you to hear conversations behind solid glass, Spy Fox.
That's quite an earful, Quack.
I shouldn't have had lunch before this mission.
Do you have to eat every single blueprint, Quack? Do you have to? Okay, there we go. That's all of them.
Quack, is the super spy mess fixed yet?
Oh, we already clicked on that.
Not yet.
How about now?
No.
Now?
No.
Now?
Spy Fox!
How's work coming on the spy car, Quack?
The trans-Google gear ratio is still out of whack.
Well, I certainly want it in whack before I take it out for a spin.
Indeed. Indeed, of course.
How do you think the mission is going, Monkey Penny?
It's going well, but it would probably go better if you left mobile command and had a look around.
Right.
All right.
I suppose I should get going.
A hint received loud and clear. I'm out of here. Bye. I can take a hint. Can we wander down here? Oh my god, it's Buddhas galore! Oh my god, it's Pushpin!
That's the third ugliest bowling pin I've ever seen.
Third?
Wait a minute. That's not a bowling pin at all. It's Plato Pushpin, the renowned expert in cosmetic rocketry. It looks like he's about to get bowled over. I've got to save him somehow.
I've got an idea. I've got a plan. It looks like they need 4 players and there's only 3.
Excuse me, aren't you Poodles Galore?
That is right. Are you the 4th member of our bowling team?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Where is your bowling shirt? You must have a proper bowling shirt. How uncivilized.
I'll get right to it. There's something fishy going on here, and it's not my deodorant.
Are you wearing fish deodorant, Spy Fox? Why are you wearing fish deodorant?
Have you been in this bowling league long?
Ace and Champ must focus on their bowling game. Please don't bother them, darling.
Alright, their names are Ace and Champ. We need to be Dusty. We need to be Dusty. Also, wait, they were like, what, green and peach? Yeah, green and peach. Okay, hang on. I've got the wrong kind of shirt altogether. I need this one right here.
I'd like to trade this bowling shirt for that other brightly colored shirt. Suit yourself.
You know what a power...
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
I don't know how often you guys go bowling, but I don't know if you realize the power move it feels like to go to a bowling alley and have your own bowling shoes and own bowling ball. I don't have my. I've got a pair of bowling shoes and a bowling ball that were my dad's old bowling shoes and bowling ball from when he used to play in league. So I could rock up to a bowling alley and I don't have to pay for shoes, and I have my own ball. I just use his. It feels like such a power move to walk into a bowling alley and be like, no, I've got my own. It's such a power move. Okay, wait, we gotta be Dusty.
I can use this machine to make a name patch.
With your personal softball jersey? Yeah. Dusty. Old Dusty ManMo over
That patch
here.
machine works great. I can insert a shirt and change the name anytime I want.
I'm aware. I'm aware, Spy Fox. I'm aware. You are very silly, man. Very silly, Fox. Rip Steve. I know, we don't get to be Steve, but now we're Dusty.
This is a fashion statement, and it's saying, hey, look at me, I'm a bowler.
Great. Now, can I join your team?
You are finally ready to bowl? It is about time, darling.
Yes, but I'm a bit rusty. Do you mind if I warm up a bit?
Oh, for goodness sake. All right, choose your bowling ball, but warm up quickly. My guest is simply dying to watch me bowl.
Allow me to warm up. Don't worry, I brought my own ball.
Excuse me, Ms. Galore, but I'm ready for some serious 10-pin action. Shall we bowl?
Finally! You go first. I want to savor this moment.
Yes, but of course.
Well, that was fun. Time
She's like,
to
what?
split.
Pushpin! He is gone! Ace! Champ! He must have Pushpin! Don't let him get away!
Run! Run! Escape! Escape!
No! He got away! No matter. It is too late now. Champ! Ace! Back to the factory! It's time to really heat the place up!
We've met the villain.
Thank goodness you got my message. I thought Miss Galore was going to make a 10-pin split out of me. She caught me before I could get the final ingredient for my congeal pill. It's the only thing that can stop her now.
Sounds like a bitter pill to swallow. Just tell me what you need.
I still need an unchewed wad of chicle. Chicle is a gummy substance that comes from the jungle. 1 prickly pear pizza. A freshwater pearl farmed only in the lake. And the final item I need is the aerosol particle diameter number, or APD for short, from outside the orbiting aerosol can itself.
The APD, eh? How am I going to get that with a super spy mess in a mess?
Aha!
Working on it.
Poodles has a rocket ship locked in her factory. Perhaps you could borrow it. Here is my key card to the factory.
I'm on it like a cheap suit. I'll get these final ingredients for you, Pushpin, or at least get a bad sunburn trying.
I'll have the spy car fixed lickety-split. The 4 destinations you need are programmed into the spy car computer. I'll leave it for you in the street below.
Thanks, Quack. It will be good to have my spy wheels back.
And we're going to use that to actually globe trot. We're about to trot the globe and go to all these different places to get these items that we need in order to defeat Poodles Galore. I should have a list of all those things.
It's the ingredient list for Pushpin's congeal pill. I still need to give Pushpin chicle from the heart of the jungle, the aerosol particle diameter number, or APD for short, from the orbiting aerosol can itself, a prickly pear pizza, a freshwater pearl found only in the oysters of the lake. Then I'll have found all the ingredients to make the congeal pill to stop the orbiting aerosol can.
You're gonna follow me on Twitch? Let's go. Get that follower count up. I've been trying to multi-stream to Twitch, but it's a ghost town over there. That's okay. Yeah, give me a follow over there. I had someone talking about. We had someone earlier. You weren't here yet. We had someone on Twitch watching us. They moved over to YouTube because they said that there were too many ads on Twitch. So after the stream, I'm gonna look at that and see if I can change my ad settings. We were just talking about that earlier. I guess the next move is get out of here. Stop juggling, Spy. I can juggle. Go get a donut. A donut? More like a pizza. We need to go get a pizza. We gotta go get a prickly pear pizza. Can I actually play the different songs? I don't remember. Can I play The Man with the Golden Bun? W5. Dude, it just keeps going. Giving me nugget and a biscuit. Dude, that's sick. I want to see if I can license those for the stream. That's so fun. What about Y7 or Moonbaker?
This song has a great backbeat.
5 more times. Moonbaker, that's a reference to Moonraker. Moonraker was another spy movie. Yeah, it's very Elvis-y. Tom Jones? Maybe. I was thinking Elvis like you are. I think they're going for an Elvis thing. Mission Implausible, which obviously Mission Impossible, but R9. I like it. It's not what I was expecting. A little country. Does it have a second verse coming? Dude, I hope Spy Fox has a Spotify or something where I can listen to these. That would be great. Kind of trucker vibes. I'm into it. I think it's great. Let's see what Live and Let Fry is gonna be. Oh, I think you can queue. I think you can queue it up.
That's not on this jukebox's playlist.
I know, I goofed. That'll be giggle giggle. There you go. This is R9 so far. You found a playlist of the OST? I think they're there. Bro, I gotta listen to these. I'm gonna put them in my rotation on my YouTube music. What kind of donut do you want, Malachi? I like the long john. What's your favorite donut? I like long johns. The jelly-filled ones? While we're just hanging out and listening to music. Oops.
Play that funky music.
This is Live and Let Fry, which is, of course, a reference to Live and Let Die, which is a spy movie. Do you guys have these kinds of bowling alleys? I haven't been to a bowling alley in a while. But like the kinds where you can literally play a jukebox. It's like everyone's got freaking touch tunes now, or at least bars do. They have like touch tunes. But like an actual old school jukebox setup. Bro, dude, I miss early 2000s bowling. Or 90s. 90s and early 2000s bowling. We used to have a Cosmic Bowl. Dude, the vibes at the Cosmic Bowl was so crazy cool. With the neon lights and colors and stuff. MagicManMo meetup where we all bowl. What if we do that? We all meet up somewhere. We're gonna figure out where all the MagicManMo viewers, where we're all from, find the exact middle point so we all travel the same distance. Have a meetup and we go bowling. You don't have a bowling place? The Cosmic Bowl that we used to go to when I was younger, it's closed now and it makes me so sad. There's a bowling place in the hometown that I went to school in. Not the hometown that I actually lived in. The hometown I lived in was a village. We didn't have anything. But where I went to school, there was, in that town, there was a bowling alley. There was a bowling alley and bar type thing, and they had food and stuff. But back in the 90s when I went there, because nowadays they don't do any bowling, it's just the bar. It's actually really sad. But back when I went in the 90s, I would bowl there for several birthdays, and I actually got to keep one of the bowling pins. And everyone that was there at my bowling party signed the bowling pin, and I still have that bowling pin. It's not here where I live. It's actually in my old closet in my old room at my parents' house. But I still have that bowling pin from when I was like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, whatever it was. Bowled there a few times. I know the owner of the bowling alley. He still runs the bar section of it too. I've chatted with him several times, but he doesn't actually run the bowling. The bowling alley part is closed now, and it's so sad. It's just a bar.
Now that song is a blast from the past.
We're on E4. Mr. Joke Joke Giggle Giggle. There's just a lot of bowling alleys around me. Not all of them. Just a lot of them have closed or are closing. There's another bowling alley that I used to go to that I don't know how they stay open. They're not a bar. Well, maybe you can get drinks there. I think the there's a little bowling alley where like half the lanes are like broken. They're busted down. There's a few working lanes, and I think you can still bowl. You can still bowl there, but they don't get a lot of business. And I think the family that owns the alley just owns farm ground, so all their money comes from farming, and they just happen to own a bowling alley. I think that's how they stay open, because there's not much there. I think half the lanes work, and I think they've got, like, they'll sell you, like, drinks, like sodas or whatever, while you're bowling or whatever. They barely stay open.
This song rocks.
H6, for your pies only, which of course is a reference to for your eyes only. there's a family bowling place not far from where I live that still does a really good business, but that's because they're like an activity center. They do bowling, they do volleyball, they have like an arcade, they do like a bunch of things. So they stay open because they draw a really big crowd. They do good. With Erica in Argentina and Tao in Canada, we'd be meeting in Mexico. That wouldn't be too bad for me. Mexico, for me, is a lot more doable than most places. That's just across the border. I don't know if I'll be able... I don't know... I'm not going to get into politics. I don't know if I'll be able to get back, but I know I can get there. I don't know if I can get back, but we'll figure that out. Posted the playlist in Discord. Let's go. You saw Pink Panther. Pink Panther is a vibe. Bowling is such a rich people activity here, so I have no idea what you're talking. What? Dude, bowling is such where I live right now. Bowling
I give this song a 10.
Oh,
it's got
I6.
good rhythm, and I could dance to it.
Where has the ozone gone? Which is like, where has the good men gone? Which is the name of a song. I'm not sure what they're referencing here. Bowling is kind of... Yeah, bowling is not a rich activity here. Bowling is actually kind of redneck. Where I live, it's kind of hickish. It's actually... That's so funny. So if I go to where you live and I'm like, let's go bowling, I'm going to look like I'm really rich. I'm going to show up in my fedora and Hawaiian shirt and I'm going to say, let's go bowling. And people are going to think I'm some sort of exotic billionaire. No, it's kind of hickish here, actually, unfortunately. I don't know why that is, because I don't think it's hickish. But it's one of those things where it's like, you guys want to go bowling? Ugh, bowling? That's so beneath us. It's like, okay, what the F? And golf is a poor people thing. Golf is I don't think it matters where you go. Golf is kind of an expensive thing to do. You can find good deals. Like around where I live, you can find a lot of good passes that are decently priced, where you can go to a lot of places for golf cheap. But actually, I know a golf course. There's a golf course not far from where I live that's they went public, where it's community supported and run by volunteers, and you can actually golf there for like really cheap. It's like $10. You can do like I think you can do like 18 holes for like $20. It's really cheap. For golf, it's really cheap. Granted, that's walking. That's not renting a car. I don't even think they have cars. No, they do have carts. They do have carts. But that's walking it. They'll charge you extra for carts, for maintenance. Last summer, my friends and I wanted to go bowling, and dude, the prices, really? Are they crazy? I'll take you to that bowling alley in my hometown that I went to school in. That only works half the time. I'll take you to that one. It's cheap. It's crazy cheap. Actually, I'll talk to the owner of that bar that still owns the bowling alley. I'll talk to him. Maybe we can bowl for free. Hey, if we just turn on a lane, I'll take care of everything. Can we bowl for free? Are there any other songs? We haven't done B8. A View to a Dill. I don't think we've done this one yet either. I'm just literally listening to all the songs. I hope you guys don't mind. Have we done this one yet? Where did we start? We started with Bun. That's right. A View to a Dill, B8. Any kind of sport is for rich people only? Really? Well, because like bowling isn't really super respected as a sport here, unless you're specifically in a league, like a bowling league, which is a little bit different than just casual bowling, but... Yeah, bowling stuff for kids. Yeah, bowling for like birthdays or for like kid activities is pretty common around here. Like it's more like a family thing or something you can do with your kids. Not soccer, of course. Yeah, all you need there, you just need a can. You can play kick the can. I like how we're not even playing the game. We're just chilling, listening to, I gotta listen to all the tracks. We're just listening to all the tracks and talking about bowling at 12:20 in the morning. Dude, this is the vibes I'm talking about. This is great. I love this. People are missing out. Anyone not watching the stream, missing out on vibes. Everyone's always like wanting to watch the most high octane crazy clips or whatever, but they're missing out on vibes. Just hanging out. Make a ball of tape and paper, yeah. For soccer.
Play that funky music.
Some assembly required. Dude, this sounds great. Looking for a song that sounds like the Johnny Bravo intro. Any recommendation? I'd have to watch the Johnny Bravo intro. You know the last time I watched Johnny Bravo was? You know the last time I saw Johnny Bravo? Jeebus, that was a long time ago. All I remember from Johnny Bravo is "Do the monkey with me." Do the monkey with me. Vibes and vibes only. Dude, I've got comfy pants. You can't tell because I'm like cut off right here. I got my comfy pants on. My legs are kicked up on my desk. I got a drink in my hands and we're listening to bowling music in Spy Fox 3 that came out in... Actually, when did this one come out? 2000? This might have come out in 2000. It's 99 or 2000. Oh, 2001. March of 2001. I'm actually surprised. They took a little bit longer to bring this one out. 2001, actually. Crazy. Color me wrong. But I played this one when it came. Dude, I played this game when it came. I played this game when it was new. That's crazy. This is just what games looked like back then. Games just looked like this. Ashton, where did you come from? Hi, welcome to the stream. It's like he's in some kind of snow grave. Dude, we're not in a snow grave right now. We're in vibes.
10. It's got good rhythm and I could dance to it.
This is the last one we haven't heard yet from Poodles with Love. Potassium? Isn't that just the letter K on the chart? No, not Portal FM. Poodles with Love. Get out of here. We're not listening to Portal FM. We're listening to bowling music. Get out of here. The only joke I remember from it, which I still quote from... Wait, what joke do you quote from Johnny Bravo? Something about OG point-and-click games is so cool. I want to play more point-and-click games on the channel. I do want to do that. And so I probably will. So, so prepare for that. Just on the channel in general, prepare for probably more point-and-click stuff. Your symphony! How dare you interrupt from Poodles with Love? How dare you interrupt the vibes right now? Dude, we were vibing so hard, I already need another drink. Barkeep. Never snap at your barkeeper. That's a terrible thing to do. Barkeep, drink please. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Be respectful. You're drawing a fox while seeing this live. Let's go. It was him and a little girl on a baking competition. Dude, that sounds familiar. I think I've seen that episode. And in the end said, hey, we ended in 7th place, not bad. And the little girl turns to the camera and says, there were only 4 competitors. I think I've seen that episode. It would have been eons ago. It would have been 20 plus years ago. So I don't really remember super well, but I have seen that one. The song is still going. The song is still going. That's great. Well, we've listened to all of them. I'm gonna replay this one just while I'm refilling my drink, but I'll be back. Hang on. You need your donut? You never told me what your favorite donut was. I asked you for your favorite donut and you never told me. I told you what mine was and then you didn't tell me yours. That's not fair. That's not fair. What the heck? I'll be right back. Okay. I like the man with the golden bun. It's a good one. What was your guys' favorite? I'm not sure what my favorite was. All right. Let's get out of here. We've spent so much time at the jukebox. I don't regret it though. Let's go outside. We gotta go get a pizza. There's my car.
Must have fixed the trans-Google gear. Now I'll be able to travel across the globe spy style. My spy watch is beeping. Monkey Penny must have some important information for me.
Please stand by.
Please stand by.
What's the latest news, Monkey Penny?
We've placed Agent Roger Bohr inside Poodle's cosmetics factory to gather information. He left here wearing a darling red wig.
That is a darling red wig. Thanks, Monkey Penny. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Keep us posted, Spy Fox. Monkey Penny out.
That's the same guy that we met in the medicine cabinet. Chocolate dream cake. Ooh, that sounds fancy.
Hello, my name is Fox. Spy Fox. I'm on a secret mission to save...
My name is Cookie. I'm a Cookie Scout.
Do you like being a Cookie Scout, Cookie?
Yes, it's fun. But I wish we didn't have to spend so much time selling cookies, even if it's for charity.
Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, Cookie.
Like I haven't heard that one before.
The dad here could not care less. Remember newspapers?
Get your Cookie Scout cookies! You know they're good because they're made by food scientists.
Can I have that thing, that speakerphone?
That's a great megaphone.
Thanks! I use it to shout at potential customers because I can be hard to hear!
I don't believe that.
What kind of potential customers?
Potential cookie buyers! I only have have to sell 3 more boxes of cookies to get an official Cookie Scout stunt bike. Completely tricked out with foot pegs, banana-style saddle, alligator grips, and this thing in the handlebars that tells time.
Wow, that sounds pretty neat.
Are you a potential customer?
Potentially.
No, I'm a spy. But I tell you what, I'll help you sell your cookies so you can get that bike. Then you won't have to yell through that megaphone anymore.
Thanks, Mr. Spy! Here you go!
Are we sure we can't just buy the cookies
problem.
ourselves?
Why, I remember with...
Now get selling!
Like, this is such a point-and-click adventure game thing to do. I need to sell all 3 of those boxes to get the speakerphone. But, like, come on. As a super secret agent, Spy Fox has got to have a pretty decent paycheck, right? Just buy the cookies and be done with it. You know what I mean? Look, the pizza place is open. Prickly pear pizza, that's what we need. Sea cheese special. Sea cheese? What'd you do, milk an octopus? Pork rind sole pizza. Have you guys ever had pork rinds before? I hate to say, because they're not good for you. They're not good. But I'd eat a whole bag. I'd eat a whole bag of pork rinds, easy. Waffle and white sauce pizza. See, that sounds good. It sounds weird. Like, I don't know if it's like a waffle crust and a white sauce. Is that like an Alfredo? I'd try that. Lentil lovers surprise. And that's basically a veggie pizza, but lentils. That wouldn't be amazing, but I would eat it. It would be okay. It would be okay. Of everything here, I'd be most excited to try the waffle one. Let's talk to the pizza lady.
Hello, my name's Fox, Spy Fox. I'm on a mission to save the world.
Well, good for you. My name's Pia the Donut. I'm only working here until my acting career takes off.
Interesting. Well, good luck to you, Pia. Or, as they say in the biz, break a leg.
Thank you.
Can I get a gumdrop? A bubble gum? A gumball? Free pizza today.
It says free pizza today. Wow, what a great promotion.
Yeah, it's too good to be true.
Pia, I'm in desperate need of one of your prickly pear pizzas.
I'm afraid the shop was burglarized last night, and you'll never guess what they took.
Well, the way things are going, I guess all your prickly pears.
That's right. And the only clue they left behind was a torn piece of pink cloth. But if you brought me a prickly pear, I'd be happy to make you a pizza with it.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information on where to find a prickly pear.
That being said, can I order any of the other ones?
Waffle and white sauce pizza. I don't care if it is free today. I'm not going to try it.
What? What?
Lentil lover surprise. I prefer not to eat anything with the word surprise in the title.
What?
Sea cheese special. No thanks. I'll stick to pancakes. Pork rind sole pizza. In a place like this, the sole could refer to the bottom of your shoe. I'll pass.
Except that would be spelled differently, Spy Fox. Is that a squirrel? I'm not sure what she should be. She's just got kind of like, she's got like an ear, and that's all I've got to work with. I'm not sure.
When did you know you wanted to be an actor?
Ever since I saw Nellie Longbottom in Troop Leader Beverly Hills. She was brilliant.
I don't know, maybe. Your guess is as good as mine, I'll be honest with you. She's just kind of like a girl with a vaguely animalistic ear. I'm not sure what she should be. I'm not sure. I would love to try all the different pizzas. I would. I'm a bit of a pizza connoisseur myself. I'll try any pizza. Where's the other ear? It's behind her hair, obviously. Duh. 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 Alright, well, obviously we need to bring her a prickly pear, or some, in order to get our prickly pear pizza. I can't get into the factory until I have a card that I do not have. So with that being said, into the car we go! We have to think about it first.
This spy car is a miracle of modern spy technology. Quack programmed it with all the destinations I need. With the push of a button, I'm off.
Obviously, all the places we need to go to are spread throughout the world. We've got the jungles of South America. We've got the lakes of Eurasia. And we've got the cactuses of the entirety of Africa. Sure. Let's go to South America first. Why not? Jungle. We'll see if we can get our chicle. You have a card? Do I have a card? Oh, I've got the key card. Does that get into the factory?
It's a key card.
I thought that was for something else. I thought that was for once we're already in. Does that open the factory? Oops, wrong thing. Let me check. We listened to the, I should also go fill that 4th slot, but oh well. We were at the, gosh darn it. I clicked and it didn't go.
Cookie Scout cookies! Just like the ones you had as kids!
There we go.
Probably the same ones for that matter!
That's one way to sell it. We were at the jukebox for so long. I kind of forgot what this is for. Oh, it does work. Look
Play-Doh
at that.
Pushpin's key card worked like a charm. A key, I mean.
Okay, we'll go look in there first, and then we'll go exploring the world. Maybe I should go get another gadget real quick. But...
I'm in the cosmetics factory. I have 2 objectives in here. 1, borrow Poodle's rocket ship. And 2, find the informant Roger Bohr.
We might be able to find him.
Who ever heard of Lynx Jenkins as a common yen for a safe?
I can't hear what those guards are saying. I need some additional hearing aid.
You know what would help with that is a glass cup.
That's
that
where
we
I
didn't
keep
bring
my
with
spy
us.
gadgets.
So never mind. We'll come back with that glass cup. We didn't bring it with us. Wah 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 wah. Halt! Stop! I don't have the necessary lipstick. I need lipstick in my shade.
Diabolical! That device is some sort of hair security scanner. I'm going to have to get an appropriate hair of the day wig disguise if I'm going to get past this crazy contraption.
I thought it was lipstick because of the door, but no, we need hair.
I can use this talk balloon to gather information about the hair of the day.
Hey, look! Hey, look! He looks like me without the hat. Hey, look! It's me. Oh, okay. Well, this is where we can get hair.
This machine looks like some sort of scalp enhancement device, otherwise known as a wig-making machine.
We don't know the color, style, or accessory that we need, so we'll be right back. We'll be right back with that. Hot funny. Look, I can make fun of myself. I can take a joke. There he is!
This room is head and shoulders above the rest. It must be some kind of makeup test room.
Hey, buddy.
Psst, Spy Fox, over here.
Who said that?
Over here, the redhead.
That's me.
Roger Bohr.
The redhead?
Wow, you had me wigged out there for a second.
Sorry, there's been a lot of hairy stuff going on around here. If you need any info about Poodle's Cosmetic Factory, just ask.
Roger.
In fact, I do need some info. What do you know about the hair of the day?
I don't suppose you would know what the hair of the day is.
The hair of the day is a purple bouffant, accented with an old-style rake accessory.
Thanks for the heads up, Roger.
A purple bouffant with a rake accessory.
Those buttons change the wig color. 4 fashion colors to choose from.
We got purple.
That screen shows the different accessories I can add to my wig.
I don't know what this guy is. A butterfly, I guess. Chad butterfly. That's a rake. What else do we have? I've got a bird cage. And then Chad butterfly. I don't know what this guy's supposed to be. And then I don't know what a bouffant is either. This I would call a mullet.
That screen shows the different styles of wigs this wigged out machine can make.
I don't know what you call I would call this the Elvis. Do you think that's a bouffant? That's a lady. That's the lady hairstyle. I don't know what you would call any of these. So we got mullet, we got Elvis, and we've got lady. I'm gonna go with, I bet the bouffant, I'm gonna bet it's this. I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here.
I think I'll make this wig.
The pompadour? Sure. I hope that's this one.
This wig should make a good disguise. I'll keep it safe until I need it.
We have so many things now. All right, there's only one way to find out. What do you think, Machine? Machine, what do you think of my dashing hairdo?
I certainly don't feel pretty in this.
I feel so pretty, oh so pretty. Nope.
Well, that wig wasn't well received. It seems the style of my wig is incorrect. I'm sure I can fix this hairy problem. I hope Monkey Penny doesn't see me like this. I'd never hear the end of it.
Don't worry, we just streamed it to everyone. Bouffant is the girl one? Okay. The lady, the lovely lady one.
I think I'll see how I look in this wig.
I literally had no idea. I don't know what any of these are called.
Hey, you wig napper! Oh well, I only need one wig anyway.
Wig napper.
This wig should make a good disguise. I'll keep it safe until I need it.
Very old school. I'm sure it is. As a guy, even when this game came out, I wouldn't really know what the name of a hairstyle would be. I don't, you know, I say as a guy, but to be fair, my mother is actually literally a beautician. Literally owns her own hair salon. She would know. She would be able to tell me. Me, I didn't pick up any of those skills. I did not take up any of my mother's salon.
I certainly don't feel pretty in this.
Ta-da!
My wig disguise got me past that hairy scanner. I'll leave it here so I can get back out.
Mo Lord Drop. Now you know. I know I've mentioned that in the past, but not often. Lord knows when I mentioned that last time. I bet we need our sticky bun trap for that one. I don't think we have that with us. We do not. We've got the laughing gas for a distraction, but I think we need the sticky bun trap, so we'll be back. We'll be back for that.
Now this is going above and beyond the call of duty. I think I'll leave this wig here for safekeeping.
We also need the glass one for these guys. I also need to watch that giant TV screen. I know it shows you stuff. Nothing useful. I think it's all for fun, but it does show you stuff. Hang on, let me grab a couple more gadgets that we need for this. Let's put away, I need to make some room. Let's put away the, I know I need the clam thing eventually. I'll put this one away for now.
Maybe this spy gadget will come in handy later.
I need that one, which looks like less like a sticky bun trap and more like a turd on the sidewalk. I gotta say, dude, I don't know what to tell you. That's what it looks like. And I need this one. And away we go. I think it'd be crazy if I had taken up my... This is a side note. Speaking of Mo Lord Rob, recently my brother has gone into taking up after my dad's family business. My dad is a locksmith by trade, and my brother has taken up locksmithing. So I think it would be really funny if I suddenly just started taking up hair, like cutting hair, like if I became a barber or something. I think it'd be really funny if I did that. Just because then my brother would be doing my dad's stuff and I could do my mom's stuff and take her salon. Because she's trying to retire her salon. But I don't have any interest or skills in that area. So she's gonna sell her salon eventually. I don't know when, whenever she feels like it. And it feels kind of sad because she's owned it for so long, but yeah, beautician and locksmithing. We have a wide range of skills. Bye guys, it's nap time. Enjoy your nap. If you wake up, maybe I'll still be here. I don't know how long your nap's gonna be. We'll see you next time. I hope we find a lady in the forest. It's been a while since we have seen one. A lady in the forest, maybe. Yeah.
I hope Monkey Penny doesn't see me like this. I'd never hear the end of it.
I once told someone, because my dad is a prolific locksmither, actually. He's kind of, so I don't want to dox my family, so I'm not going to get into the details, but my dad is actually famous for locksmithing specifically. He literally travels out of state. Like, he works all over the state and outside of the state. He owns his own business. He gets called everywhere. He's worked for some high-profile people. And my hometown, he's like changed the locks to like half the businesses. He's famous for locksmithing specifically. You would never know him. You've never heard of him. You would have no idea. So I think it's funny because I'll tell people like, I remember telling a bank teller where I bank at. I'm like, I don't remember what it was. They said something about because their systems were down or something like that. And I said something like, it's okay, I can always get into the safe. And they looked at me like concerned. And I'm like, oh no, I'm my father's name. I'm his son. And they're like, oh, because he's literally replaced their locks. So I'm like, I can get into, and I would joke about that. I would joke with that in public, like I can get into any building in this town if I want to. And people would always be freaked out. And I'm like, do you not know who my father is? I would do that. It would be the like, do you not know who my father is? And I'm like, anyway, I grew up in a small town, so it's really funny when people wouldn't know. It's like, dude, I can get anywhere that I want to. McNally, levels of famous? No. He did work on the most high-profile person. The most high-profile person he's worked with that you would have heard of. Because he's worked for some people that are wealthy, but you wouldn't have heard of them because they don't do anything like fame-worthy. But the most high-profile person you would have heard of is the founder of Jimmy John's. My dad has worked on his house for locks and security. I think that's the most high-profile person you'll have heard of. My dad has worked for the founder of Jimmy John's. It's just kind of wild. That's all. Anyway, where's my sticky bun?
I hope Quack's sticky stun bun has more than flower power in it.
The sandwich company? Yeah. Yeah, the billionaire? Yeah.
The sticky stun bun worked. Quack's caramel-coated confection has left those guards stuck in their tracks.
Nice. I told you it was the sticky bun. Thank you, Elzen Gwenza Conambre. Thank you, Ombre, for following on Twitch. That's a long name. That's a long name with no spaces in it, bro. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. Hello and welcome to my stream. We're just yapping. Anyway, those guys are gone. What's this? A safe?
It's a safe, and it looks like it contains a key. I just bet that's the key to Poodle's rocket ship.
It's me, the finger stealer. Hey, you got Twitch downloaded. Let's go. Welcome, welcome. You said you were gonna take a nap, you liar. I'm just messing. But thank you for following me on Twitch. I appreciate that. I don't know the code for this. Relaxing bath bar? Bro, I wish. I wish I had a relaxing bath bar. I don't like taking baths. I don't know about you guys. I'm a shower guy. I'm a shower guy. Something about taking a bath and just kind of like chilling in your own like dirty water is weird to me. I love a hot tub. I'll hang out in a hot tub, but I'm not a bath guy. I'm going
to need that key, but I'll come back later.
The hungry one without shame. Oh, because it'd be not Elzen. It would be Elsine Verjuenza. Is it Juenza? Verjuenza con hambre. Oh, I think I see. It's Spanish. It's a bunch of Spanish words. Got it. I understand.
This rocket ship is locked up tighter than a really tight thing. I'm going to need a key to get into it.
My Spanish today is not as good as singing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer was the other day. My Spanish today is not quite that peak, I'm gonna say. All right. We don't know the combo to get into the safe, so I don't have the key to get the rocket.
Now this is going above and beyond the call of duty.
Industrial Training Films presents correct posture on the job. A, sitting. I am not sitting in the correct posture, I promise you. Sit upright, butt on the ground. B, lifting. You know, lift with your back, not your knees. Throwing out intruders. Okay. Cooking pasta. That's a real one. That's a life skill right there. Teach your kids to cook pasta. Looking mean. Just squint. Copyright 1954. Okay. Employee of the month. I don't know what to do with that information. Chimp in in makeup. Dance. Okay, Derica, on your smash or pass. Okay, Derica, specifically you and you alone. On your what rating? What rating have we earned here? I don't even know what they are. Dance train line today. Live. This game in 1954. No. You pronounced so wrong. I definitely did. Oh, here we go. He spaced it out for me. El Sinvergüenza El Sinvergüenza con hambre. I tried. Except the one with blue hair. Okay. Rude, leaving out the blue hair. She didn't need to know that. All right. Where else can we go? Oh, right, we were gonna go to Peru. Or you guys said Peru. It's called jungle. We don't know where the jungle is. It could be anywhere.
The jungle. An ancient and complex ecosystem teeming with diverse life. Home to more than half of the world's plant and animal species. And it's really hot here, too.
Oh, I should have gotten more gadgets before I left. I've used, Oh, I never used the glass, did I? Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. Go back to the street. Hold on. I wanted to use the glass, get new gadgets, then travel. Hold on. I got very distracted by my silliness.
So then he just dropped the entire load of cassavas. Wham!
The spy ear is working. Those guards are coming through loud and clear.
Miss Galore sure comes up with wacky combinations for the safe containing the key to the rocket ship.
Oh!
Whoever heard of soothing shaving bubbles as a combination for a safe? Whatever happened to good old numbers?
The combination to the safe containing the key to Poodle's rocket ship. I'm going to need that key if I'm going to borrow that rocket. I'd better write it down.
Soothing shaving bubbles.
Oops. I'm going to get an earful from Quack about that.
Well, good thing you wrote it down, because we will never be using that glass ever again. Was that a bone? It might have been. Soothing shaving bubbles. Hang on, we already have the code. We're getting so much done here, actually.
Talk about Harry Scary.
That poor chair. The chair will survive. The chair will be fine. Look at my chair. My chair's been hanging in for years. Ah. We want soothing shaving bubbles. Soothing shaving.
That crazy combination worked. I've got the key to Poodle's rocket ship. No safe is safe with this spy around.
Which means I can unlock this. Sooner or later, it's gonna force me to actually travel the world. I can't believe we've gotten this far already.
We have liftoff. The key worked. I'm sure Poodles will be mad that I borrowed her rocket, but it's her own fault for being evil.
Now we can get the APD number.
Sweet sabotage. Look at the size of that aerosol abomination. I've got to stop it before it depletes the ozone layer and everyone gets a nasty sunburn.
It's huge and beautiful. It's so beautiful.
I've got to stop that onslaught of aerosol because there's no zone like ozone.
How do I see the APD number? Just 1,000?
APD. That must stand for aerosol particle diameter. Pushpin needs that number for his congeal pill. I'll just copy it onto a compact disc for safekeeping.
There we go. The number is literally just 1,000. That's that's such an easy number.
I've got to stop that ozone eradicator.
I don't think we can do anything in here, but we can land on here. Like it's some sort of giant Death Star. Back to Peru. Dude, she's right there. We're this close. We're this close to being able to beat her at her own game.
I'm going to put a stop to Poodle's pernicious power play permanently. Then I'm going out for pancakes.
Vamos, mis hermanos. Hermanos? ¿Por qué no amigos? We're close, better no catch her attention. Right.
I certainly don't feel pretty in this.
I feel so pretty, oh so pretty. Dude, imagine I show up to stream one day randomly with like this wig, like some ginormous thing. Some like crazy, insanely big. Hermanos, I said. I know what you said. I said por qué. Nuestros padres son distintos hermanos por instinto. Yes. Random wigmo. Imagine. Imagine I did. No more hats. No more fedora. Just crazy wigs. I don't own any wigs. I don't. In case that was a thing people thought I would have, but. ¿Alguien quiere hot cakes? Compre chispitas de chocolate? I mean, I would go for some hot cakes right now. Dude, we're at that stage in the stream where I think we're all kind of hungry. I think we could all do some snacks right now. Let's all meet at the Denny's. Let's all go to Denny's. MagicManMo meet up at the Denny's. We can all get hot cakes.
The jungle has been the backdrop for many Hollywood movies.
I don't even think I can. Oh, I didn't go get any more gadgets. Oh, God, that's what I meant to do, bro.
That's quicksand. If I'm going to get to the other side, I'm going to have to go over it, not through it. That branch looks like it comes from the K-pop tree. Trees are made of wood, you know.
Did he say the K-pop tree? What tree did you just say?
That branch looks like it's made of nice, strong wood. It's hanging right over that quicksand, too. That tree branch is hanging right over the top of that quicksand. It's a very nice color of wood, too. That branch looks like it comes from the K-pop tree. Trees are made of wood, you know.
That's what it sounds like, right? The K-pop tree? I'm very distracted. I don't think we have what we need for this to get across. We definitely don't. Can I walk across and get stuck? Let's go.
Whoa! That was close. I'm going to need a much more clever way to cross that quicksand.
Everyone thought K-pop came from Korea, but no, K-pop comes from South America, obviously. Obviously. Hang on, I'm gonna go pick up a couple more gadgets. Who's knocking on my door? Knock, knock, knock. Just leveling up Barry, okay. Barry will take it. I'll take my laughing can back. Because why not? I don't think I have anything to help me with crossing anything. That's the duck one. Oh, the grapple hook, that'll help. That'll work. Toaster for jumping. I forget what that is. And that's for ducks. There we go. I think the grapple granny will get us across.
The jungle has been the backdrop for many Hollywood movies.
The jungle. Just the nondescript jungle.
All right, Granny, do your stuff.
Barry's in the top 3, is he really? Oh my god, he is. Let's go! Okay, we can get up here.
I wonder if the pattern on top of that pyramid is some kind of code.
I assume it is. We've got like a traffic cone, banana, whatever that is, a stone face, a hot dog, and a carton of milk or something? Right? Because it looks like it's got a straw in some sort of box sort of shape thing. We'll come back to that when I need to know it.
In the jungle, you can...
In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Oh, here. This is exactly what it's for. Hang on, we just discovered it. Hello.
Hello. My name's Fox.
Spy Fox.
I'm Trudy Fruit. I'm here studying chicle for my PhD in gametology, but some pink plant pranksters locked all of the chicle inside Chickle Pichu.
Chickle Pichu?
There must be some way to get in.
The only way in is to set the hieroglyph code correctly and use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu on the keyhole.
Set the hieroglyph code correctly and use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. Got it.
Yeah, we just found a lady.
With this talk balloon, I can gather information about the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu.
You trying to say she's not hot? Are you saying intelligence isn't hot? Are you telling me that smarts doesn't earn a few extra points? What are you trying to say? I'm just kidding. I'm putting words in your mouth.
I need to figure out this hieroglyphic code to get into Chickle Pichu.
Hang on, no, I've got the code. I've got the code unlocked. It looks like the thing that I thought was like a face is in fact a car. A physically hot lady. Yeah, you're just trying to backtrack. You're just trying to defend yourself. I see what's I see what's going on here. Canceled. Hashtag canceled.
I cracked the code. Now I need to use the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu on the keyhole. Then I can get in there and get that chickle.
I don't have the other half. We can ask people about it. And also
Here's
ask about
where
the
my
cacti.
notes go.
Hey, Trudy, what do you know about cactuses?
Where do you think I could find a prickly pear?
You can find them in the desert, but don't try to make gum out of them. The prickles stick to your tongue.
Prickly pears in the desert. Interesting.
That sounds about right. The desert is going to be in Africa. We've seen that literally on our car. Five out of 10. Did you just drop her a point? Bro, you went the wrong way. Canceled. So the desert is in Africa. Let's go to the lake instead though, because I'm feeling spicy. Let's go there. Universal Imports.
The lake. The freshwater pearl farm must be on that platform out in the middle.
I'm just giving you crap, don't worry.
Ahoy! I could use a ride out to the pearl farm. Would you mind?
Empire State Building? Won't find that around here.
That fisherman didn't understand a word I said. I bet he could hear me better if I had something to project my voice with.
Oh yeah, I need to sell these cookies. Dude, I should be offering these cookies to everyone I meet. Shoot. I bet Chickle Lady would have bought some cookies. Oh, hello.
This is some freaky shack.
Can I help you?
Just looking, but thanks for asking.
I love creepy raccoon girl.
You don't have any gum, do you?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I feel like chewing gum, but never mind.
Wait, who's the hot lady? This one? Raccoon girl? Is that what you just said?
What kind of merchandise do you specialize in?
Exotic imports and, stuff.
Exotic imports and stuff.
What sort of products do you sell here?
I don't sell anything.
Wow, that's gotta be bad for business.
Can I have your pickles?
How much for the jar of pickles?
I don't sell pickles. I eat them.
Right. Would you like some cookies?
Can I interest you in some honey-baked beet biscuits?
No, thank you. I only eat food that's been pickled.
He only eats pickled food. Do I have a pickled cookie? This one's green.
Would you like to buy a yummy box of dill pickle drops? They're delicious.
You've got dill pickle drops? They're oh so vinegary. I'll take them.
Let's go.
Yay!
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sure you and your box of dill pickly goodness will be very happy.
Dick, I've got some money. I don't know if there's literally anything else I can do in here. In different playthroughs, I'm sure there's different things you can do, but I think that might be all I do with her in this one. Do you know where I can get this?
I'm looking for the ancient amulet of Chickle Pichu. You don't happen to have it here, do you?
Oh!
Salt and pepper, sprinkle cream.
I'm sure that's some kind of code phrase. I'm going to need the response code to get that amulet.
Salt and pepper something cream? A squimbo? Scrimbly? A mippy? I have no idea what you're on about. You've lost me. I don't know the phrase. She wants me to say some sort of secret. Okay, she has a chicken leg in her hair. I don't know the phrase for this, so I'll be back.
My spy watch is beeping.
Oh,
I'd better answer it.
That's exciting.
Please stand by.
Come in, Spy Fox.
What is it, Monkey Penny?
Agent Pins has been dispatched to the desert. She has intercepted a useful gadget from Poodle's cosmetic factory for you.
I can't quite make her out.
Right, she's in disguise. Monkey Penny out.
She's dressed as a cactus. Hang on, before we go to the desert, can I sell... What was your name, Trudy?
Wow.
Can I sell her
hot
any
here.
cookies?
It's not so much the heat as it is the humidity.
Dude, I feel you, Spy Fox. It's not about the heat, it's the humidity. In Illinois, that's 100% true, for sure. And the further down south you go, it gets even more true. It just keeps getting truer and truer. A dry heat, like in Arizona or something, no problem. Not even a problem. Humid heat, bro.
Would you like to buy some delicious coconut curry crunches?
Oh, I sure would. I love coconut curry crunches. They have the perfect mix of coconut, curry, and crunch.
There were coconuts next to her. I just clicked on that by sheer coincidence.
It's a list of ingredients for Pushpin's congeal pill.
Relax. Yeah, she had like coconuts down here, but that would have been my clue, except I didn't even know what flavors I'm selling, so that was just an accident. But that works for me. You don't have a pillow now. Why don't you have a pillow? Wait, I forgot to finish washing my pillow. Well, finish washing your pillow. What do you mean you forget? Dry your pillow.
The Painted Desert. Such landscapes have inspired many artists, such as Georgia O'Keeffe and George Harriman.
That little scribbly rack. I doubt she has a bunch, but when we go back, we'll talk to her for you alone.
You're looking sharp, Pins.
Ah, it must be 120 degrees in this cactus disguise.
Keep your cool, Pins. What hot tip do you have for me today?
Spycore intercepted this gadget from one of Poodle Salore's goons. It's a digital makeup compact. We think it's used for deciphering code phrases. Press the eyeshade button and it will display the proper counter phrase.
Ingenious. And it has all the latest designer colors, too.
Good luck, Spy Fox. I'm out of here.
You know what's kind of crazy? When you think about this game coming out when it did... Oh, hello. You're naked.
Plan B.
You're just actually naked. She's just actually naked. What's kind of crazy about this game...
It's a box of honey-baked beet biscuits.
Is that the spy movement, a lot of the movies, a lot of the merch, a lot of the games, a lot of spy stuff that came out in the 90s and 2000s was really male-centric. It was really targeted to young boys. And I was one of them, don't get me wrong. So it's really interesting that Humongous Entertainment decided for their third game, what are we gonna make the entire game about? Makeup, hairspray, that kind of thing, which is typically regarded as very feminine. It's actually kind of a really interesting move, because I know as a kid, as a boy, I didn't know what a makeup compact was. I didn't know what that word
It's a
meant.
code-phrase decoder compact.
I was like, what is a compact? What does that mean? And then, you know, I'd go be like, Mom, Dad, what is a compact? You know what I mean? It's actually kind of... I just want to take a moment to say that this was a really bold choice for Humongous to say, here is a spy theme, really popular with young boys. We're going to put a bunch of makeup in it. We're going to put wigs in it. We're going to put lipstick in it. We're going to put hairspray in it. What a bold choice in 2001. I'm just saying. Just saying. What a bold choice that was. Let's wander the desert, shall we?
Hot enough for you?
It's not so bad. Now, I used to work in the jungle. Now, that was hot.
Yeah, the jungle is hot because of the humidity. We were just talking about that. What is this X-ray machine?
Hold on there, you. Only beekeepers tending to their bees can go into the Prickly Pear Ranch.
How do you know I'm not a beekeeper?
If you were, you would know that all beekeepers must wear their beekeeper hats.
You mean I'm not wearing it? How silly of me. I'm going to have to wear a beekeeper hat to get into the Prickly Pear Ranch.
What I called her is a part of a meme where you call a character you like a scrunkly scrimblow, a little spoingle. I've never heard of it. That's a meme I'm unfamiliar with. You know what else is hot? Every time someone says, you know what else, I just think immediately to Muscle Man from Regular Show. You know what else is hot? My mom! Every time. Can I get that wood?
That board is going to float over the waterfall. Bye-bye, board.
Do I need a plank of wood for some reason?
I'm no expert on H2O, but the river is definitely not flowing over the falls now.
True. There goes the wood. Can I grab it now? As it floats on by?
The river is going to carry that board into the reservoir.
It sure is. Is there something I should do about that?
That's my new super deep. That's where
I will return to that thought. Hold that thought for a second. I don't know what to do with that plank of wood. I assume grab it. There's bees over there, but what's over this way? Is there a thing over here? Okay, it looks like there's maybe a third path over here. Okay, no, let's go over here. There's bees floating over here. It's bee!
Wow,
bee
this is
bear!
quite a bee farm.
It's called an apiary, honey.
My name's Fox. Spy Fox. Have we met before?
I think I met you at the World's Fair. Or it could have been on the Greek Isle of Acidophilus. My name's Bee. Bee Bear. Is there anything I can get you, honey? Say, for instance, honey?
Oh
Just let me know.
Thanks, Bee, I will.
I forgot about this part of the game. Yeah, bees in all 3 games. Bee's a legend.
It says bees.
They're doing like different shapes.
That's a lot of honey you have here, Bee.
I use the honey to add flavor to other food. That's because I don't eat anything that's not honey flavored.
What made you start up an apiary, Bee?
A rampaging robot dog stomped on my relaxation station. So I decided to move on to my one true love, honey. Honey.
Is being, like, bees don't particularly thrive in the desert, though, right? Kind of weird that we're in the desert? Yeah, here you go. You can actually see how she spells her name now. Now you know.
Can I borrow your beekeeper hat?
Why do you want to borrow my beekeeper hat?
You never know when a beekeeper disguise might come in handy.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to be a party to any malicious mischief.
Not to worry. I'm a certified good guy spy, and will use it only in the process of saving the world.
Okay, if it'll help save the world. Here you go.
What a legend.
Thanks, Bee.
Bee's a legend. She's just like, okay, I'll trust you. Just 'cause.
You must really like honey.
Oh, yes. I love anything that's honey flavored.
Oh, wait, do I have some honey cookies? I have no idea. I have 1 box of cookies left.
Would you like to buy some honey-baked beet biscuits?
Honey-baked beet biscuits from the Cookie Scouts?
The one and only.
Of course I'll buy a box. They're so full of honey-baked beet goodness. I can't stand it.
Heck yeah. I was wondering what all the honey hubbub was gonna be about. Now we can go get the megaphone so we can go talk to the fisherman out on the lake. But first, while we're here, I can disguise myself as a beekeeper, and I'll be allowed to traverse this
Bee's
bridge.
beekeeper hat fits perfectly. That's quite an apparatus.
Yes, it's a genus Apuntia high-speed electronic bombardment device. A prickly pear X-ray machine.
Prickly pear X-ray machine. Oh, am I not allowed to take prickly pears out? Ooh, that's what the wood is for.
That guard was no match for my clever beekeeper disguise.
Yeah, there you go.
It's vital to my mission to get a prickly pear. Here's a good one.
Ouch. Ouch.
Ouch!
Ouch!
It's too bad they don't make non-prickly prickly pears.
So clearly I need to put the prickly pear on the wood and it'll get stuck in the sewer grate so that we can pick it up later. Clearly that's what we need to do. What happens if we just try to leave with it?
Hi, you there with the prickly pear.
Prickly pear? What prickly pear?
The X-ray machine shows that you have a prickly pear. Now all prickly pears stay in the prickly pear ranch. Those are the rules.
There you go. Oh, I know I had the wood there. I wanted to see what would happen. I wanted to see.
It's vital to my mission to get a prickly pear. Now there's a fine-looking one.
Ouch!
Yow! And it certainly is prickly for a pear.
All right, let's ride that thing down the river. There it goes.
So long. Maybe we'll pair up again sometime.
Let's go. Now we'll catch it, hopefully, where it was going into that grate. There it goes. I see it. There it is.
Since I don't have to go through the prickly pear x-ray machine, I can now get the prickly pear pizza pushpin needs for the congeal pill.
Correct.
I wish my tux had a prickly pear pocket protector. This thing smarts.
Right? We have so many items now. But we haven't learned the catchphrase to get the other piece of the Chicle temple thingy from the Raccoon Girl. I don't know how to do that yet. All right, I'll be right back, guys. It's my chance to make Barry top 2, maybe. Just Eepy? Eepy? It's only 1:30 in the morning. My time, anyway. It's only 1:30 in the morning. Eepy at 1:30? Hey, Paul, are you a good boy? Maybe. Yes. It's only 3:30, man. Is it 3:30 where you are? It's only 1:30 here. It's only 1:30 in the morning. Is a laugh a yes or a no? I think it's a complete break in insanity is what I think it is. So I don't know, man. 12:27 your time? Midnight 27? That's so bro. Where should we go from here? We have...
That's my
I guess the pizza place, I guess. We have the prickly pear. That's a good start. It's also only like... I was gonna say Tuesday night. I guess a Wednesday morning. It's literally the middle of the week.
Here you are, Pia. A juicy prickly pear fresh from the desert. Can you bake me one of your special prickly pear pizzas now?
Nope, I can't get it off my hand.
Of course, I'll have that ready before you can say, hooray for Hollywood.
Hooray for Hollywood. Okay, you
there
were
you
wrong.
are, Mr. Fox. Freshly baked prickly pear pizza with extra simulated cheese.
Simulated cheese?
Yummy for your tummy.
Simulated cheese?
Thank you, Pia. It's just what the scientist ordered.
You mean doctor?
No, I actually do mean scientist.
Simulated cheese? I'm sorry, I'm still hung up on that part. What is this? What is in this thing? What is in this
Meanwhile,
pizza?
orbiting high above the Earth, Poodles Galore's aerosol onslaught continues.
In only a matter of hours, my special blend of aerosol will have completely destroyed the ozone. The sun will then beat relentlessly down upon the Earth. All the little darlings will scream for my sunscreen, Poodles brand SPF 2001.
2001?
I will not only be the queen of cosmetics, but the undisputed ruler of the world. Oh, I'm starting to shine.
Do you even need to do you even need to sell makeup or sunscreen at this point if you're gonna just blackmail the world with the ozone layer? Don't worry, I'm on the megaphone case. I'm on the case. I've got the monies. I got the $3.
Here you are, Cookie. I sold all the Cookie Scout cookies you gave me to sell.
Hot bananas! Now I can get my very own official Cookie Scout stud bike, completely tricked out with foot pegs, banana-style saddle, alligator grips, and that thing on the handle that tells time! Bye, Mr. Spy!
She only talks in uppercase, dude.
Gee, kids are so cute. Loud, but cute.
Yeah, loud. Very loud. Only talks in uppercase. Now pick this megaphone up.
No one will misunderstand me when I use this little baby.
Let's go. So now we can go to the Lake Man. Lakeman. Sir Lakeman. Will you wait for me, Lakeman? Will you listen to me speak, Lakeman? Which I think is where we're gonna need the oyster, clam, gem, pearl. There we go. Pearl detector thing for this.
Ahoy out there! I need a ride out to the Pearl Farm! Would you mind?
Sure, why not? Fish aren't biting anyhow.
Oh my god, that was a big one. You were this close to the big one. That was the legend. That was the legend. Literally, it was green.
Whoops,
that was the
sorry
legend
about your
from
megaphone
Stardew.
there. My name's Herman.
That's
Hey, Herman.
okay. My friend Cookie was done with it. My name's Fox. Spy Fox.
Spy
I'm on a secret mission to...
Hop aboard. I haven't got all day.
I haven't got all sleigh. He's literally got all day. He's retired. Tacos, me too.
Thanks, Herman. Poodle's Pearl Farm. I'm getting close to that pearl now.
I am. I really am. Pearl Farm, let's go. Oh, there's a guard though.
That was close. That looks like one of Poodle's goons. I better not let him see me.
And he's a... Wait, he's a duck. Is he a duck or is he a pelican? I don't have the duck hat. I bet I need the duck hat for this.
I'll have to do more than duck to get past that duck guard.
All right, hold on. I don't have the duck hat. Hold on. I gotta go back and get the duck invisibility
How
hat.
about a ride back to shore, Herman?
Why not? Fish aren't biting anyway.
Thanks, Herman.
Thanks, Herman. Herman, you're a real one.
Thanks, Herman.
I'll be back, Herman. You keep the boat warm. I gotta fly all the way back to America. North America, specifically. And then I gotta go get a new gadget. And then I gotta fly all the way back to Eurasia. I don't know where that lake is. Is it England? Is it Russia? Is it China? We'll never know. What place on Earth is most known for having lakes? I don't know. What place on Earth has the most lakes? Just in general, per land mass. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that can be looked up and Googled? Whoosh. Oh.
Tell me a fish story, Herman.
Oh, that's not
I had a big yellow fish on the line once, but it pulled out a pair of plastic safety scissors, cut the line, and got away.
That's literally Freddy Fish. That's literally Freddy Fish.
Could you take me out to the Pearl Farm again, Herman?
Climb aboard.
All aboard! We're going to Sleepy Time Junction. All aboard!
Thanks for the boat ride, Herman.
Up we go. Climb, climb, climb. All right. This is our chance now. Invisible hat.
Let's just see how that malicious mallard likes Professor Quack's duck blind gadget.
I don't think he's a mallard. He barely looks like a duck, I gotta be honest with you.
I'll have to do more than duck to get past that duck guard. Duck blind, don't fail me now.
Here we go. He sees
I
nothing.
walked right past that guard. The duck blind impaired his ocular nerve center. In other words, he didn't see me. I'm in the oyster house, but look at that mountain of mollusks. I'm going to need help picking a pearl out of this pile.
Where are you going, Spy? We literally have what we... Where are you going, bro? We have that, though. We have what we need. Get your scrawny butt back over there.
The pearl detector will pinpoint a pearl for me in no time.
Gross. Ladder? Oh, beep.
I'm getting colder.
You're getting colder.
I must be getting closer to a pearl. There's no pearl over here.
Dude, I know.
I'm getting colder.
Bro, I just started looking. Relax.
I'm getting colder.
Relax for a sec. I'm looking around.
getting warmer. There's no pearl over here. I'm getting warmer.
Like, actually mad that I haven't
must be
instantly
right
found
over
it.
a pearl. The light is flashing madly. I must be right over a pearl. I'm getting warmer. Okay, oyster, don't be shellfish. Hand over that pearl.
Get in there. Ask the duck for help. Oh, there you go.
Eureka! I've got the pearl Plato pushed
Just
in
had to be
needs for his
polite.
congeal pill.
Just had to be polite. Oh no, my duck hat! It exploded!
I was destined to be the reigning Baroness of Beauty. Even as a
Okay.
child, I knew how to accessorize. As a teenager, I started experimenting with making my own blush and sunscreen.
Ta-da! Okay.
All of which were far superior to the major brands.
And from there, Poodles could not be stopped in her rise to the top of the cosmetics world. She was there to take advantage of every major cosmetic catastrophe. The compact crash of '97. The Bay of Polish in '98. But now she has gone too far. What will happen when Poodle's arsenal of aerosol breaks through the ozone layer?
Everyone will either baste themselves with my SPF 2001 sunscreen, or broil like lobsters.
I choose broil.
As they say, live and let fry.
Live and let fry. There it is. There it is. Live and let die. Also, her eyeball did the exact same thing LaRoche's eyeball did when he was going crazy. All right, Hubert, bring me
Could you
back.
take me back to shore, Herman?
Herman.
I'm aboard.
Bring me back across, Herman.
Thanks for the boat ride, Herman.
Now, Herman, do you happen to know anything about... Oh, I don't have any speech bubbles. I still don't actually know the phrase code for that other piece. What do you think, Monkey Penny?
Please stand by.
The mission is going a little slow, Monkey Penny. Do you have any advice?
Remember to talk to people. They often provide clues.
Excellent advice, Monkey Penny. Thanks.
Broil is a term? Oh, yeah. What do you mean broil is a term? Broil is a real word. Yeah. Remember to talk to people, she says.
I'd like the ancient amulet of Chickle-Pee-Choo, please.
Salt and pepper, sprinkle cream.
That must be some kind of code phrase. If only I knew what the correct response was.
Salt and pepper, sprinkle cream.
I need the ancient amulet of Chickle-Pee-Choo.
Salt and pepper, sprinkle cream.
I'm sure that's some kind of code phrase. I'm going to need the response code to get that amulet.
I don't know what that is. Wait.
It's the cosmetic counter code phrase compact.
Oh, the counter code. I see.
Blue powdered pussycat shadow. Minty green loot cream. White pants face powder. Pink hoochie poochie shadow.
What are these names, dude?
Corinthian wrinkles be gone cream. Salt and pepper sprinkle cream.
That's the one.
Make a dish foundation. Dixie's flaming lip gloss.
All right.
Salt and pepper sprinkle cream. Pressing that button accessed a counter code phrase.
On eggs over easy.
On eggs over easy.
All right, say that.
On eggs over easy.
Shorty.
Here's the amulet. Be careful it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Don't worry, I'll carry it in my right hand.
Remember, you'll need the hieroglyph code as well as the amulet to get into Chickle-Pee-Choo.
Right.
Oh, I know.
Thank you. It's been very interesting talking to you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Isn't she great? Isn't she great?
What sort of products do you sell here?
I don't sell anything.
Wow, that's gotta be bad for business.
I don't know if she has more dialogue for you.
What kind of merchandise do you specialize in?
Exotic imports and, stuff.
You don't have any gum, do you?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I feel like chewing gum, but never mind. What kind of merchandise do you specialize
there
in?
you go.
Exotic imports and, stuff.
Check, please. All right, we're out of here. Now that we have that final piece, we can go to the jungle. I checked.
Ah, back to the jungle where the orchids grow.
She'll always be the one that got away for you. The one that got away. All right, got the final piece that, whoopsie, I clicked on it, but it didn't take. Click, there we go. Ta-da! I'm in Chico Picchu.
The amulet worked. I'm in there like swimwear.
Indeed. I wouldn't be in there in any other way.
No
Okay.
missing ancient amulet or mythic hieroglyph code can keep this spy out for long. Now to find that chickle.
Do I have that anti-metal spray on me? I do not. Okay, we'll have to come back.
So this.
Next to Uwe Peck from Guacamelee 2. I still haven't played Guacamelee 2. I own it. I own it. I literally could play the Guacamelee games. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I literally own them, 1 and 2. All right, where's that metal one? That's it. I've got one more slot. What else do we have work for us? The toaster? Sure. Maybe not on stream? Dude, why not? Why not? Do you think when I played Spy Fox today, do you think I cared how well they would do? It's such a, as a streamer, trying to figure out what will do well versus what will just be fun is such a hard decision. And I think I'm kind of tired of making that decision, if that makes sense. I think I'm just gonna play whatever the heck I feel like, and just whatever happens, happens. Which sounds obvious, but I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Good point. I expect a Guacamelee stream someday. Maybe. If I don't forget about it, maybe someday soon. Who knows?
Those blades may be sharp, but I've got the edge. Have a dose of Quack's Rust Buster, you bad blades.
Get out of here, you metal behemoths.
Quack's Instant Oxidizer literally busted those blades with rust.
Imagine I just played Guacamelee literally tomorrow. Just cuz. Oh, what is this? Wait, Guacamelee? Fight? The big ladybug reminds me of Croc. Well done.
I found the chickle. It appears to be penned in by that gate. Well, with a little creative problem solving, I'll have that chickle in no time.
That would be very pog. Imagine. Maybe I will. Shoot, how crazy am I feeling? I know exactly what I need to do here. I need to get higher.
If this wasn't a spy toaster, I would never be placing anything other than a piece of bread into it. But it is a spy toaster, and I am a spy, so here goes.
Here we go. Grab it. Yeah, chickle. We'll be fine.
At last, I have my piece of chickle. It takes more than an ancient civilization to outwit spy. Uh-oh.
It's the big chickle! Run! Run! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
That was close, but I got out of that pickle with the chickle. Chew on that, Poodles galore.
We've got the chickle, and the pizza, and the code. We have so many things. And
Back on Poodles Galore's aerosol space station, we find she has called a meeting with the highest muckety-mucks of the cosmetic industry. Sable Keen, the top boss in blush. Mary Eyeliner, winner of the 1999 Smelly Award for the perfume Eau de Pew.
Thank you for coming, darlings. I invited you here today because together you represent the cream of the cosmetic world. But now, you are to become the cosmetic supplier to the stars. Oh, it's so nice to have those perfume posters out of my pink poodly hair. Now I can get on with cosmetic domination.
She's taking out her competition one by one. She's taking them out. She tricked them.
What made you decide to go into the field of gummatology, Trudy?
I'm fascinated by all the gum flavor possibilities. I want to start my own brand of meat-flavored gum. Trudy's Double Meat Gum, I'd call it.
Gummy meat goodness, eh?
I don't know about meat gum. I don't know about that one. Oh, she dead. No, we'll save them, don't worry. We're on the case. I gotta go back to Professor Pushpin and give him all his stuff. Alright, Pushpin, time to get off that recliner. I've got so many things for you, dude. I got pizza.
Well, I risked bee stings and scalding hot cheese, but I've got the prickly pear pizza. Pushpin! That was a vital ingredient for the congeal pill.
Yes! Without the pizza's nourishing qualities, I would have collapsed with hunger. Now all I need is chickle from the heart of the jungle, a freshwater pearl found only in the oysters of the lake, the APD, or aerosol particle diameter number from the orbiting aerosol can itself. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
He literally didn't actually need the pizza. He's a turd.
Here is the chickle, Pushpin.
Ah, the chickle. Its gummy quality is vital to the congeal pill. Now all I need is a freshwater pearl found only in the oysters of the lake, the APD, or aerosol particle diameter number from the orbiting aerosol can itself. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
I've got all those things. I've got every single one of those things you just said.
I had to muscle this pearl out of a selfish shellfish, but here you are, Pushpin.
What a superb pearl, Mr. Spy Fox. Now all I need is the APD, or aerosol particle diameter number from the orbiting aerosol can itself. And then I can complete the congeal pill.
You say he doesn't need to say it every time, but clearly he does.
Here is the aerosol particle diameter number you wanted, Pushpin, straight from the orbiting aerosol can itself.
Excellent, Mr. Spy Fox. That is the final ingredient. Now I can finish the congeal pill.
Done.
Oh!
Oh!
Here you are, Mr. Spy Fox. You must toss this pill directly into the aerosol inside the orbiting aerosol can. It is highly unstable, so I would not waste any time getting out of the aerosol can.
Got it. Pitch the pill and ditch the can.
You should take this with you, Spy Fox. It's a Swiss spy knife. It's got a fork and a toothpick.
That will come in handy if I'm ever caught dining without utensils.
It also has a pair of chromium alloy high tensile strength wire cutters that can cut through sheer metal.
Did he ever need the pizza? Not really. He was just hungry. He was just actually hungry. Now, before we go finish the day, I want to show you guys. I forgot to do this with the second game. I just want to show you the fun game.
Radioactive trash collector. Oh, boy.
Where you collect trash. Actually, you probably saw, I actually already had a high score on this. You literally just blast debris. I completely forgot to show you guys the second mini game in the second game. This one's not bad. This one's actually pretty good in terms of like how the controls play. In the first game, the controls are a little clunky, and in the second game, they're a little bit clunky. In the third one, this one, they're still a little bit clunky, but they're not too bad. They're pretty good. But you just collect trash. I kind of think this is probably the easiest game of the three. And that's what this is. So we're gonna stop that. I just wanted to show you. And if you can see the high score, you go level to level, you just collect trash. It gets harder and harder. Look at this. The second place, 1,000 at level 10. The last time I played this, I got 19,710 at level 14. I just wanted to show you guys that. It gets significantly harder. There's a bunch of things floating around that you're not allowed to touch. It gets significantly harder as you go. I just wanted to pop in there and show you what it was. I hate that I didn't show you guys the second game. The second game for the space one is my favorite one, but oh well. It's a big number. It's funny that it is a big number, but also like the fact that the second place at 1,000 was level 10. I got to level 14 and had like whatever it was, like 14, 19, that whatever it was, like tens of thousands or whatever. It's kind of ridiculous. I think the third game is the most polished game, but also kind of the easiest.
Talk about a bad hair day.
I think the hardest game of the three games is the first game. Yeah, it's exponential growth, really, I know. That's why I didn't want to show you too much of that game, because I knew that like I knew I could get really far without trying too hard. I'm like, I don't think you guys want to watch me play 20 minutes of this one mini game. Not right now, when we're this close to beating the third game.
All right, galore, your dog day of ozone depletion has departed.
What? No, I don't think so.
Oh no, she thwarted us! With her wrist-mounted claw!
You weren't very good at bowling either, darling. Just who are you anyway?
Fox. Spy Fox. And in the name of Spy Corps...
That's not my badge.
I hereby place you under spy arrest.
Not today, Foxy!
Those are some big dudes.
I must warn you that I'm an expert in cock-a-doodle-foo.
Cock-a-doodle-foo is what I was telling you guys from the first game, where you learn that like chicken kung fu.
Correct.
That steel net That will keep you out of trouble. Now to finish my cosmetic caper.
Well, I've certainly gotten myself into a fine steel mesh this time. I have to get out of this steel net and get that congeal pill back.
Steel, you say? Oops. Steel, you say? Steel, huh?
Maybe there's something in Quack's Swiss spy knife that will get me out of this fine mesh. Maybe I can use the toothpick to pick my way out. Well, that leaves the chromium alloy high tensile strength wire cutters that can cut through solid steel.
That would
I
be,
hope they work.
That would be the one, Spy Fox. That would be the one.
That did the trick. Now I need to get back the congeal pill.
It's in the trash. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, now we're being sneaky. Yeah, okay, sure, now.
I'm glad today wasn't garbage collection day. This time I'll be super ultra sneaky when I toss this into the aerosol.
Yeah, this time maybe don't announce your moves, you goofy goober.
This time I'll keep my actions to myself. Congeal! Pill! Uh-oh. How do you like them apples, Poodles?
You fool! The aerosol is highly unstable. The whole thing is gonna blow!
Ooh! Ooh! By the teeth?
I can't let Poodles get away. A crazy villain like her should be behind bars getting the best rehabilitation my tax dollars can buy.
Go, go, go!
Not so fast, Poodles galore!
Again, you can fail this if you just hang out and don't click on the door fast enough. If you don't click on the door fast enough, you can just actually lose. To the moon!
Drop that spy, Fox!
Does Fox die if you fail? No, he survives. But back when these games came out, there was no such thing as autosave. So we would have had to play the game all over from the beginning again. So that's why I didn't do that.
They'll never catch me now! Not with this impenetrable force field protecting my moon base. I'm snug as a bug and have plenty of time to devise my revenge. Let's see. There's always Operation Beauty Bark.
How diabolical! A fingernail recognition device. Uh-oh, I hear a guard coming.
Okay, Simon Says, got it.
My spy watch is beeping. I hope it's not a telemarketer.
Please stand by.
Come in, Spy Fox.
Hello, Monkey Penny. Say, you look like you're in a mess.
That's the super mess, Spy Fox. I'm right
mess
outside the
too.
moon base, but I can't get through the force field.
I'll deactivate that force field just as soon as I can. I have to get in first, then figure out the special fingernail scanning device.
Good luck, Spy Fox. We're all behind you on this one.
I'm floating around.
I've come too far to turn back now. I'm going to have to find the force field switch and turn it off for good.
Don't worry, Spy Fox. I know the code.
This is the keypad that controls the door to the control room. I need to enter the code correctly to open that door.
My super perceptive skills tell me that it's red, green, blue, yellow, blue.
That opened the door. I'm in there like swimwear. This is Poodle's Moon Base Control Center. I need to turn the force field off so Monkey Penny can land the super spy mess.
But I can't turn it off because I don't have the fingerprints. He tries to distract me with flowers.
I guess it doesn't recognize my fingernails. I'm going to have to copy Poodle's fingernails exactly.
Alright. Let's go see if we can figure that out. What kind of fingerprints
There's
does she
a room
have?
with a surveillance monitor over there. Think I'll do a little sightseeing, spy style.
Oh, no! It's a trap!
Humanity! Up! Pickled potatoes! I've been pummeled by an enormous pink powder puff. What a humiliating trap. Well, there is no way to get to that surveillance monitor without pulling the plug on that powder puff first.
Mo, why don't you say I'm in there like... I do, though! I literally do say that! I do say that, though! I do! I'm in there like swimwear. I literally do say that, though.
Interesting. That switch didn't seem to do anything. I suppose there is a remote chance that it's a remote switch.
Puff off.
That switch must be the off switch for Poodle's pink powder puff pummel device.
You've never heard me say it? No, you've gotta be pulling my leg. I literally do say that, though.
Off the puff. Oh, ow!
Oh no!
Oh, don't make me! Ow!
Up we go. I do actually say that, though. Both on stream I've said it, in videos I've said it, and in real life I say it. I do say it, though.
It looks like that control panel is connected to the transporter. I wonder why it's missing an electrical component.
Do I have anything? Well, that's on you for not... You know what, I'll tell you what, I'll do everything I can to consciously say it more often. Oh, hello. There's some stuff up here. Hang on. There we go.
That funny little switch in the other room must have opened this closet. Those look like perfume bottles.
Oh, the button we clicked.
They must really be important to keep locked up like this. And you never know when a little perfume might come in handy. Like a bouquet of gym socks.
Gross. I don't think I want to smell like a bouquet of gym socks, but okay. You probably have heard me say I'm in there like swimwear, but didn't know what I said or didn't understand it, so you're like, okay, that was a weird thing to say. And then just, you know, forgot about it. I do actually say it.
That perfume bottle fit perfectly. I think it turned this machine off. Ingenious. That perfume bottle was really a diotic stopulator in disguise.
Nice. Turn that puff off. Turn that puff off.
That pulled the plug on Poodle's pink puff of doom. Now I can continue my mission.
Dude, he was this close to saying, like, he could have said the pink puff of peril. Dude, he was so close. The pink puff of peril would have been better than the pink puff of doom. Bro. I think I would remember in question I'm in there like swimwear, but you might be right. I've absolutely said it before.
Powder Puff, give me
and
all
lots
you
of times.
got.
To be fair, it's not like I say it all the time, but I have. Oh.
It was just a little powder. The diotic stopulator disguised as a perfume bottle did the trick. Poodle's Powder Puff is out of commission.
Let's go.
This must be Poodle's security center. She must have surveillance cameras set up all around her moon base.
You guys don't know the word peril. You have to remember this was 2001. We had a bigger vocabulary in 2001. Now everything is bro this, skibbity that. But back in 2001, we knew words.
Scroll through the different surveillance cameras Poodles has set up around her moon base.
Dude, I want to be a part of that dance party. There we go. There's her fingernails. There's some sort of magenta on blue diamonds. Plumber's crack. He's gotta go, dude. Oh, look, he's a lefty. All right. Magenta on blue diamonds. Let's go. Red with blue rhomboids. Sure.
This looks like an automated fingernail painting
me
machine.
at the fridge.
How handy. I need to use it to paint my fingernails exactly like Poodle's. This allows me to pick with purple with the blue.
Well, it was blue diamonds.
Paint nails. That painted my fingernails, and they look pretty.
Is that all I need? Let's find out. I don't think my nails
Blue
are magenta,
diamonds.
though.
As they say in France, ooh la la.
Ooh la la. What do you think of that? What do you think of them apples? Let's go. Guys, it's about to get crazy. Guys, you're about to see the crazy stuff.
Now to muzzle that poodle for good. Monkey Penny, the force field is down. Sick 'em.
Copy that, Spy Fox. We're in there like swimwear.
We're in there like swimwear. Let's go.
Oh, never mind.
What is going on? Who's that chump that turned the force field off?
I'm that chump, Poodles.
You again! This time I'll take care of you myself!
I must warn you that I am an expert in cock-a-doodle-poo.
Not so fast, Poodles.
Here comes Monkey Penny!
My nail! My nail! Oh, pretty big piddly wing! My nail! Oh, wasn't even the press-on kind! I am hideous!
There you go. Not the nail.
Thanks, Monkey Penny. It really wasn't necessary. I was using the spy play possum maneuver.
Sure, Spy Fox.
Would you believe the limp biscuit maneuver?
Mm-hmm.
How about the dead fish maneuver?
Mm-hmm. Here, have some hard candy.
Spy Fox, for your super spectacular deeds of daring do in destroying the orbiting aerosol can and capturing that pernicious Poodles galore, I present you the really big award of stupendous merit.
Thanks, Chief.
Now what are you going to do?
I think I'll take a vacation. I'm dog tired.
Oh yeah, Limp Bizkit like the band. No, they're always doing references. And can I type? So this is another case of you can literally print this out. In the original, you could print this out and then cut this out. And if you cut a little cut here, you can actually make it a headband. So in the original, you would print this out on a large sheet of paper, cut it out, and you could make it into a giant headband and wear. You'd want to color it in first. You'd want to color it in. But then you would wear this like a headband. Bicor's interactive gadget database.
Restart.
Oops, I didn't want to restart. Oops. That's not. Hang on, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Okay, that's
the
it.
Bad guy's base.
That's it.
Now
That's
I need
it.
to find my informant. He
I
has
was gonna-
vital information that I must
Shut
get.
up.
Grandfather.
I don't know how to quit the game. There we go. I was gonna watch the credits, but whoops, I screwed up. Sorry. There you go. That sounds so epic. So sad it doesn't work anymore. I'm sure that there's gotta be a document somewhere where you can like print it out if you want to. There's gotta be. So if you absolutely wanted to, I bet you could. But that was Spy Fox 3, Operation Ozone, and now we've played the 3 games. I grew up on those games as a kid. loved them immensely. They're a huge reason why I have any interest in point-and-click games at all, which is probably at all why I've done several of the ones that I have on the channel when you look at like the Inca games and stuff like that. But that's what I grew up on, was like Spy Fox. I mean, in other games, you know, we didn't play today. Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish, Putt Putt, those types of games. But those were the Spy Fox numbered games, 1 through 3. They did make a couple of extra arcade games. They made Cheese Chase and Hold the Mustard, which are arcadey. There's several different levels. They have a little bit of a sort of mini story to them, where if you beat them, because it doesn't go on forever. There is a certain number of levels in each one, and if you beat them, they have a little bit of a story. Like I said, Cheese Chase actually brings back Russian Blue. Hold the Mustard, I never owned as a kid. As a kid, I played Cheese Chase. Hold the Mustard, I did not own as a kid. I've played it a little bit in later years, but as a kid, I never actually owned that one. Don't like when you keep the fridge open. Yeah, you don't want to keep the fridge open. You'll let all the cold air out. Those were really funny, not gonna lie. You can tell I mean it because I didn't abbreviate, not gonna lie. There you go, if that's what that means. Those are great games. And like I said, each one of those games has a slightly different playthrough, where you can play through, like if I had restarted it, there's a couple of things that change, a couple of different puzzles, a couple of different gadgets that you use in a couple of different ways. They're great, I love them. I think they really do hold up. And I would love to see someone in the modern age in 2025 remaster them and like take the series forward. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, but I would love to see it. I think that would be great. I think there's a lot of people around my age that grew up with these games that would love to be able to have these games for like their kids or whatever, for the new generations to play. But we don't really have that. I can currently play these games on my computer. Like, they've been remade to work, they've been ported to work on modern systems, but they haven't really truly been remastered in 16:9. They haven't been remastered in new assets. They haven't been remastered in new voice acting. They haven't been remastered in like new tech. They've just been ported from old tech to what they are today, which is great, and like I said, still holds up. But I would love to see someone actually take the mantle and move forward with them, but I don't know if we're ever gonna see that. I love these games. I grew up with them. High chair and bed. I've got my chair right here. I got my bed right there. They both say hello. Do you guys, are you guys all going to sleep, or would you like to see Cheese Chase and Hold the Mustard? Cheese Chase. Here, I'll pull up I'll pull it up. I'll pull up Cheese Chase. This is the one that I grew up with for a little bit. Proceed. There's a few arcade games. This one's Cheese Chase. I owned this one as a kid.
It's mine, all mine. The most delicious and expensive slice of heaven on earth is mine now. The famous Limburger cheese.
Stop where you are. You're under spy arrest.
Drat! It's that blasted Spy Fox again. You'll never catch me!
The nerve of that Russian Blue. Imagine stealing the prized Limburger cheese. She won't get away with this. Not with Fox. Spy Fox on her trail.
It kind of feels like a reverse Sly Cooper a little bit. You play as the cops, taking down the thief.
It's time to trash that gyrocraft and utilize my super duper spy scooter.
You're about to crash, Malachi? I totally understand. Sport! I played quite a bit of this one as a kid. I never actually...
thugs are on your tail.
I never actually beat it, believe it or not. I played quite a bit of it, but I never actually beat it. There's a new game, old game, quit. But then down here we have custom levels. You could actually create your own levels and upload them for people to play. Change custom levels, make new custom. You could actually make your own levels and share them with people. So this is part of the reason why I never really beat the game, because I was always like making...
Spy Fox. Welcome to Cheese Chase.
Hi, Spy
Are you ready
Fox.
for some exciting spy action? Press this button to start at the beginning. Press this button to continue
Yep.
an old game.
Yep.
You can even make and play your own levels. Press this button to build new levels.
Uh-huh.
Press this button to change your levels.
Correct.
Press this button to play your customized levels.
Yeah.
Have fun. Do you want to sign in?
I don't want to sign in. I actually don't think you can sign in. Back in the day, you could sign in and try to like upload old ones. I don't think that functionality exists anymore. I don't think you can do that anymore. And back in the day, I didn't have the internet anyway, so I spent a lot of time creating my own levels and then just playing my own levels. Or I would make levels and have my brother play them, or he would make levels and then I would play his levels. So we did a lot of that. I never actually beat the game.
You can even make and
for
play
real.
your own levels. Press this button to build new
You can beat this one? You can. I don't know how many levels there are, but you can actually beat it. There is a limited number in the actual main campaign. I don't know how many, it might be 100. It might literally be 99 or 100. I don't know. So we're probably not gonna beat this tonight, but I figured I'd at least show you guys what I used to kind of do. And you'd literally control it with your mouse. You want to pick up the cheese. You want to pick up the fuel. You want to avoid these because they make you spin like out of control a little bit. Obviously, the early levels are easy, so this is just getting you up to speed with how the game kind of works, and you want to get a high score as much as you can, and avoid the bad stuff. But you can run into it, like the trash can and stuff. You do have a health meter. You can kind of see that on the left, over here, where it's like red. See, so like I died. I don't get to beat the level. I just wanted to show you. I wanted to show you what you can and can't do. Blue cans, like, I think fill up your can all the way. Whereas the red cans you saw earlier are like quarter, I think, like 25% or something like that. So there's different levels for everything. You want to keep track of like a bunch of stuff and try to get as much of the good stuff and avoid the bad stuff as you possibly can. Green cans might be half. I don't remember. Because I think there is a red can that's less. Going on the sewer grate doesn't reduce your like points or whatever. It just makes you spin kind of out of control, which means you could accidentally hit something you don't want to hit. Avoid the giant fountain, obviously. And there you go, that's level 1. And the idea is that we're chasing down Russian Blue. The idea is that Russian Blue stole the Limburger cheese and we're chasing her down. And if you can make it, I'm about to run out of fuel, by the way. If you can make it to the end of the game, you can capture Russian Blue from stealing the Limburger cheese. And that's literally what this is. That's literally the game. It'll get more complex, obviously. You only control this with your mouse. As you can see, I'm not I've got a free hand and I'm doing all of this with a mouse. So it still very much functions in the sort of point and click sphere. You don't have to type anything. There's no crazy action thing you gotta do. You just move your mouse around. Seems simple, but I assume easy on paper. Yeah, obviously this is like the first 2 levels are easy. It gets way more complicated as you go. It definitely gets harder. And then some people have created like insane custom levels where like, oh, oops. I hit the light pole. The light pole is an immediate instant KO. So you can already see how that's a problem. Oops, I missed the blue fuel, that's a problem. I have no fuel. I'm about to run out of fuel. You can hear me puttering. Crack, I ran out of fuel. So you can see how this gets tough as you move on. I need that blue, there we go. Like I said, blue is like a full refill. But yeah, imagine how, you know how people create like crazy Mario Maker levels? Spy Fox, oh, we got enemies. We have, oh, I'm stuck. Dude, before there was Mario Maker, there was Spy Fox and Cheese Chase. I'm just saying. That was definitely a thing. I can imagine Kaizo levels in this game. Yeah, you can imagine how people could make some ridiculous stuff if they wanted to. You don't want to pick up the stinky cheese. The stinky cheese reduces your score. I just picked up literally both of them. This does exist in a world back in the day. Back in the day, people actually cared about scores. Nowadays, like, no one really cares about score. You just want to beat the game or whatever. But, like, obviously you wanted to try to have the best score possible as well as beat the game. Oh, get out of the way, raccoon guy. Get out of here. You can kind of push him around a little bit, but he kind of pushes you around a little bit. Oh, I want that. Nice. Down. You want to collect those? Those are lives. I actually have a limited number of lives. You'll have noticed that actually in the bottom right. I have 5 lives. Because again, this exists in an era where you only have so many lives. Oh no, I hit the freaking... Gosh darn it. Just 5 lives. Well, you'll remember we actually started with less. I picked up... Well, no, actually, wait. What did we start with? I actually don't remember what we started with. It might have been 5. Because we died once or twice, and then I picked up a life. But you start with a few or whatever. Gosh darn it. Oh, we're in trouble. Mind your P's and Q's. You know, mind your P's and Q's, you know, that old saying, that old chestnut. Yeah, you want to be careful that you don't get too far to the left or right and accidentally go out off the road or you'll crash. Can I get that? Yeah, there we go. I got the big cheese, but was it worth it? I don't know. I forget what year this one came out. This came out well before the 3rd game, so this was like 90 something, 98, 99, something like that. Dr. Oh No, you know, like Dr. No. Again, the puns are still very strong in a lot of the titles of the levels. And they try to mix up the environment. So like right now we're like in the country or something, driving by a bunch of greenery or whatever. Get out of here, raccoon. You're gonna knock me around, you fool. Get out of here, you fool. You can crash into them to try to help, like, break them down. Because the enemies will break down too. It's just that they make you, like, a little unstable. Was it 1999? Did you look it up? You didn't exist yet. Meanwhile, I was playing this game. I was playing this game. You weren't even alive. We just picked up some plungers. So they're just introducing, I can shoot plungers at enemies and get rid of them. I've got 2 plungers left. I try to save them to bring them along with me as far as I can. Oh, I crashed into the side. Crap. This would literally be me at like 8 o'clock at night playing this game as a child. My mom and dad like, hey, it's 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock or whatever. Time to go to bed. It's bedtime. Because, you know, I was like a child. I don't remember what childhood bedtimes were. I don't know, 8 or 9 or whatever it was. Back in the day. It's like, okay, you gotta go to bed. And I'm like, but I'm on level 37 of Cheese Chase. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't quit right now. I'm in the middle of a level, Mom. I'd be playing like this or like Roller Coaster Tycoon. I played Roller Coaster Tycoon. Dude, Roller Coaster Tycoon, which we're not playing right now, has nothing to do with Humongous Entertainment, but Roller Coaster Tycoon was always funny. I'd be like playing that late into the night, and my dad would be like, okay, it's time to go to bed. You have to turn off Roller Coaster Tycoon. And you know what? You know what he would do after I logged off and went to bed? He would be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon until midnight. The reason I'm into gaming is because my dad was secretly a gamer. Playing video games in the middle of the night. I don't know if he played I don't know if he played Cheese Chase or whatever himself. I don't know if he did these games, the Humongous games. He was a big fan of the Humongous backyard games. So if I was playing like Spy Fox or whatever and went to bed, he would be playing like backyard baseball. He loved backyard baseball. He played the crap out of backyard baseball. He was a big baseball fan, my dad. Big baseball fan, big Chicago Cubs fan. But this was back in the Sammy Sosa era. You know, before all of that, you know, before all of what he might have been up to came out. It's like, okay, we don't know how legit his record should be. But like that was the era, right? The Sammy Sosa era of the Chicago Cubs. So he was a big baseball fan. Played a bunch of backyard baseball, which is a Humongous Entertainment game. Which I'll have to play for you guys at some point, surely. I was with my DS. Dude, I remember when the DS came out, and I was like, the DS is stupid. I thought the DS was stupid. Something about the form factor, I don't remember why. There was something about the DS that back in the day when it was new, I was like, I don't like this. I think it's dumb. Because I did have...
Ready to play? You can
Hush
select
up.
a level to start.
I did have a Game Boy. I did have a Game Boy. I had a Game Boy Advance. I had a Game Boy Advance SP. Dude, a Game Boy Advance SP was the shiz, dude. My Game Boy Advance SP with the backlight. Bro, we used to not have backlights. And if you were like outside in the sun, you couldn't see jack on your game. It was ridiculous. Or if you were playing your Game Boy Advance, not the SP, if you're playing your Game Boy Advance at night, you couldn't play that in your bed. Like under the covers, when your parents are like, go to bed. You couldn't play your Game Boy Advance under the covers with the sound off. You couldn't see jack. Unless you had the light extension. I had the dinosaur light extension. Anyway, when the Game Boy Advance SP came out with the backlight and I could play the Game Boy at night and my parents wouldn't know that I was still awake when I was supposed to be in bed, bro, that was a game changer. But something about the DS, I did not like the DS when it came out. For some reason. I don't even remember why. I couldn't tell you. The DS came out and I was like, I'm done. I'm not playing Game Boy anymore. And I didn't. The Game Boy Advance SP was the last portable game thing that I owned. And I still played my SP for years after they stopped making games for it. Get out of here, dude. I had so many games for that SP, dude. I played a lot of Pokemon on that thing. Pokemon Red, Pokemon Leaf Green, and Pokemon Emerald, and Pokemon Ruby. Ruby was my favorite. For whatever reason, Ruby was my favorite. Those were the Pokemon games I grew up on, but I had lots of other games as well. I played a ton of BattleBots on the Game Boy. There was a Tekken game on the Game Boy I played a lot. There was a, oh, dude, Butt Ugly, what were they called? Butt Ugly Martians or whatever. Played a ton of that. There was a Bionicle game I played a bunch of. Dude, Jackie Chan. What was that game called? Jackie Chan something. Jackie Chan something. I don't remember what it's called. There was a Jackie Chan game. It was a martial arts game. Dude, it was so good.
If you're ready to play, press the go button. You can leave this screen by pressing the stop button. Good luck.
No, you would have liked Backyard Baseball if you were around when I was. The DS was awesome and double the screen means... I don't know why. I was a big hater when I was younger. A big hater of the double screen, and I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. I think it was just because it was new, and I was like, I don't know. I was being like a weird hipster or something.
If you're ready to play, press the go button. You can
Get into actually playing Pokemon, but all the stats, elements, just threw me off. Good. Well, see, the thing is, when it comes to Pokemon, I didn't play like competitive Pokemon. I wasn't worried about like EVs and stuff, like all the hidden stats and things. I just played single player Pokemon, or I would do multiplayer. Dude, multiplayer with the Linksys? Dude, with the link cable? Bro, back in the day, if you wanted to play multiplayer on the Game Boy, you actually had to like try. You actually had to work for it. You couldn't just like hook up via Wi-Fi or whatever. You actually had to have the cable. You had to actually know somebody, be friends with somebody, and hook up with a cable. That was real. That was real. Not like today, where you just hook up with a rando online and there's like no actual face to... Back in the day, if you played multiplayer Pokemon and you were being toxic face to face with somebody. It was a different experience. But I didn't worry about competitive stuff or whatever. So I played single player, obviously. And like, you don't have to worry about all those stats and things. Just level up. You can grind, level up, and you'll be fine. Obviously, like, you know, certain things like, you know, some matchups like fire beats, you know, grass or whatever. Like, you learn some of the elemental stuff, but like for the most part, it's just about levels and power-ups. When I was a kid, like literally, and even as an adult, because I don't play Pokemon like as an adult, but if I did, I would play it the exact same way as I did as a kid. Just all attacks. Oh, it's Russian Blue! She's escaping!
Spy Scooter.
We're going to the water now, guys. Russian Blue. We're in the water now. Anyway, I wouldn't do like weird strategy things. I'd just be like, what's the best attack? I'll just do that every single time. Now, instead of plungers, we shoot bananas. Now we're on a motorbike. Not a motorbike, but like a water bike or whatever. Get it, get it, get it. Yes, 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 yes. Da, da, da. This guy behind me needs to bugger off. He thinks he's tough stuff and he's not. Do you see why I played a lot of this game as a kid? Do you feel it? Do you feel it yet, Mr. Krabs? I played a lot of this game as a kid. I wasn't as good as I am right now. What you're seeing right now is the culmination of all my years of experience. As a kid, I was even worse at this game. Can you believe that? It looks addictive. Dude, I played so much of this game. You would fail any battle if I didn't memorize all the elements. I think you were overthinking it then as a kid. If you were failing battles, you just need to level up. You just need to grind.
Press the go button. You can leave this screen by pressing the
Then again, I never played like Pokemon White and Black or whatever. Like I said, the furthest I ever got, the newest Pokemon game I ever played was Pokemon Emerald. But like literally, like you don't have to think that hard. You really don't have to. You can just level up. And that's something that a lot of kids these days don't understand. Is that back in the day when you were playing, because I played Pokemon Red. Pokemon Red. Game Boy. Just not Game Boy DS, not Game Boy Advance, not Game Boy just Game Boy. Game Boy. I played the Pokemon Red, and like, dude, sometimes you just had to grind. Sometimes you just had to grind levels, and I think a lot of modern gaming, not just Pokemon, modern gaming in general, has removed a lot of the grinding out of games. Not every game, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of JRPGs that are still obsessed with grinding, don't get me wrong. But when it comes to Pokemon specifically, they've taken a lot of that out. You used to have to work hard for your levels. Like literally, like I'm gonna go to Route 107 for the next 4 hours, grinding the next 7 levels on my Pokemon. Like that was real, you know what I mean? Like that was just a thing you did. You just did that to, you know what I mean? So I think especially the older Pokemon games, if you thought you were bad at it, you weren't. You probably just didn't grind enough. Obviously type advantages were huge, but also just leveling up was huge. There's a bunch of rocks. We have to avoid them as best as we can so we don't lose control. And you can see now how like I've been saving up lives. I've got 11 lives now, so we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We've died a few times, obviously, but you're not expected to be perfect at this game, so. Oh, here we go. Stay away from the tire. It'll bounce you backwards and get you screwed over. He crashed. Let's go. You could have gone to the right and avoided him, but then like dealt with just that skinny path. And that's honestly what I should have done. It looks like. I thought the right was a... Oh no, that's where the spy went. Oh man. I should have gone over there, bro. I thought that was a trap. I was the overthinker kind. I was definitely, when it came to Pokemon, I was the underthinker. I'm like, what attacks can I get? Just give me attacks. You have a brother who actually knows what stats.
If you're ready to play, press the go button.
Yeah, if you want to do the hardcore competitive stuff, there's like crazy stuff. But if you're playing single player, you can literally ignore all of that. "15 minutes overthinking one turn." I should stream. I've thought about this. I've thought about streaming Pokemon just so you guys can see that you don't need to do any of that crap. Like if you watch actual Pokemon, I needed that gas, that's a problem. If you watch actual Pokemon YouTubers or whatever, you'll see them do all kinds of insane stuff that makes you think, wow, I don't know Pokemon. But if you just play the game as designed, you don't need any of that. All of that is for competitive. All of that is for speedrunners or competitive multiplayer. You don't need to do any of that crap. You don't need to do any of it. You can literally be like, here's my 6 favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna teach them the 4 least optimized attacks. And you can still win. You can still do just fine. In competitive multiplayer, no. Playing the game, yes. I watch people play competitive Pokemon and I get mad. Like, dude, you're overthinking this so hard. I would have just used fissure right now and you would have been dead. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say I'm smarter than people. I'm just trying to say people try too hard sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes. Sometimes people try way too hard. It's like, yeah, you could do sand attack and then tackle, but in the time you've done that, I've just done tackle twice. And we're like level 15 apiece, so like half your HP is gone already. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, okay, you used sand attack, so now I've got 15% less chance of hitting you with tackle. But tackle is already like 85% chance to hit, so like, okay, whatever. You haven't hurt me at all yet. I'm still gonna beat you by attrition alone. And sand attack lasts like what, a few turns or whatever. I don't actually know. I don't even remember. So I don't care. Ah, darn it, darn alligators! The thinking, do I have to play like that? No thanks. You have given me hope that I want to play Pokemon. Thank you very much. You're welcome. You don't have to play competitive. If you want to play competitive, there are people out there that are crazy with crazy combos and they know crazy things about hidden things about Pokemon. If you play competitive, my advice, throw it out the window. My advice is not helpful to you if you're playing competitive. But if you're just playing like for yourself, then it works. Guys, that was Cheese Chase. I'm going to show you a little bit of Hold the Mustard. We got to like level 15 in Cheese Chase. I'm going to show you a little bit of Hold the Mustard before we end the stream. I actually don't have it installed right now. I forgot to install that one. Give me just a second. I'll be right back while that installs. Ooh. Okay. Let me show you Hold the Mustard. I actually didn't grow up with this one as a kid. But this is the other this is the other Spy Fox game. And that's it. This will be the last one. And I'll have shown you all the Spy Fox games.
They win.
That would have been me as a kid. I loved ketchup. All the ketchup, please.
What is so special about ketchup that makes people want it more than mustard? Could it be the tomatoes?
I hated mustard as a kid. Loved ketchup.
King Conglomerate, maker of fine mustards. I won't compete with ketchup.
I will utterly destroy it. I will send my robots to eliminate all the world's tomatoes. And when the ketchup runs dry and I force my mustard into the marketplace, the whole world will realize what they have been missing. King Conglomerate Condiments and Technologies will rule the condiment world with an iron fist.
It's kind of sick. They have a little bit more of a story here. Spy Fox and Hold the Mustard, obviously a new game.
Are you all strapped in and ready to go, Spy Fox?
I'm all strapped in. I'm strapped in, Quack.
This new spy plane of yours is quite impressive, Quack.
Why, yes. I've put quite a bit of effort into creating this mess.
Well, I wouldn't say it was a mess.
No,
the MESS?
Not mess. Mess. As in multiple environment spy ship. It is capable of travel through air, sea, and even space.
Which was in the arcade game of the first game.
Good morning, Spy Fox. Before we go to the Spy Corps training grounds, you need to enter your call sign.
I get it. You want me to enter my name, or code name, or nom de guerre, or handle to complete the uplink with mobile command.
Yes.
For whatever reason, Monkey Penny has another design. M-O, you got it.
I'm ready to go.
Please wait while loading.
Right now, you should concentrate on becoming familiar with controlling the mess. Fly through the practice fuel stations without crashing into them.
No promises. Training ground 1. I'm just going straight up. All right, gotta go through here. Nailed it. I'm so good. I'm so cool. But this is basically the fun game from the first game. They tried to turn into like a full regular game, like a full actual arcade game for real by itself, which I think is kind of cool. But like I said, I didn't actually grow up with this one. I never owned this one as a kid. There's a mini map that I'm using to find all the things. Ta-da! I win! $250 is my score.
Let's try that again with more challenging obstacles.
They gotta ease me into it. Eventually there's gonna be like, again, crazy obstacles, enemies, all kinds of stuff. You'll get like ammunition to actually fire, because currently I'm not even firing anything. Eventually you have more than just the, right now we're just in the sky. Eventually you do like the sea and underwater. And the good thing to keep in mind is that these things that I'm passing through are the refueling. So when it gets harder, obviously you have to keep an eye on your fuel gauge. And if it's getting low, you want to go refuel. So obviously, like, I feel like there's a lot more going on with this game than the cheese chase I showed you guys, but obviously because I played the cheese chase as a kid, I kind of prefer that one because of nostalgia, but it doesn't feel as exciting as the other one. Well, it's starting off a little bit slow right now because it's training.
I'll be airdropping colored markers from a high altitude. Try and catch as many as you can.
It definitely doesn't start off as exciting. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more going on as we go. Where's that marker? There's going to be one right here. Give it to me. There you go. But I kind of agree. I still prefer Cheese Chase. Cheese Chase was just so legendary. I missed it. Ouch. I couldn't get that one. All my, like, most of my HP is now gone. Well done, me. But you can kind of see how there actually was kind of more of a
This
production
level will
value
have
put into this
target
one.
drones to fire at. Try and disable them before they reach the ground.
And now we can actually shoot. Now we can actually fire. Nice. Go. Before they hit the ground. There's some stuff about to hit the ground way to the right, but I'm not gonna be able to reach that. This is kind of like what they figured, like, okay, we need a game that's like more exciting, like a game with more things to do. And it starts off a little bit slow, but obviously you can see how, like, this would be like more of that. I'm gonna get over this wily coyote freaking cliff. There's a bunch of stuff going on over here. I can see it. What is all this? Come here, coin. Oh, another coin! Where are you at? I see you. There you are. Oh, level complete. The other guy got away or whatever. Nice.
This level will use all the skills you have learned so far. Good luck, Spy Fox!
A little bit of everything. You can see the refueling stations in the map. If I need to refuel, I can fly through those. I can shoot things, and of course we're still collecting coins. Nice. Oh, I ran right into him. I meant to shoot. No! Give me the coin! Where's he at? There he is. Give me the coin. Yeah! Ah! Alright, we're taking a little bit of damage to make that happen. I don't know if I heal when I go through the refueling station. Probably not. No. I've taken way too much damage. And I only have 2 lives. You can see that up by the mass. 002 mass. You can kind of see it. My timer is kind of in the way. There we go. Nailed it. That's
We've
all the
received
levels.
an urgent SOS call from a ship in the Mediterranean. It's a tomato tanker en route to Italy. There are hordes of robots stealing all the tomatoes.
All the
We need you to
tomatoes?
investigate and check out the tanker.
No time to play games now. Duty calls.
Duty? Tomatoes and duty? Training Ground 5. There we go. Mediterranean Sea. So we're done with the training grounds. We're officially in Mediterranean Sea. Where there's like different kind of like things going on. A little bit of a different scenescape. We can we go underwater yet? You can go underwater now. I think officially. Yeah. Oh, at least a little bit. It looks like we haven't unlocked the submarine yet, but you can kind of go underwater. This doesn't look like a point and click. I am pointing and I am clicking. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Boosh. 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 Ah, I missed!
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
Bye, good night. There we go. Ah! Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. Something's down here that I need to do. I see a red on my radar. Do I need to shoot the boat? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, my fuel's starting to get low. I kind of need to go through a fuel station. Hold on. There we go. Level complete. You didn't know I was streaming? I'm streaming every night. What do you mean I wasn't? What do you mean? What do you mean? We've been streaming for 8 hours. Actually, I'm about to wrap up. I wanted to show you guys the arcade games. The Spy, because we played through Spy Fox 1, 2, and 3, which are the point and click games, and I wanted to show you guys the arcade games. We played Cheese Chase, which is the one that I actually grew up with, and this was Hold the Mustard, which is a cool game. It's a little bit different, but it's cool in its own right. I think I'm gonna stop probably right there, honestly. I think I'm gonna stop right there because it's officially 3 in the morning for me. So I think that's not a bad spot. I showed you guys Hold the Mustard and Cheese Chase. We played through all of Dry Cereal Dry Cereal, Some Assembly Required, and Operation Ozone. It was a lot of fun. Ticking those hours. I've been streaming every night. What do you mean? What do you mean? We are down to 6 though. Speaking of, add some hours, please. Thank you for the 100 on the super chat.
Add some hours, PLS.
There it is. I was waiting for the TTS. Whoosh, nice. I can do that. You're gonna download Pokemon. Have a good night. Good night, Derica. Good night. Let me add some more time. I'm gonna pause the timer here. I need to add 5 hours. I can do that. A suggestion? What is your suggestion? Oopsie, I clicked +1 minute. I didn't mean to do that, but it's okay. What is your suggestion? As I add more time. Hollow Knight? I don't know if it'll be next stream. I kind of wanted to do Hollow Knight as its own thing. I kind of didn't want to do that in the subathon, but we could. I don't think we're cutting it close by Silksong. I think Silksong will come out, unless you've heard something I haven't. I think Silksong is going to happen in holiday season. I think that's going to come in like November or December, personally. I was going to make it its own thing, but we could do it in the subathon, I guess. We did talk about Guacamelee earlier. We did. I can think about the I can think about the Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is nice in long bursts. We could do a Hollow Knight one. I don't have it installed. Wait, do I own it? Do I own it on Steam or do I own it on Epic? Where do I own Hollow Knight? Hang on, let me look this up. Steam. Okay, perfect. I do own that one, and I've never played it. I don't know if that'll be the next stream we do, which would be obviously tomorrow/today. I don't know if that'll be the next one we do or not. Let me think about that. Maybe it will. Maybe it literally will. Maybe that'll be the next thing that we do. But we were also talking about Guacamelee possibly. I'm kind of just doing whatever. I also want to do my pajama. We just did Spy Fox today. I also want to do Pajama Sam, and I want to do Freddy Fish, Putt. So I don't know. Yeah, I have it on Steam. So we'll see where I do it. Thank you so much for the 100 super chat. I do want to do Hollow Knight. I've heard it's great. I've heard Hollow Knight's really good. And yeah, Silksong is coming, so I definitely want to do it. I just didn't know when I wanted to do it. I thought I heard something strange. I had to listen for a second. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I will. Wait, let me look up Silksong. Wait. Silksong release. Have they set a date besides just this year? Scheduled for 25 December 2025. Yeah, like literally Christmas just this year. That's kind of what I thought. They're doing that for holiday season this year. Gotta give brain time to think, for sure. Gotta give brain time to think. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Brain doesn't want to brain. Brain wants to just chill. Brain wants to just vibe, dude. But thank you for the super chat, and we'll get, because I do own Hollow Knight. We will get to the Hollow Knight. We'll do that. Because I do own it, and I might as well play it. I suppose. Imagine, what if that's like the thing? What if I play Hollow Knight and like 10 billion people watch me play it, and it turns out I'm cracked at it? What if it turns out I'm cracked at Hollow Knight? We'll never know. That's gonna do it for my stream today, though. Thank you all so much for watching. If you've enjoyed my Spy Fox nostalgia trip, I know I did. I loved playing Spy Fox tonight. All the different games that I actually grew up on. I love playing. I wouldn't mind playing more Cheese Chase, but it is late, and I wanted to make sure we got some hold the mustard, just so you guys could see it. Let me know what you guys thought. Let me know if you want to see more point and click humongous games. If you want to see the other ones, let me know. And that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time. Bye!